Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eye.
Hey family. Oh, hold on. That was louder than I thought it was. Hold on, y'all. I feel like that should be okay. If it's not, y'all let me know. DzPeepz, JagaDz in the building. How are y'all doing this evening? Family, Patty in the building, Debbie Donaldson in the building. Look at the fam bam. Thank y'all. God, Australia. Golden Queen, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. The South Finest, hey, how it do? Templars, how you doing? Family in the building, yes. Prayers to all who have been affected by these wildfires. I think that's real crazy. I ain't gonna hold y'all, like, low key, that kind of makes me not want to think about moving there. It's one thing to deal with tornadoes and hurricanes, but fires, Jesus, that's a whole nother man-made natural disaster I would never want to have to deal with. So prayers to all who have been affected, that everybody is safe. Cindy, hello, my love. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Carbo Junkie. I was sitting on this ball the wrong way. Carbo Junkie in the building. How are you, my love? I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't see that comment. So, because when I'm on like Zoom, since I'm on the app, I don't be in the comments. So I'm honestly not sure what you're referring to, Carbo Junkie, because I don't think I saw any of that. Good evening, Aspen. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks so much for tuning in. And is it Holly? Holly, thank you so much for tuning in. So yeah, I'm trying to start earlier, but I do have so many different things that are going on. So tonight I want to do a little bit of the Throwback Thursday of it all. Shout out, by the way, to Natanya Rubin and my good sis Jaguar Wright. Both, the live that we were on with Maggie, and then we went to Natanya's. It was a good time, and Natanya's live was a good time. And it reminded me, I forgot I even had told y'all that we were going to start doing Throwback Thursday. So again, shout out to both of my good sis. Because laughter is key, especially after, you have dealt with bullshit and things that are going on. Any energy rising up against us shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives. Death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them. Every evil eye, every negative word, every spell, every coven that is speaking against, rising up against, praying against, sending curses, I hear all of you. I don't know what it's going to take for people to realize the power that each one of us possesses, but angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, I call upon you all to handle them all. Oh, and shout out to the troll, which I know was Dr. Stranger Things Robertson, by the way. Shout out to the troll that was on the live talking shit about how Jaguar has voodoo witches. Ma'am or sir, because you look like a nigga in them pictures. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, you look like, and it's okay to live in your truth. Like, honestly, if you're trans, I'm down with that. Be who you are. But ma'am, for you to be talking about voodoo priest and voodoo priestess and witches, I've literally witnessed you threaten Jaguar right in her lives, even way before I was a mod. I've witnessed you project psychotic behavior that's indicative of you being a potential danger to yourself and others, allegedly. Like, I've witnessed your energy on this app. It was insane how you were pretending to be a victim when you just got done threatening her again and all the rest of us. It's insane. But that is the definition of insanity, is doing, the same thing the same way and expecting a different result, right? So I think you're just going to keep stalking people, bullying, cyber stalking. Speaking of, let's go ahead and bring up that petition. This is the perfect time to bring that up, because I feel like it's just really crazy. But then when I really think about it, people who are not mentally well typically do speak in ways that are considered abnormal or, so it's not really a surprise, but it's just at the point where it's getting old, because we all have evidence. Like, you've literally gang stalked the entire Soul Vibe Tribe's channels. Like, you've come into all of our chats impersonating other people, especially Jaguar. See, now that you saw that I put your ass on blast publicly during the live where I actually caught you impersonating Jaguar when we were praising the Most High, we were in a high frequency, and you brought your stupid ass in my chat as the Jaguar Wright effect, typing in all caps. Every time you troll all of our different channels, you always type in all capital letters. That's how I always know it's you. And all your little insults that you keep, like, at least be, creative. Like, I think that you're copying and pasting and maybe saving your insults, because you literally type the same exact insults directly towards me in Odell's live, in Maggie's live, and in mine. So maybe your infatuation goes beyond Jaguar. Maybe you're also infatuated with me. I don't know, because it's weird. Like, then when I think about it, well, it's not really weird if a person is suffering from dissociative disorder or bipolar disorder or, schizophrenia. If you're struggling with any of those, let me show you a website that you can go to. This is going to help all of the content creators that continue to behave in ways that are concerning, to say the least. So, Dr. Stranger Things Robertson, Manchichi, no, not so ugly. This is for you too, I think BetterHelp.com. In fact, let me go ahead and put the link in the chat because I do know that all the trolls are watching right now. And then if they're not watching right now, they'll catch the replay. So BetterHelp.com is a resource for those who are suffering from trauma that they don't realize they're suffering from, but all of us who they keep projecting all their unhealed energy onto, we can see it. Oh, also, for Mr. Rockefeller, this is a good resource for you too, because, my good sis really triggered the fuck out of you today when she brought up, she hit the nail right on the head. Oh, and it struck some chords of hell within you. Because she struck some chords of truth. Sir, I recommend you work on your healing. Mr. Rockefeller, there's so many people who have said that you allegedly, I really hope this isn't true, but I've heard this for years about you, that you allegedly was a willing participant in the Diddler's activities, including the teleportation of children. And I remember hearing about that when I lived in Missouri, which was definitely well over 10 years ago. I lived in Kansas City, Missouri. I worked in Independence, sir. You're very well known in Independence, Missouri, and Kansas City, Missouri, in the state of Kansas. You had the audacity to bring up the Confederate in a very racially motivated way to a woman that you know is a Black Panther and another one who you know is from the home of Malcolm X, and you thought it smart to blatantly disrespect Jaguar Wright and Maggie, by the way, and that was her own platform. People like you should be very careful how you handle the chosen. You're never prepared to deal with the consequences of the spiritual protection that we all have. We never have to lay a hand on you, and we never will. And this is not a threat, this is a warning to all, not just you. Any energy rising up against the true chosen, which is all of the Soul Vibe tribe, you have to answer to our ancestors, our angels, and guess what? Even your own demons, because see, it's the demonic forces that have you in that low vibrational state, that have you projecting all this hate and all this, unhealed trauma. And because I do recognize it as trauma is the reason that I'm really speaking to you from my higher self by recommending BetterHelp.com. Because as I stated before, I'm from the home of Malcolm X, and where I'm from, people don't get, their hands laid on, we don't lay hands in prayer on those who blatantly try to incite a racial rage reaction. So, because I know you, and I know people that know you, and I know angels and ancestors that know exactly where you are, I'm going to leave you in their hands. Oshun and Ogun, African angels, handle that motherfucker there for the blatant disrespect today against the Black Panthers, the entire melanin race, and my ancestors. That's every slave that died building this country. I love Jill Scott's real national anthem because the song ends with, "and the home of the slaves." Every person on this planet owes our ancestors the utmost respect, because if it wasn't for them, the very ground you walk on wouldn't exist. My grandmother picked cotton for a living with my uncle that died from COVID, and my uncle was a veteran. He was an upstanding citizen. He was the only preacher I knew that didn't have any scandals and actually treated his wife and his family like a man's supposed to be. You even owe them your respect. And my grandmother lived across the street from Malcolm X's first house before the one on Pinckney. Because, see, I'm from the north side of Omaha. And Rocco, I think you know better than to bring your bitch ass to the north side of Omaha. I guarantee you wouldn't ever say that Confederate shit. Take your ass to 30th and Ames and say that shit and see what the family from the hood got to say in response. A lot of times they not going to say shit. They just going to issue that poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? Shout out to Kendrick Lamar, sir. I guarantee you, not in Malcolm's neighborhood would you ever say that shit. Take your ass over to 33rd in Miami and see if they don't ask you who you are and where you from and escort you out of the neighborhood politely, depending on their energy. See, it's funny when people get on these computers and their phones and they start spouting out racist ass shit to real motherfuckers that know you in real life. You don't even understand what you started, Rockefeller. You about to fuck around and find out, though. Especially in the spiritual realm. Oh, you really about to... The ancestors about to visit your ass tonight. Every slave that was lynched, burned, and dragged up and down Farnham Street in my hometown. Oh, sir, you have awakened the ancestors. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. You put your own target on your back. The ancestors ain't about to let your ass have rest tonight. Beware of the witching hour. See, the reason you trolls are so afraid of my knowledge is because it terrifies you that I can see into your soul. Did you know I read souls? Do you know that I'm an actual clairvoyant, psychic, empath, clairaudient, claircognizant prophet, and not a false one? Miss Dr. Stranger Things Robertson, ma'am, everything out your mouth today was a demonic lie. The one thing that all of you trolls have in common is Legion. Legion, Baphomet, and Moloch. I've seen all those deities on all of you, especially Adria. She done had so many damn eggplants up in her shit. She don't even know how many spirits she got on her. But I do. The reason you become scared is because you don't have occultic knowledge. Occultic knowledge means hidden knowledge. Let me show you something. We're going to get to the funnies, but I just have to address this on behalf of my ancestors that were very offended today. Y'all remember what happened in Alabama the last time a motherfucker disrespected one of our own? Y'all remember how the ancestors came up out of that water and that chair got tossed in the air as a signal? You know what? I need to get the Bratz chair earrings. I need to get them earrings because motherfuckers just y'all really trying to incite a racial war. And I can tell you right now, first of all, that's not going to happen. And if it ever does, you better run. Because, see, we not our ancestors. Matter of fact, let me get all the way on screen for this shit here. Because this is a direct download. We not our ancestors, bro. Now, in my hometown, in small areas in Nebraska, they still lynch black people out there. They still have sundown town rules in certain small towns. That's why I don't fuck with small towns. But the way that our protection setup, especially mine, when I tell y'all we not our ancestors, we not. Ain't finna be no lynchings. Ain't finna be no burning crosses in nobody's yards. Okay? I invite any racist white person on this app to take a trip to the north side of Omaha, the home of Malcolm X, where I'm from. I invite you to go over to 24th and Lake, go over to 30th and Ames, go to my old street on Pratt, okay? Go to 33rd in Miami, okay? Especially 33rd. Oh, everybody gonna pull up on you over there. Who the fuck is that? I invite you to take your ass over there talking that shit. See, in church, people lay hands on your third eye and pray over you, but on the north side, it's a different kind of laying on of hands that happens. It doesn't involve any blessed olive oil, a dot on your forehead. Rockefeller, I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm gonna just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah, you about to find out how much the ancestors love all of us. You got to find out how much the ancestors love me, how much they love Jaguar, how much they love Maggie, how much they love Natanya, how much they love Ronnie Bowe, how much they love Jonathan Hay. Oh, you about to find out. Any energy rising up against us, you're not finna have rest. Every day of your life is going to be a continued cycle of bullshit. It will never end for you. You're bound by your own evil intentions. Like, it's so funny when you think you're coming against us, you're actually inciting those energies to come rushing to you. Because see, when our vibration is way the fuck up here and yours is way the fuck down here, the only place it can go is back to your ass. I really shouldn't even be warning you about that, but it's the truth. Y'all keep thinking that y'all doing all these lies, and Shermisha, Lastruma, Alize Jenkins, ma'am, I can't even call you pathetic because I know you're sick. Lamisha, I'm gonna call you by your real name. If I were you, I would maybe start laying low because of the people you snitched on. Y'all know the hood saying, snitches get stitches. Lamisha, I seen what's coming for you, my love, and you got babies, so I think you should really get off the grid and be safe. Like, no bullshit. For the sake of your kids, bro, like, you need to get off internet because there's people looking for you. And I heard allegedly some of them, done figured it out. So this ain't even about the back and forth. This is legit a download for you and your kids' safety based off of what I've seen in the premonition. You need to really get off grid and be safe, for real. I know you trying to do your little clout chasing thing, but every time I've had a premonition and every time I see the angel of death, that shit manifests, bro. I'm not even bullshitting. If I was you, I would for real get close to God right now You know, fuck all this YouTube shit. Like, for real, get close to God and get off the grid. Now, I'm going to still roast you every now and again because, you know, I heard that you be liking to eat peanut butter and jelly and shroom sandwiches. So, you know, that's your choice if you decide to do that. But I know what I saw. And the more you keep talking, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. So I think it would behoove you to truly get to know the Most High for real and get off grid. And I'm going to leave it at that with you because I don't want to say too much, but I seen what I saw 3 times, and that's confirmation, and I heard January. So, ma'am, I'm just saying, you, for the sake of you and your family, I think you need to get off the grid and be safe, my love. Now, besides that, how many of y'all feel like, I felt like when I was watching, shout out to Madge, by the way, when I was watching Madge's live before I joined on the panel, apparently Shroomisha Lashruma was in her panel and in her chat. And then right after that came Mr. Rockefeller. And based off of when I joined, he seemed kind of calm at first. I was actually surprised he was even that calm. But it was like he got triggered when Jaguar came on. And here's my thing. If your dad never did anything to you, why did you get so triggered when she brought him up? All she asked you was, when did he sell you to the Russians? Allegedly. She didn't curse at you. She didn't, you know, you just took it upon yourself to go off and start disrespecting her and then our entire race. And when I tell you, I felt every one of my ancestors like, oh, hell no. I said, oh, no, let me get on this panel quick and cancel the assignment of this demon. And also let me educate y'all. See, like I said, where I'm from, growing up, I'm an 80s baby, so growing up in that era and having teachers call you nigger and gal, principals in high school saying that shit to me, like, I just have a zero tolerance for any sort of blatant in-your-face racism. But what I will not do is give a low vibration on my power, because that's what they want. Why do y'all think they do all this shit in the media? Why do you think they get in our kids' faces yelling at them to try to incite a reaction so that the police officers can unalive them right in front of us like they're not human? Why do you think they took it upon themselves to slam Ronnie Bo on the ground so hard that his fucking wrists were bleeding in the body cam footage? And he didn't even have no drugs on him. Like, why does society, like sis said, it's selective outrage. Why does society act like when it comes to our race, these things that they're doing are just no big deal? But let it have been a Caucasian person, it would have been all over the fucking news. That shit really triggered me when I seen his fucking wrist bleeding. Like, bruh, y'all had to slam him that hard? Just like when they slammed Jag on the ground and made her pee on herself. That's inhumane. That's a fucking demonic force in that person doing that shit. Because the God in you has triggered their demons. And just because a demon gets triggered doesn't give a fucking demon the right to cause bodily harm to another human being. You can't tell me that during slavery and the civil rights movement, when they were tarring and feathering black people after slavery and still lynching niggas, like, then after you lynch the motherfucker, you shoot the body up or you beat the body with a bat, then you set it on fire, then you tie the burnt dead carcass to a car and drag it up and down the street. Do you know how maniacal, diabolical? That's crazy. There's nothing humane about that. And these people still exist, clearly. So I'm glad he did what he did today. It confirmed all the shit that we've talked about over the years in the hood. And, you know, to the north side of Omaha, do what you do. Handle up on that shit. Do what you do. I don't give a damn. Represent Malcolm. Because y'all know Malcolm wouldn't put up with that shit. Y'all know how it is in north side of Omaha. We don't put up with that shit. We don't tolerate it. There's zero tolerance for that. And when you make a threat to somebody, that person has every right to defend themselves if you attempt to come towards them with any sort of bodily harm. The fact that Master Splinter has multiple charges of domestic violence against women and a family member is insane. And this is the same man sitting up on this app, literally hollering and screaming and threatening me and Jaguar and Odell. The same person with a whole criminal past. Then today, it's fucking Shrumisha and Mr. Rockefeller. Like, you want clout so bad, now you got it. Guess whose clout you got now? The ancestors. And y'all non-motherfucking factors that keep lying, saying that Jaguar's clout chasing, baby, she is the clout. You the chaser. Shut the fuck up. Speaking of, let's go ahead and play the troll anthem. Let's give the good old shout out to the dumbasses. Let's do that. Because at the end of the day, there was no way I was going to get on my channel and not address this shit. Ain't no fucking way. I keep saying I'm from the home of Malcolm X. Y'all think it's a game. Anybody who knows anything about Malcolm X knows how Malcolm X got down. Malcolm was not no silent protest ass motherfucker. Malcolm was a we by enemies necessary. We not taking this shit off of y'all. And we not. You make a threat, we have every right to defend ourselves. You can call me a voodoo witch, whatever the fuck you want to call me. I guarantee you every African ancestor that I call upon will take care of you for me. I ain't got to do shit. Every one of my ancestors, even before slavery, the royalty, they will take care of you for me. I don't have to do shit to your ass. The minute you rise up against us, the minute you called upon them. And I'm going to let them do what they need to do. Because parasites need to be flushed down the fucking toilet. Parasites get flushed out the system. We don't let that shit linger. I proudly wear my natural black hair and my afro. It's in the face. This is how we do even back home. You stand in braces right in their face and be black and proud as shit. Be melanin excellence as shit. It always pisses them off. Oh, and don't be educated too. You know how many racist white people I've had to train in kitchens that couldn't stand my black ass? My educated black ass from the north side of Omaha. Couldn't stand if I had to correct them doing, cross-contamination and bullshit in the fucking kitchen. How dare you talk to me like that? Like we less than you. When if it wasn't for the slaves, America wouldn't exist at all. Literally. This is the home of the slaves, not the brave. The home of the slaves. Get it right. That's one thing I ain't about to ever back down from. Ever. We not having that. So, to the trolls, let's go ahead and play our national anthem. This one's for y'all. Shout out to Nick Mountain Goat Productions. Oh, damn. I thought it was sharing and it didn't. Hold on, I put add to stage. Okay. That's gonna be how we respond to the trolls. Tell them shut the fuck up.
Baby,
Oh shit, he is.
Blind. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be hollering at whoop-de-whoop.
Hold on. Okay, on my end, y'all are saying it's messed up, but on my end, I can hear it fine because I'm listening on my phone. Um, I'm listening on my phone to the audio. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna completely stop sharing and reshare, and let me run it bike. Hold on. Okay, is it added to the stage or not? Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Baby hollering at a woo-dee-woo, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. See, you can even make something funny like that into a song. That's gonna be how we respond to the trolls. Tell them shut the fuck up.
Baby hollering
shit,
at
he is.
blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Baby hollering at whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be hollering at a whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bang, you better run. Crazy Alice from Dallas is on the loose. Bang, shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Shots fired. Ha, ha, ha. Baby hollering at a whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be hollering at a whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bang, you better run. Crazy Alice from Dallas is on the loose. Bang, shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Shots fired. Ha, ha, ha. Baby hollering at a whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Baby hollering at a whoop, blah. He said, she said, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. See, you can even make something funny like that into a song. That's gonna be how we respond to the songs. Like, tell them shut the fuck up. I mean, for real, all the way up. So let me go back to answer the questions. No, this was made by Nick Mountain Goat Productions because she took, I guess she screen recorded when I sang that, on live. But I actually did turn that into a song. It's called Shut the Fuck Up. So I just sang that little part on here because I got that from Kendrick Lamar. Because it's actually from his song called Cut You Off to do better. And he says that in his lyrics. He was like, I'm sick and tired of all y'all. He's like, every time y'all come around, all y'all be doing is hollering that whoopsie woo, that blase blah, that he said, she said, oh my God. He was like, man, shut the fuck up. So I took that, it made it into like a little hook, and then she took the hook and she used AI to actually make the song. So that's the only part where I'm actually really singing is that beginning part. But even though she made that song from AI, I'm actually going to record it. I'm going to record myself physically singing it and edit that with the one that I already wrote.
So yeah, this is how, every time the trolls pop up, like I literally have not had time today, but I plan on editing that into a reel so that when I start my show, that can be the actual intro video. Yeah, the minions at the end took me out. The minions, when I first seen this, I said, not the minions laughing, bruh. So again, shout out to Nick Mountain Goat Productions. Let me put her channel link down in the chat. Cause yeah, this shit is dope. Cause that's what I have to say to all the trolls. Shut the fuck up. Y'all be hollering at a woo-tee-woo. Blah, say blah. He said, she said. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Shut the fuck up. I love that part. That's my favorite part, is the shut the fuck up part. Yeah, I gotta have that's the 963 in the background. But I love that song. So y'all make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe to Nick Mountain Goat Productions. Every time these trolls be talking, you be hollering at a woo-tee-woo. Blah, say blah. He said, she said. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. I just love it. I could just sing a roast to you and keep it pushing. Thank you. It was interesting because y'all look, I didn't go to sleep till damn near 8 o'clock. So by the time I woke up, it was after 3. And then I woke up to Maggie on live with Sis and then Rockefeller dumbass on there. So it was an interesting day, but it ended well when I joined Natanya's chat. And that's why we're going to do some Throwback Thursday. And then I'm going to do some laughs with some video clips, comedy video clips and shit. And then we're going to end it with another review of our good sis doing a live performance. Shout out to the Jaguar Wright. Y'all make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe to our good sis YouTube channel. And y'all make sure y'all check out her content. Now y'all know that I'm not finna do a live without having the story time with Jaguar, because they shifted so she could get by. I gotta play this like every live, because this shit cracks me up.
Back in 1999, when we were on the road, I was one of the few women who headlined along with the Roots, Slum Village, and Bahamadia. Man, did we have a time. And for every great show, I promise you, there was a up night. Me and Bahamadia make our way back to the tour bus. Get on the bus. I was disappointed the second that I stepped into the tour bus. 60-year-old hoe being stretched out by my bandmates. Keith was playing with the titties like they were cow udders. So I'm like, come on, Granny. This is the hip-hop Granny. This woman had a bucket list, and her bucket list was to have sex with every rapper that came through the market she lived in. She's very spry for an elderly broad. You got Kamal, Little Jimmy, taking her from the back. You got Kilo getting hit, and they want to talk about elderly abuse. The stuff they were doing with that woman, if it hadn't been a white party, she'd have a case. And when I walked up, Bahamadia was standing behind me. She's like, come on, Jag, let's leave. I said, this is my fucking bus, you nasty motherfuckers. And they didn't even stop. They shifted so I could walk by. Back in 1999 when we were...
They shifted so I could get by. That shit cracks me up every single time I watch it. Let's check out Tisa Tales.
How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America. Something wrong?
Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
No, I'm not.
Wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
Not on love.
Have all the charges been dropped?
Yeah, I'm out on love.
Well, are you out on love or out of love? Which is it?
I'm
in 2 days. That's very interesting. Now, don't leave us, James. You stay right there.
I'm not gonna leave you.
We have to talk about. Well, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be doing on this tour.
Thanks.
What are you going to be doing on this tour?
I'm going to be doing I feel good. Yeah.
Now, I understand that you have already, James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already
Random
have started
shit.
divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Like, bruh, put down the pipe, sir. You know what? Look, y'all, I can't even hold y'all. I gotta watch this one more again. I got to see they shifted so I could walk by it one more.
Back in 1999, when we were on the road, I was one of the few women who headlined along with the Roots, Slum Village, and Bahamadia. Man, did we have a time. And for every great show, I promise you, there was a up night. Me and Bahamadia make our way back to the tour bus. Get on the bus. I was disappointed the second that I stepped into the tour bus. 60-year-old hoe being stretched out by my bandmates. Keith was playing with the titties like they were cow udders. Talking like, come on, granny. This is the hip-hop granny. This woman had a bucket list. And her bucket list was to have sex with every rapper that came through the market she lived in. You know, she's very spry for an elderly broad. You got Kamal, Lil Jimmy, taking her from the back. You got Kilo getting hid. And they want to talk about elderly abuse. The stuff they were doing with that woman, if it hadn't been a white party, she'd have a case. And when I walked up, Bahamadia was standing behind me. She said, come on, Jag, let's leave. I said, this is my boss. You nasty motherfucker. And they didn't even stop. They shifted so I could walk by. Back in 1999 when we were on.
Holy shit. Jag, shout out to you for that. I fucking love that video. Oh my God. You know what? I actually did. I'm gonna turn that down because for some reason it sounds louder than before. I actually did. Let me see if I can find it in my history. Because I saw it. Hold on. James Brown. Oh my God. What would that interview be? What was the name of the lady he actually interviewed with? I don't remember her real name. If you guys know her name, will you put it in there, please? Yeah, she's going to be doing storytelling on the Jaguar Wright show, and I cannot wait. I'm serious. Like, look, family, y'all just stay tuned for it. And speaking of, don't only stay tuned, like, share, and subscribe to the Jaguar Wright show. When I tell y'all there's so many things coming up for this channel, y'all are probably going to get to see something like that real soon. Y'all just stay tuned. And y'all make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe right now to the Jaguar Wright show. Get on over there and give this channel a subscribe. If you have already subscribed to this channel, drop a capital J. Well, not a capital because the algorithm. Just drop a JW lowercase in the chat. If you have already subscribed to the Jaguar Wright show, drop a JW in the chat. If I don't see a JW, I bet you when I refresh this page, it better say more than 1.26K subscribers. Y'all make sure we are supporting the good fam. Spry is a trip. Spry and they shifted so I could walk by. Oh, that could be some bars. Spry because they shifted so I could walk by. Oh, that could be another comedy song. I'm just saying that shit is hilarious, bro. Yeah, Spry for an elderly. You know what? I bet you she did either yoga. I bet you she had a yoga ball and a yoga mat too. If they were spreading a 60-year-old out, that means she was very flexible. Oh my God, yo, that shit was hilarious. Yeah, they shifted so I could walk by. So again, y'all make sure you have liked, shared, and subscribed. Let me see all the JWs. Thank you, Golden Queen. And shout out to all the DzPeepz in the building, all the JagaDz and the JagaNators. Thank you to everybody who has been sending love and support. Shout out to everybody that left comments today. I finally had the chance to, yes, I will for sure. I finally had the chance. Hey, bro, in the house. Finally had the chance to approve all the comments. I just want to say I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much, for real. Your positive energy, your feedback on everything, even the feedback you guys gave on my new intro, feedback on the performances that I reviewed of Jaguars. I love hearing y'all say in the comments that y'all are receiving healing. Again, thank you, DzPeepz, so much. Bro, let me know if you want to jump in. I'll drop you the link to your email. Let me send that now. Hold on. They shifted so I could walk. I can't get that shit out of my head. Oh my God. I got to figure out how to factor that part into a reel. You know what? I just thought about, family? I'm going to take, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all of the funniest moments that I've seen personally on Jaguar Wright's channel, including Cloudy, Jag Brown, and Storytime, and I'm going to make this into a short. It's going to be like a comedic short that the minute they hit that damn video, all they going to do is laugh their asses off. You cannot even be mad when you watch something this funny, because they shifted so I could walk by lives rent-free in my head every day. I'm just saying, if it lives rent-free in my head, trust me when I say it lives rent-free in all the trolls' head. So shout out to my bro, Setting OS. Speaking of family, make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to our good brother's channel. Shout out to the Wolf Gang, gang. Y'all make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Y'all make sure y'all check out the merch. Stop by the Setting OS store, and it's also embedded in his YouTube channel. Shout out to all the JWs. Shout out to the Fam Bam, Bliss Forever, Crystal, Templars. Hey, Low, okay, we got all these subscribers. That's what I'm talking about. Crystal, all of that. So yeah, I'll let you know, my love. It might be tomorrow, but I'm not for sure. But I tell you what, if you sent an email for one, I will definitely get to that before the end of this week. So yeah. Y'all make sure that y'all have liked, shared, and subscribed. If you are a Wolf Gang, put a W in the chat, letting us know that you have liked, shared, and subscribed to our good brother's channel. And check out the If You're Sitting with Vlad, You're Doing Bad merch. Y'all make sure y'all check it out, and then get on over to our other soul sister, Maggie the Black Owl. Shout out to you, sis. I've thoroughly, even though that dumb motherfucker was on your live today, I still enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed the family coming together. It's the united front of it all that they can't stand. Y'all do realize that. They're mad as hell that we're united. They want so bad for, us to not be united anymore and just to have all this confusion. And every time they try, all we do is get stronger. Okay, I see some W's. Okay, bros in the whoop, the gang. So that's what's up. Y'all make sure that y'all get on over to Maggie's and go on and become one of her little owl peoples or whatever she call y'all. I think she calls y'all the little owls, I believe. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to Maggie. Shout out to Maggie on getting her channel bike when they tried to take it away from her. It wasn't even down 24 hours because the prayers of the righteous availed much. Saul Sound, shout out to your family. Shout out to DJ Sweet Tea and his house. Shout out to Unapologetically Black. Shout out to Debbie. Shout out to Patty. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to Templars of Steel, Bliss Forever. Dee Fox in the building. Thank you so much for coming over. Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing. The Fam Bams in the building. Norma Hodson, thank you. I'm trying to scroll up to make sure I acknowledge everybody. Carbo Junkie, I remember I spoke to, so yeah, thank y'all so much for joining us tonight. And of course, y'all got to make sure you get over and get your carrot with the Nerd Herd. Shout out to our good sis, Natanya Rubin, the walking miracle. 2.5 decades, this woman has been a miracle walking earth. Oh, they hate it so bad. Hate it so bad because they want so bad for her to give up, but your name is going to be known and heard globally. And I am looking forward to the documentary. I'm looking forward to the movies. I'm looking forward to seeing your justice come in 2025, sis. So I'm so very proud of you. I enjoyed your live this evening. Like I said, it reminded me like we supposed to been doing Throwback Thursday, and I forgot because, getting caught up in all of the news of it all. So we're going to have some fun tonight. I'm going to name some items. I want y'all to guess some of them. I might even do a few name those tunes. I don't really give a shit if they give me a copyright claim. As long as I don't get a strike, I don't care if the video doesn't get monetized, because we need to have fun tonight, okay? We need to have fun, okay? Right. I absolutely love Natanya's energy. You know, she's literally a miracle. Like, she's walking this earth after they tried to allegedly, I have to say allegedly, unalive her, but we all know what it is and we all know what it was. So justice and vindication and every positive thing that you deserve is coming. And you've kept God first. You've encouraged all of us. You've inspired us. You've definitely inspired me. And I just want you to know that I really enjoy being in your presence. I really do. And I ain't know you could sing, sis. I ain't know you could sing until now. I was like, oh, look on the John, you over there singing like sis. You know, I think that's a very beautiful thing. Somebody with so much hatred shot you in the face over 25 years ago. You not only lived to tell the story, you lived to sing the story. Y'all feel me? Ain't that just an amazing thing? For her to not only, you know, survive, but she's singing and singing good too, okay? Okay, she was hitting all the notes. I was like, you better sing, sis. You feel me? So yeah, shout out to Natanya Rubin. Some of that stuff even I had forgot about, you know, as an 80s baby. I remember my mom and them used to watch The Love Boat and Gilligan's Island. My mom she's never really been a TV watcher. And not because of religion, just because she just wasn't. Like, the only thing my mom really watches is the news and Little House on the Prairie. In her mind, she feels like she's the Black Little House on the Prairie. She even says it. Well, you know, I'm Little House on the Prairie. I don't know about all these new technology things. So I remember the first time my mom learned about Facebook. Oh my God, y'all. That shit was hilarious. So how do I get over to the Facebook? I was like, Mom, it's not a place. It's an app. What's an app? Oh, Lord God. And then you have to remember the generations and the difference in technology. And I don't know how much older Natanya is than me. I look at her like a big sister. But sometimes she cracks me up when she says things. I'm like, I know sis is not that seasoned, but it's just so funny. Like when she talked about her daughter and her tone, she's like, oh, I don't like that tone. And she was saying how, you know, back in the day we couldn't respond with what? We definitely couldn't. Like in my house, you had to say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. You know, that's how we were raised. And I remember one time when I was a teenager and my mom's getting my nerves, I was like, what? She like, what did you just say to me? I was like, oh shit. In my mind, not to her, because I never cuss my mom. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. We grew up different. But shout out to your daughter. Shout out to your granddaughter. I definitely want to hear her sing. Because if she, look, I'm an alto. I can sometimes hit sopranos, but I'm definitely an alto. And to be able to hear an 8-year-old hit soprano notes would be dope as hell. So I'm looking forward to future lives. I feel like as time permits, at one point, the three of us should do a collaborative live. Like we could do an online karaoke. But because of the whole copyright crap with YouTube, we'd probably have to do it on Rumble. And then we could just pull up. I'm going to still pull up songs. I mean, like I said, I don't really care if this video doesn't get monetized. It's not that big of a deal. Because all they'll do is send a copyright claim saying the copyright owner, you know, claims this music, but there's no strike against your channel, blah, blah, blah. Because when you do voiceovers and you sing like you're doing karaoke, that's you doing a voiceover. Everybody's allowed to do that on YouTube. So, you know, I'm trying to tell you, like, my mom got so frustrated. It was hilarious. And I remember I called her on a video call and I was trying to show her and she was getting so frustrated. I was like, I want to post this, but I don't want it to go out to everybody. I was like, so you mean you want to send a message? Well, yeah, I want to post this, but only to that person privately. That's called a private message. Well, no, it says post. No, ma'am, it says message. You know, the funny thing is trying to get people from the civil rights era, you know, to understand today's technology and apps and all this other stuff. You know, it's like, no, that's just not going to happen. You can try, but it's very difficult. So, right. I laugh with her because my mom's the only person I know that says the Facebook like it's a club. And I tease her every time. I was like, Mom, it's not a place. She's like, so you know, over there on the Facebook, it's not a place, it's just an app in your phone. And then she starts to laugh. When my auntie learned how to get on Facebook, I was shocked. My auntie I think she's almost 80 now. Good Lord. Yeah, auntie, I think is like 78, 79. For her to be able to get on Facebook that's a whole entire new accomplishment, in my opinion. Are they still having fires out there? Oh, wow. So how does that happen? I keep wondering, how did the random fires just keep happening in California? And why does it happen? Is it because the air is dry, or is it like people actually setting areas on fire? Sending you love and healing and protection, bliss forever. No, literally, that's our conversation every time. She's like, you know, over there on the Facebook, Mom, it's not a place. And then she starts laughing. She's the only person that calls it the Facebook. Like it's a club. It's so hilarious. Not Tiki. I can see that Tiki talking. That's what I figured. It has to be people setting them, because I just can't see how a fire just all of a sudden just breaks out of nowhere. It has to be people setting those, which is nuts. And that too, why is Border Patrol there? That's crazy. I get Was she talking about Twitter? Yeah, it's gotta be. The winds? But how can wind just... I guess I don't understand how a wind could just start a fire. I feel like it has to be intentional. I don't know what he said, because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been on Instagram like in the feed today yet. I'm currently stuck around that. No gas? Like no gas for your car? How come they're not... Are they just having a hard time putting them out? Of course. Yeah, I feel like that's all part of their... they have been doing, deportations. Wow. I mean, he said he was going to start that shit. That's why I keep telling people, if you're an illegal immigrant, you might want to leave willingly, because he's about to start deporting everybody. They even said he's deporting the people that were born here that are, I guess, not full citizens, just the ones with green cards. That includes some of my friends from back home. So, like, it's crazy. But that, you know, that's what he said he was going to do. Yeah, the fires are weird. So, wait, you said... So once one starts, the wind carries the ashes. Oh, and the embers. Got you. That's crazy, because I would think the wind would put it out. The hydrants don't have... Why don't the hydrants have water? That's weird. Now, that definitely sounds like a setup. That definitely sounds like a setup. You're letting people start fires and you don't have any hydrants? That's weird as hell. Wow. Yeah, that's also why I want to leave this country. But really, I don't really feel like another one would be that much better. Maybe the UK. I would definitely consider that for sure. Gas stations are burned. Wow. So there's no water to put the fires out, and there's no gas. Doesn't that sound like that movie San Andreas, you guys? Isn't that crazy? It's like real life version of San Andreas, like the actual movie San Andreas, the one with The Rock in it, not the game. That's weird. So wide and quick. Some people having trouble with their right. One thing I can say after working for Progressive, I mean, yeah, it's very important to get insurance, because these man-made disasters are part of the agenda before they implement the whole New World Order, one world system. Definitely sending love and healing and protection and favor to all of you in California. Yeah, why are they having a water shortage? Well, you know what I heard? Bill Gates was buying up all the water reservoirs a few years ago. And he was saying that he was going to basically sell water back to the Americans. This is crazy. Because this is also part of the premonitions that me and my soul sister Amanda saw back in 2013. That's when he started buying them. Yeah. Hold on, let me show you guys this. And this was from 2021. Yeah, inside the world of billionaires owned water. Okay, this is super annoying. Beat it. I was trying to get to right where I don't want to read through all that. But yeah, he started purchasing water. Him and, believe it or not, Oprah also purchased a lot of water reservoirs. Yeah, they're consolidating water and land rights. Why are billionaires buying islands and building, like, all this stuff is manifesting in real time, which is crazy. Yeah, this was from 2022. I remember this too. This is actually one of the things that I want to be able to purchase. Because when I live off grid, I don't plan to rely on the government for anything. This is from March of 2022. Bill Gates and BlackRock are backing the startup behind hydro panels that make water out of thin air. They're like solar panels, except instead of electricity, they produce water. And the hydro panels create water out of thin air and bring it where it's most needed. Wow. The startup panels cost about $2,000 a piece. We take sunlight and air and we can produce perfect drinking water essentially anywhere on the planet. And so we take water that has historically been probably humanity's greatest challenge and turn it into a renewable resource that is perfectly essential everywhere. So, yeah. Why Bill Gates and Jeffrey Vinnick are investing billions to build an ecosystem in Tampa. What year is this from? This says this is more than 8 years. Oh, this is from 2016. Yeah, this shit is crazy. I feel like, there it is. Yeah, he wants to hold ownership of water. Does Bill Gates have ownership in any water companies? He actually does. A lot of them. Bill Gates became the largest farmland owner in the United States in 2020 during the pandemic. It says in 2020, it was widely reported that Bill Gates became the largest farmland owner in the United States. This land encompasses significant water rights, an invaluable resource tied to agriculture, However, though this indirectly relates to the water industry, it isn't direct ownership of a water company. So, yeah. I was trying to find the article where he said humans didn't have the rights to water. Hold on. Because, yeah, intentionally starting fires and cutting off the water supply means you're trying to do some sort of weird cleanse. So, yeah, all of this stuff, I'm not going to hold y'all. For me, it's to be expected. It's not really a surprise. And it does suck, quite honestly. It does. That's why preparing to get off the grid now is the best thing to do while you still have, some freedoms to do so. You should do it now. Also, you guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the Upliftment Movement. I forgot to bring this one up. Hold on. So yeah, family, make sure that you have a like, shared, and subscribed. Let me see how many we got. 113. Okay, well, at least it's better than the 93 from before. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what the Jaguar Wright show is going to be bringing us this year. For those who have asked about the readings, first and foremost, family, please make sure that you have signed our petition. And I'm going to drop this link in the chat. Please share this. Please. We need to reach our minimum of 15,000 signatures. I want to thank everyone who has already signed the petition. That's not the right, hold on. That's not the right link. I think it gave that extra long one because of, I'm on the laptop. Will you please not freeze? Thank you. Let me this is the link. Yeah, I don't know why. Can I delete that? I want to delete that and it won't let me. Okay, well, anyways, I just put the shorter link in there. Let me scroll back up. And y'all just make sure to please sign it. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. Thank you so much. We need as many signatures as possible. Thank you to the 221 that have already signed. This is how we're going to get started on truly taking action against YouTube allowing global cyberbullying and gang stalking. Today, the fact that, Dr. Stranger Things Robertson was popping in and out of all of our lives today and yesterday, that's a perfect example of gang stalking. Rockefeller coming into Maggie's live and threatening Jaguar and speaking on her. Like, this is more than just clout chasing, you guys. This is the actual real life example of cyberbullying and gang stalking, because he came in there with the intention to try to, incite fear, which is actually legally considered assault. Anytime you say or do something that, makes a person feel as if you're going to do them bodily injury or harm, that is legally considered assault. And so we're not going to lower our frequency to argue and go back and forth. We're taking action now. We have the petition. We've all made several reports to YouTube and nothing has been done. I sent an email to the YouTube partnership program directly because I was very frustrated with the fact that they were allowing Danny and all these other people to keep doing this shit, especially after she came in my live impersonating Jag. That's really when I went in on them. And I said, look, I have sent you proof that this person has multiple fake channels using Jaguar's name and her profile photo. And she came into my live. I put her on blast publicly during the live, showed all the channels that we found, and y'all still haven't done anything. And it just was, you know, this back and forth of, we'll send screenshots. We already done that. Okay, well then, did you take these steps and blah, like just repeating the same bullshit. So at this point now, it's up to us to spread the word. Share the link, share the link, share the link. Thank you to everybody that signed it, but we need y'all to share this everywhere. Text it, email it, post it on every social media platform you got. You know, if you're watching right now from a YouTube account, even if you don't have content on your channel, post this on your community wall so that people will see it. We need these signatures, because once we reach at least our minimum, which again is 15,000, that will help in the pursuit of holding Google and YouTube legally accountable for allowing this on their platform when it's a direct violation of their community standards. And that is the reason that I created this petition and that we decided to come against it. Again, stop YouTube global cyberbullying and gang stalking. Take action now. Protect creators. So yes, we are reaching out as victims of cyberbullying and gang stalking on YouTube, along with our extended family of content creators. We have continuously experienced these demeaning actions. Cyberbullying affects the mental health and emotional well-being of everybody targeted. Gang stalking becomes a dangerous threat to the lives and the safety of content creators and viewers threatened online and in real time. And today, in fact, Rocco Fowler, and I'm saying his name because I watched him do it. I was in the live. He directly threatened Jaguar. He has threatened Jaguar and her son to unalive them and then do disgusting things to their bodies afterwards. And he was threatening her today and all the rest of us that were on the panel, including Maggie. That's considered gang stalking. That's also considered assault. So if you guys see people impersonating our channels with fake pages, fake accounts, send it to us. You know, send us an email so we have the receipts, we have the proof. Get the receipts. Don't be in their chats going back and forth with them. Get in the chat and take screenshots of the shit that they're saying and doing. If you're gonna, and really, I mean, it ain't like I want to promote y'all giving them views, but if you happen to see a video where they're talking shit about Jaguar or me or Maggie or Natanya or Ronnie Bo or any of our family, take the screenshots and send us the receipts. That's what we need. I call him Rockefeller, but his real name is Rocco Fowler. I'll show you. He was on Sean Atwood's channel. He did an interview with Sean Atwood, and he's even done an interview with Jaguar, but he's also threatened Jaguar in real time and her son. And he spoke on her dead son, Giovanni. Him, Adria, Lamisha, and Courtney Burgess all spoke on Jaguar's dead son. And that's where I got very triggered and had to check him, and then did the spiritual warfare prayer against him, because that's Legion speaking through him. That's literally a demon that's speaking through him. So I'm trying to find, hold on, I'm looking for the live that he just did with Sean. I wonder if he took it down. Hold on, I'm scrolling through Sean's, oh, I forgot to hit share tab. Scrolling through his video, or was it a video? I thought it was a live. Okay, hold on. Because he was just on there the other day. Here it is. Okay. So this is who,
As promised, folks,
Hold on.
I've got wrong.
okay, pause. This is who we're talking about, you guys. Notice the name says
Rocco Fowler.
Rocco Fowler. This is the guy that came into Maggie's live, and Maggie goes live from Zoom. He came into Maggie's live today. And when I woke up and I joined her live, he was on there speaking, and he was calm at first, and she was asking him different questions, and he just pivoted directly to Jaguar. When she started talking about Jay-Z, he immediately went in on Jaguar, just like all the other plants do. Then he went into, you know, she's a liar and she's this and she's that. He's also the one that lied and said that Jaguar and Odell and the rest of us were hacking his phone. He's also someone claiming to be a Diddy victim. This guy lives in Missouri. Everybody back home knows about him. He used to go by the name of Anonymous. Then he went by the name of Anon77. He used to always be getting online, even on Facebook, in the fucking mask and shit. Now he's just decided to unmask himself and, you know, look for clout. He's also been accused of allegedly diddling little boys. Allegedly. I heard about that when I lived in Missouri. He lives in the meth capital back home. I'm going to start calling him Howard the Duck, because his face is giving Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck with no teeth. So, yeah. Everything about him says, meth is my best friend, allegedly. And everybody back home knows him for that reason, you know. So you're talking about, yeah, this is him. Yeah. He's the one that threatened Jaguar a year ago and said he was going to unalive her and Sam and then essay their dead bodies. Also, and y'all make sure y'all go check out Maggie's live. Let me pull that up. During Maggie's live, he threatened Jaguar directly and said she was going to be done in by June. And he gave a whole lot of detail about alleged children bodies and about children being locked in basements. He gave a lot of detail. It was weird. He's like, well, why don't we talk about all the kids that keep getting abducted in the pizza boxes and the ones that are being locked away in basements and being held in cages? How would you know all that, sir? Just like the Allie, I don't even know if Allie's the real or if she's an avatar, just like her talking about all the kids in the tunnel. If you know something, you should say something. You know? But I wondered how he... Because when I came on, she had already muted him, but I asked him, I was like, how would you know about all those kids like that? Because that was the shit I was hearing about him when I lived in Kansas City, and I used to work in Independence. That is definitely the meth capital in Missouri, for sure. Technically, that's where the fuck he really is from, allegedly. And allegedly, it was said back then that he was the kingpin of meth back then, allegedly. So... You know, you're talking to somebody who has been alleged to have diddled children, who has been alleged to have been doing meth for decades, getting on Maggie's platform. You notice he didn't say that racist shit on Sean's channel. Think about that. He didn't say any of that Confederate shit when he was on Sean's channel. He waited till he got on a black woman's channel to say that shit. The black woman he sees that, you know, Jaguar shows a lot of love to and support to. That's why I got on there and checked his ass today and then did the spiritual warfare prayer. Like I told him, like, you might not know me, but I for damn sure know you, and a lot of people back home know you. And for him to have threatened her publicly, not just saying she was done, but what he was going to do to her again. When I say any energy rising up against us shall immediately be destroyed, and that chaos and confusion will come about their lives and their houses, and death and hell will follow their evil intentions back. The minute you speak death over Jaguar or anybody connected to her, you speak it to yourself. Because our vibration is too high to receive that. So it's only going to come back to you. That's why I keep telling people, y'all need to be careful what you say about The Chosen, because you're saying it to yourself. You're not sending that energy to us. You're sending it to yourself. And it's going to come back. Your own words are going to come back to you 100,000 times stronger. That means an immediate karma, immediate reaction. Yeah, it was absolutely horrible. Then he was going off and fuck you, bitch, and you're a fuck. I was like, oh, hell nah. Because motherfucker, again, I remember when you got arrested for allegedly diddling little boys. And you got out pleading insanity. Like, bruh, that shit was crazy. Right, he talked shit about Sean Atwood, but y'all notice, look at how well behaved he is.
With us. Did he survive it? Never told his story on this channel before. Thank
You
you.
don't see him popping off and cursing or any of that. And when he talks, he sounds like a meth head.
Happened
Plus, he ain't got no damn teeth.
in a slow format, and we want you to set the table, and we want you to explain to the viewers before the Diddy stuff, what your life was like, what your aspirations were, that kind of a thing.
Well, okay. I grew up in the Hamptons, so I grew.
Bruh, you grew up in Missouri. I can't, you know what? I can't even. I'm not. I'm just not. Because I know I will get mad and I'm in a high vibration. At the end of the day, that's the motherfucker we talking about. This is the live. This is the live that he came into today. By the time I came in, it was closer to the end. And I was like, why is he on Maggie's live? You know? And I guess like Lamisha came in, and then he came in right after Lamisha. I don't remember what point it was that I came in. Oh, here.
Broco Jag.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
great. I'm great.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And hello, Just D. If you want to come in, you can
Yeah.
come, but we're probably going to be.
Because that was the part I had just woke up and I seen this in the feed and I came into the chat. It took me a minute to get into the Zoom app.
More in the background.
I just wanted to acknowledge what I just witnessed. So apparently, after Lamisha Fuller dropped down from here, she instantly went and struck up a live with StreamYard on the free plan for the first time today with a Cash App up. And she is trashing your plan.
Hold up. You said the rumor about Odell's social security number? Bro, are you still in the chat? Do you see this shit? Because I didn't know that. I'm going to leave that up on the screen. Oh, Lamisha's talking right now. I'm hearing their conversation. Baby girl, I told you what it is. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. It's on you. Absolutely. Right. That's why I keep saying take screenshots. Yeah, this is the live. Yeah, definitely. Right. He was doing the same shit Courtney been doing. You know, evading the truth and talking in circles and talking around shit. Not really actually addressing or answering shit. He thinks he is. All he did was get his little, piece of fame on Sean's channel. And let's be real, and I'm not disrespecting Sean, but if it wasn't for Jaguar Wright, I wouldn't even know who Sean Atwood is. So it's not like he's on a major, well-known platform. You're on a good platform. But if I were to ask people where I'm from who Sean Atwood is, nobody would know who he is. Because I never did. until I saw Jaguar on there. So he thinks because he went on Sean's platform and Sean has 954,000 subscribers, that somehow makes him famous. Sir, you've been famous for decades in the state of Missouri for allegedly diddling boys and for being a huge meth addict. That's what you're known for everywhere. So the fuck? He does. Grand Rising, Nick. Yeah. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they actually did.
Platform. And
for the sake of YouTube, I did switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer. I have permission from Jaguar Wright to use her content, and everything else that I'm viewing is for fair use for the purposes of reviewing, getting to the bottom of things, exposing things, criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research, and also to expose all of these cyberbullies and gang stalkers that YouTube is allowing to continue to do this to our circle of family that are truth tellers. Right. And that too, he has a criminal background, just like Master Splinter. Both have actual criminal backgrounds for hurting people, for assault and battery. But yet they're calling her, me, and imagine everybody else crazy. I don't have no criminal background. Shit is crazy. Yeah, he got on there and was talking cash money shit. Yeah. That powder, motherfuckers rolling, motherfuckers jabbing themselves. Yeah. These are people who are addicts, allegedly. And people who really need to go and get help. Yeah, I did. Because I'm not having that. I told y'all, look, Scorpios, we go to war over the people we love and care about. I'm not having that. You not finna come talk crazy to my sis. You for damn sure not finna come with that racist ass rhetoric. Because at the end of the day, like I said, bring your ass to the north side of Omaha where Malcolm X is from and see if that shit fly. They not gonna be as nice as me and Jag was to your ass. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. They're not finna be nice at all. By any means necessary. The whole entire north side of Omaha thinks like me, but reacts much worse. Much worse. I've seen it. So for the sake of what we're doing, I'm never finna threaten you, but I'm just inviting you, Rocco Fowler, to take your bitch ass to the north side of Omaha. Go over there off of 33rd in Miami and say Confederate flag. Go over to 30th and Ames and go over there by the Charles Drew, Medical Center off 24th. Go travel the entire side of the north side of Omaha and see how they respond to that shit. Straight up. So you know about the Social Security? Okay, cool. Because I didn't know that shit, bruh. I was like, what the fuck? The fuck? Yeah, I know because I seen her StreamYard logo. Okay, got you. Yeah, what I'm going to do, okay, let me scroll back up. I want to see who was that told me that. Let me scroll back up because I want to go to that live and get the screenshot. Hold on. Okay, here it is. Carbon Junkie 58, can you put in the chat what live or what video where you saw that, where he mentioned about Odell's social security number? That way I can go investigate that and get the receipts. Because it's more than just us talking about it on here. We need evidence. Like, everybody, look, listen to us. We need y'all to take screenshots every time this shit happens. Especially something egregious as him mentioning his social security number. Go to the video, get the timestamp, take a screenshot, send it to me. Y'all know my email is posted on my community wall. This is why this shit right here is vital. This is the start to us really taking action. It's not about just talking about it no more. Taking action against it. Taking action. Because ain't no way you about to threaten this queen, the chosen one. We all the chosen ones. But she's the mouthpiece, the global mouthpiece right now. If you think you about to threaten her and get away with it, you crazy as hell. Straight up. Okay. A screenshot to Jack. Okay, send it to me, Carbon Junkie, because sometimes sis don't get all the emails because she gets so many. Send it to me. That way I can forward it to both of them. So y'all, for those that kept asking, hold on. Is it here? Yeah. There's my email right there. Everybody who has a screenshot or you got some information, send it to me. Because I'm going to fine tooth my email tomorrow and I'm going to have to go all the way back. Because I found out today what was wrong with my Gmail app. So it actually stopped playing all of my emails for like the last week and a half. So I plan on later today going through all of my emails. So send it to me. That way I can send it to our sis. Because, yeah, this shit is going to stop. It ain't no it's got to stop. It's going to stop. This is why we're starting this. Misha's full of demons. Misha got 3 different legions on her. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He'll send you his email. Bro, do you want to... I don't know if you want to post it in the chat or how you want to do that, but it looks like Carbon Junkie wants to get in touch with you. Or Carbon Junkie, like I said, you can just send me the information. I can forward it to both of them. That is... Look, y'all think I'm so serious. The first thing I thought when I seen him was Master Splinter. You can't tell me that he don't look... You can't tell me that he don't look like Master Splinter. Come on now. You cannot tell me that he does not look like Master Splinter. Oh my God. One thing I do like is being able to roast these stupid motherfuckers. I do like doing that. Hold on. Yeah, okay, let me show y'all. Look, I'm about to pull up the photo. Hold up. Now, when you look at this picture, and then you look at this picture, let's do one more again. Master Splinter. Master Splinter. You can't tell me he don't look like Master Splinter. I mean, the nose shape, the angle, and the lips. Sir, why are your lips so dry? Your lips is looking like Tiggo Bitty's I2 titties. Why your lips so dry? What you been sucking on and inhaling? Is that a booger in your nose? Or is that some white powder? Can I zoom in more? Is that a booger or is that white powder? It's looking a little powdery around the nose and mouth area. It's looking a little powdered donuts. Just a little bit. It's got a little bit of that powdered donut look on it. Look, y'all know I'm going to investigate. Yeah, I know. So, yeah. Oh, I am. I already have. I did at the beginning of this live. And I did a specific prayer over Rocco after Maggie's live. Pretty soon, you know, he'll go into hibernation. I'll say that. I'll leave it at that. Thank you, my love. There y'all go. He posted it in the chat. So y'all send whatever y'all need. I'm telling you, he looked just like Master Splinter. For real, for real. He looked just like Master Splinter. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to always roast. I'm going to always roast. Because I can't believe someone who looks like this had the audacity to threaten me, Jaguar, and Odell simply because I investigated him and found the deets on him. Y'all, that's what I do. I'm an investigative researcher. That's literally what I do. Hold on, love. It's right there, love. So yeah, y'all can send me an email, any information you have. Definitely send it to Odell. And meanwhile, we got Master Splinter looking like he got powder in his nose and around his mouth. You know, threatening women who are survivors of sexual abuse. That's what makes it even worse, is that we are both actual survivors of sexual abuse. And something that looks like this, because he looks very alienish, and looks like this, had the audacity to threaten all three of us live during the live, claiming that Jaguar set me up to come after him. And it's like, me investigating you isn't coming after you. It's investigating you because something about you, when I look at this photo, says that there's something going on up here. And the fact that you have all of these scratches and marks and what appears to be a bite mark, which means that this, as an investigator, this looking like a bite mark is very telling. It's telling the story that maybe you were on top of somebody that didn't want you on top of them, and they bit the fuck out of you to get you off the top of them. It's the only thing that makes sense, unless you was into some severe kink and BDSM the night before. And I've seen that happen too. You know, some people, when they don't be respecting safety words, shit goes too far. This isn't giving kink. This is giving demonic possession. And the fact that I see Legion on your left side and Baphomet on your third eye, yeah. And the head shape is given alienation. So, yeah, we got Master Splinter. We got the Alien Splinter. That's going to be your new nickname. Alien Splinter. People like this are why this is so necessary. It's absolutely necessary. It's not a joke. It's not a game. It's time to act. So screenshots, receipts, anything you guys see in anybody else's lives, please send it to us. Because ain't no way she should have had to deal with this today. Sis, I need them earrings and those glasses. If you could send me the website information for that merch, I definitely want to get those. I love the fuck fear, and I love the double-sided Fs. That's dope as hell.
Apparently, she's been calling Rocco while he's here with you, coaching him and telling him things to say. You know, what I don't
Jag,
like
ain't
is
nobody
when people
coaching
try to
nothing,
be slick
Jag.
up,
Nobody coaching me nothing.
building their channels.
Rocco, please
off
just
of
wait, and
other
after
people.
you
I
can
mean,
answer.
I just wanted to let you know that that's what's going on. I was literally sitting here watching the playback of whatever that is she's over there doing. These people are all sick.
Yep.
And they are. I'm sure they're all victims of. I don't know what else other than a Walmart parking lot on I-20. But these people are sick. They need help. And at this point in time, I just wanted to let you know, I don't need no answers. I ain't got no questions. I'm acknowledged sick and that's all.
You're breaking up, Jack. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I'm on the move. You know,
So, Rocco, what do you answer to the
tapped in
fact
from-
that Lamisha is coaching you?
She's not me. She's not. She's not coaching me. She's not. Now, come on. And somebody said that she's blocked over here.
Not by me.
He was blocked over here.
Is that why
What we
why
doing?
is she on her
Oh.
channel talking about me negatively, Rocco? I thought we were getting a good conversation in.
I'm not. I don't know anything about her on the channel talking about that. You know,
The inflection and the lies are insane for me. You know what's really crazy about this family? Let me show y'all something. For years, I would hear that voice behind this mask. When he was on Facebook. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I love how the ancestors be just allowing me to find shit on a whim. 8 years later, Missouri fugitive found living in Riverhead. What's the date on this article? 1/20/23. I told y'all he's been doing this shit for over a decade. Nearly 8 years after Missouri authorities issued a warrant for his arrest on 5 felony tampering charges, a fugitive was found living in Riverhead early Thursday by an officer on patrol near Polish Town, Riverhead Town police said. Rocco Fowler, 25, was spotted acting suspiciously by a patrol officer on Lincoln Street about 12:30 a.m. Thursday. According to a police report, the officer stopped Mr. Fowler and checked his name for arrest warrants, police said. The officer found the active felony warrant out of Jackson County, Missouri. Let me just stop you right there. Didn't that dumbass motherfucker say he was in the Hamptons in 2013? Didn't I just say, and I didn't even know this shit existed, y'all. Let me show you what I just looked up where I found this. I typed in Rocco Fowler Anonymous. This was the first article that popped up. Because I wanted to show y'all how he used to be in that fucking mask and shit. Isn't it amazing when the ancestors show up and show the fuck out? Because I wasn't looking for this. This just popped up. Ain't got no teeth worth a damn. Oh, snaggletooth, toothless ass motherfucker. Didn't I just say this shit? People be thinking I just be making shit up. I know a lot about a lot of people because I'm a silent observer. Rocco Fowler is the man who used to go by the name Anonymous wearing that mask. That's why that truth guy that interviewed Jonathan Hay, I was wondering if it was him. Because it's the same fucking mask he used to wear on fucking Facebook all the time. Going live on Facebook and shit. Officer found the active felony warrant out of Jackson County, Missouri, not the Hamptons, and arrested Mr. Fowler at the scene. According to a police report in Missouri, Mr. Fowler faces 4 counts of first-degree tampering with a vehicle, a Class C felony, and 1 count of first-degree property damage, a Class D felony, according to court records. The alleged incident occurred in August 2004 when Mr. Fowler was 17 years old, according to court records. The warrant for Mr. Fowler's arrest was issued on March 18, 2005. Online court records show. Additional information about the incident Mr. Fowler was arrested for was not immediately available. At the time the warrant being issued, Mr. Fowler was listed as living in Nixa, Missouri, a suburb about 5 miles south of Springfield, and Springfield is also another meth capital. Riverhead Town Police said Mr. Fowler had been living in Riverhead at the time of his arrest early Thursday morning. So, sir, I love how I just be not even looking for information, but the answers just, put it right in my lap. You're a liar, sir. You said you were in the Hamptons 10 years ago. But my sources say Your ass was in Missouri. Cite your sources. Here's the link. I comes with receipts. I comes with receipts. Okay. Interesting. Oh, here's another one. Good Lord. Yeah, he was in Suffolk County. He was in Suffolk County Jail. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Rocco Fowler, Anonymous 77. That's what he used to go by on Facebook. And he would wear the fucking weird ass mask and shit. Whose channel is this? Oh, this is your channel. Try to people who this channel was made to call out and expose. Let me go here. This channel was made to call out and expose people who try and abuse mental health. Mental illness is a big problem in this country. And for anyone to try and make a channel for drama and call out people they try to hide behind mental illness is sick. Sir, you're describing yourself. Typical dissociative disorder symptoms. Same old junk box. Wet. I'm so glad they said that. Here's the thing. I learned about this when I moved to Kansas City. There's a thing called wet that they smoke in Missouri. It's when they mix embalming fluid with weed and sprinkle angel dust in it. And it makes you go super out of your fucking mind. I have never ever in my life tried it, but I know people that used to do that shit. And I know people that used to set people up with that shit. That's why I don't ever hit pre-rolled blunts, ever. It's big in Missouri and Kansas City. It's called wet. They dip it in embalming fluid and they dry it out and then they smoke it. And it literally, the last person on the news that smoked wet was a black dude who was running down the main highway in Kansas City, butt ass naked after smoking wet. So I'm really glad that he's talking about your wet brain. You see the shit, you see the crazy shit. Yeah, that's what it does to you. This is the man. Now, I don't know if this is his channel. It looks like this is a channel where they're talking shit about him. But this man used to go by Anonymous 77. This motherfucker right here. And everybody back home knows about him from him being the Anonymous 77 guy that was always in a mask on Facebook talking crazy. So, yeah. Now, I don't know who this is. Oh, wait, it is him. So, yeah, you know, you got to look at the source of where the information's coming from. This Anonymous 77, I love that it's in the title so nobody can ever say I'm lying on him, because I remember seeing him on Facebook all the time. Mental health support. Yeah, you need it. You need a facility. You need a rehab center and a mental health facility. Like, for real. Because this shit you did, sir, today, if it wasn't for the grace of the Most High God that dwells within all of us, that could have gotten really bad for you, Rocco. Like, if it would have been any other person who's not spiritually inclined, that could have ended horribly for you today. So you need to thank God for the grace and the mercy that we all had on you today, for the simple fact that you are ignorant and you're clearly, there's something wrong with you. I don't even believe that it's necessarily mental illness. I think it's substance abuse issues. And given that you don't have any fucking teeth, I definitely feel like you need to get into a rehab center. See, I can be open about my perceived flaws, like me dealing with periodontitis and that making my bottom teeth crooked. You don't see any brown spots on my tongue. My gums are not brown. Like, you have no teeth, sir. And everybody knows if you ain't got no teeth, meth is the main drug that meth and crack are the two drugs that cause people to lose their teeth. So if that's the shit you're doing, that would explain why you're so erratic. And you seriously need to get into a rehab center. No bullshit. Yeah, I don't know on what dimension he thought he was a model. I mean, my sister and I were models for real growing up, you know, but no. So basically during Maggie's live, let me just let this play so you can see. You guys, that's Jag's phone signal going in and out. That's not on my end because they were traveling.
Just sitting here. I'm not talking to you.
Let me inform you. Yeah, you're talking to her while you're texting back and forth with her. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
So she's saying on her channel, Jag.
Hold on. So Golden Queen, me too. I'm not going to hold y'all. My bottom teeth have started to shift because of the periodontitis, which I didn't realize I had until I researched. So like my jaw shifts in the back because I need to get my wisdom teeth pulled. And I need to get my teeth aligned just because of age and me having the phobia that I used to have about the dentist because I was sexually assaulted previously. So it's not from any sort of drug abuse or substance abuse. It's because of that. He has like missing teeth, like multiple teeth just gone. That's totally different. And crooked teeth can be aligned and fixed. But meth destroys your mouth, your gums, and your teeth, like all of it. So, yeah. Right. Thank you, my love. Cody Orwick knows him. Hold on. He was very much hooked on the... Right? Right. That's what everybody was saying about him. Because, like I said, he was... Back then, he was considered one of the meth, you know... And that wet shit, yeah, it makes you... Like, this chick I used to be cool with, that I smoke with, she had came to get her hair done. I was doing her braids, and I didn't know she fucked with that wet crap. And she brought a blunt that was laced with angel dust and didn't tell me. I found out after the fact. That shit, I couldn't even braid her hair because I couldn't get my fingers to work. And I was so pissed at her because I was like, why would you do that to me? You know I don't fuck with none of that shit. Like, why would you bring that? And then after the fact, one of our mutual friends told me, oh, she fucks with wet too. I was like, so that's why she be snapping like that. And it was like, yeah. So I've seen what that shit does to people up close and personal, and it makes people nuts. Like worse than Seroquel, worse than fucking, what's that other one? Lithium, worse than all of that shit. It makes you batshit crazy. And there's really no way to like come out of it once they're in it, because they're already in that altered dimension and they tend to stay there. That's crazy though, Cody, that you know him though. I'm glad, but I am glad to see that, because for people who try to say I'm lying, how the fuck you gonna tell me I'm lying and I'm from there? I was living in Missouri. From 2006 until I moved to go back home, which was in 2009. So for almost 4 years, I was living in Missouri, and I was working in in Overland Park, Kansas. And then I worked out in Independence for like this loan company. So like I knew about him from out there. Because people I worked with told me about him. And they, you know, they did business with him and shit. And it's like, you know about that anonymous guy? I'm like, who? They show me his Facebook page. I was like, oh yeah, I heard about his crazy ass. You know, everybody knows about him. It's just that now he's chosen to come out of the mask and let everybody actually see his face. Right. I mean, ain't nobody, you're not nobody's model. Unless you're a model for the damn demons that got a hold of you. Hey, Ginger Love. Thank you. No, it's never too much. You know why it's never too much? Because we need this evidence for this. Never too much. Thank you, Cody, for sharing that with us. Right. Addicts will do anything for money. Why do you think they're on here? Look at what Adria is doing, allegedly. Well, I have to say allegedly she's an addict. But I seen where she was promoting the she Diddy, no Diddy, and freak off strains of weed, the sativa and indica with Courtney Burgess right on YouTube. Like, then you got Shroomisha, LaShruma, you know, obsessively talking about Jaguar. Then you got stupid ass motherfucking Dr. Stranger Things Robertson impersonating her. I mean, they all show signs of addiction. So it's not, oh, feel sorry for them because they're mentally ill. No, these are allegedly addicts. Desperate to get attention and money and cash apps and super chats and, you know. That's why they're doing interviews out of their vans with their son, using their son to hit licks off of people, you know, then post on the Instagram, look at all these men trying to fuck on us. It's typical addict behavior. He said, he's bad. I had to, wow. Do y'all see this? Now, he sat up there and yelled and cursed out Jaguar and Odell and me and was threatening us. Do y'all see this? This is an actual witness. DzPeepz and JagaDz, do y'all understand now? Y'all understand why this is so important? We have to stop this shit. Because the government clearly don't give no fucks. That breaks my heart. Got him drunk and raped him while he was at work. That's horrible. Well, in Kansas City, now I don't know where you from, Crystal, but I'm telling you what I know. In Kansas City, when they're talking about wet, they're using embalming fluid. Now, there might be a different type of wet where you at, but I know what I'm talking about. You got to keep in mind when you've dated men that serve, you know what goes on. And I'm going to leave it at that. They use embalming fluid in Missouri and in Kansas for wet. Yeah. Right. So yeah, you know what it is, Cody. Thank you for sharing that with us. For real, for real. Right. More than likely it was. Because y'all saw it. I wasn't looking for that article. And it popped right up. It's like, you know, the answers just be steady showing me shit to put people on blast that be lying through their fucking teeth.
You're breaking up so bad.
Bullshit. No. I don't know what to say about that. I told him to get off the phone with her.
By the way, that's Misha. Now, when Jaguar spoke to Misha, she was like, I wasn't on the phone with him. But yet, she just said, because she's playing the recording. She just said, yeah, I told him to get off the phone with her. And when she's saying her, she's talking about Maggie. Keep in mind, she came into Maggie's live and chat before Rocco did. So you came into the live, you talked to Maggie, then you was talking to him on the phone or texting him on the phone, whatever the fuck you was doing. And when Jaguar called him out and said, we know Misha's coaching you, she's not coaching me. She didn't call me, but she just said, I just called him and told him to get off the phone with her. Addict behavior.
So yeah, she's saying that she told you to get off the phone with me. So what is happening with Lamisha and you, Rocco?
Oh, I know, Nick. That's why I said what I said to him today on Maggie's live. Because she told me that. She said that man threatened me and my son, her living son, threatened to unalive them and then essay their dead bodies. And spoke on Giovanni with Adria, who he's allegedly financing. So Adria's being financed by Lionel B. That's not allegedly, because she said it herself out of her own mouth during her live. And she said out of her mouth that Rocco's financing her. How could you be financing her if you don't have income and teeth? And Cody, yes, shout out to Cody for handling business and not just being silent like a lot of these other raggedy motherfuckers about what happened. Shout out to you for that. As far as where I have lived in Kansas City, in the state of Missouri, in KCK, which is Kansas City, Kansas, out that way, wet is when motherfuckers dip a blunt in embalming fluid, they let it dry, and then they smoke it. Right. So when I was living there, they was doing that shit. Now keep in mind, I was living there years ago. It's not like I recently was living there. But that's what they was doing back then. And it made people act exactly like him. And quite honestly, exactly like Shramisha and exactly like Adria. Thank you, Cody. And we need more men like that now. Because, see, my uncle was like that. My uncle that was the actual good preacher, very protective. Our generation was raised, to protect women and children, not to just let them, let shit happen and just be silent about it and act like it's no big deal. So shout out to Cody for that. I'm sure she is. I'm sure her psycho ass. Don't nobody believe him. And exactly. That's why, let me play this video so y'all can see what happened.
Ain't nothing happening. I guess, it's triggering. This stuff can be triggering. Maybe it's something with trauma. I don't know. I'm not gonna, get mad at her because she wants to go on, a public platform. That's up to her.
Mm-hmm.
I can't,
But is she blowing up your phone?
No, she's not blowing my phone up. No.
And is she
The funny thing is, she just said, is she blowing up your phone? No, she's not blowing up my phone, but we just all heard her say, yeah, I called him and told him to get off the phone with her. Right. Exactly. Right. Right. Y'all keep praying for Lot. Like, these people are not
telling you to tell me some things, and what would be the point?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. Because I don't understand your relationship with Lamisha and why she would be mad that she would be here. At the end of the day, it was your choice to come on.
No, I just got on here to clear the air. You understand?
Exactly.
That's all I did. I want to clear the air and
mm-hmm.
let especially Murph, because I don't want him thinking differently. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling the truth. I'm right here saying it.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. People could say that Misha's coaching me all they want. She's not coaching me. Look, why would I lie about this? Why would I lie about it? No. That might.
You lie because you're nuts. Literally. Because you got all them different demons on you. A legion is a group of demons. Have y'all heard? I have heard 6 different voices come out of this man in just the last couple of seconds I've been playing this. It's like one personality is talking to the other one and talking to the other one. They're all talking to him. And they're all manifesting in real time.
Funny thing and all that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, no. And Sean Atwood said I was traumatized.
Mhm.
But the funny thing was,
The funny thing is, the fact that Sean could see that is amazing. It's like really amazing. She definitely did. He has at least 24. Right. People like him, Lamisha, Adria, y'all are just making a mockery of this Diddy situation. And because of that, your karma's going to be great. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. I don't believe any of them no more. I don't believe any of them were victims. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to that. I do not believe that any of them were victims of SA, especially that motherfucker. Because your homeboy just told us in the chat what you did. So ain't no way you're a victim. Yeah. Right. And with the addiction comes all those different demonic spirits. That's what be talking to him. That's what be talking through him. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna hold you. I got the munchies because I ate dinner early. But one of my high school homegirls, after high school, she started messing with crack and meth. And I'll never forget this. When she called me, she was pregnant at the time. And I could hear her and her kids screaming, and her baby's dad, who also was on crack. And I kept trying to get her help, and she didn't want to get help. She was pregnant. And she called me and she said, they're calling out to me. And I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, the demons from meth, they want me. She was like, every 3 to 5 years, I got to get a fix. I got to get a fix. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're pregnant. She's like, I'm banging my head against the wall right now. Can you see it? It's bleeding. It was very creepy, very demonic. And I immediately went into spiritual warfare for her. I have seen what meth does to people. I have seen what crack does to people. I've seen what coke does to people. And I've seen what pills do to people. And it takes you out of your fucking mind. And I tried so hard to get her help, and she didn't want it. Like, that shit. And she was always eating candy. Like, she wouldn't eat food, but she would always eat candy. And even while she was pregnant, she went through a phase where she lost a lot of weight and stuff. Then her baby's dad, who was on crack, was putting hands on her while he was high off crack and while she was high off meth in front of her kids, while she was pregnant with his baby. I mean, it makes people nuts. And even if they temporarily stop, like she said, it calls out to me all the time. Those are spirits attached to those drugs. She's like, in every 3 to 5 years, I gotta get a hit and then I'm good. And I was like, that is so fucking sad, bro. Like, that, it broke my heart for real. Now, she doesn't remember all those details, but that was the real reason why I wouldn't let her come live with me. Not to mention, I had also just had my thyroid cancer surgery. Because I was considering, because I had a second bedroom, I was considering letting her and her kids come because she kept saying her baby dad was abusive and she wanted to leave him and she didn't want to tell her family. And at first I was going to let her come until she called me and did that. And I was like, oh, hell no. That shit is real. And this guy is a really good example. And I have to say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, of someone, the effects of that. Now, this is somebody, Cody is somebody who has said he knows him in real life, and he knows for a fact that he's an addict and a rapist. All the more reason for us to be doing this petition. The fact that he threatened to unalive Jaguar and Sam and essay their dead bodies is kind of proof that you're admitting that you're a rapist. And fuck YouTube, you're a rapist. And as a woman who has survived rape multiple times, ain't no fucking way I'm about to let an alleged rapist, alleged meth head, come at me and my good sis and her soon-to-be husband and our family, think that I'm not finna defend us. You can call me a voodoo witch all you want. You and Danny Robertson and Lamisha and all the rest of y'all can say what y'all want. But if the man that knows you in real life is saying you are indeed an addict and a rapist, then sir, I'm inclined to believe him. Especially because you lived with him. And you really don't know people until you live with them. Right. He has no reason to be speaking on any of these subjects because they're nothing but skeletons in his own closet. I just said that the other day. People be projecting their own shit. Yeah. Now, I want everybody, because I know trolls are watching, all of y'all that's been saying Jaguar Wright's a liar and she's this and she's that, you just heard it from the horse's mouth. These people project who they really are onto all of us. Think about Master Splinter. Think about how Master Splinter went off on me, Jaguar, and Odell and threatened us on his live. And then had the nerve to say that Jaguar and all the rest of us were, well, they're trying to come for me, and Jaguar, now she's sicking this D lady on me. No, all I did was investigate you just like what I just did with him. Looking up the anonymous shit. It's called an investigation. That's not an attack. But when people are not in their right mind, they're going to say and do crazy shit. Yeah, fentanyl is real bad back home, especially in Nebraska. Hold on. I didn't see this one. He wanted his own children unalive before. Wow. Please send me the link. Yeah, send me that, Nick. I need that immediately. Yeah, this shit is crazy, bruh. And I ain't gonna hold you. Master Splinter looked like he might be on fentanyl. He definitely looks like an alien. Yeah, he showed his true colors all the way today. And that's why it was crazy because since I went to sleep so, like early this morning, I normally don't wake up until the afternoon. And it just so happened when I woke up, I felt weird. I felt like this heaviness, not like anything dark, but just a heaviness, Thank you, my love. And I immediately started praying for Jaguar and for the collective as soon as I woke up. Not even knowing that this interview was even going on. And then when I looked at my phone, I seen this was in the feed, and I'm like, oh, okay, Madge is on. And it was just crazy, the timing that I was woken up to be able to come into this live.
Is on the Sean Atwood show. He wanted my whole life story.
Mm-hmm.
Lies, sir. Now you lying on Sean? He wanted your whole life story. He asked you specific questions, just like Roro did to Courtney Burgess. And both of y'all motherfuckers danced around the questions and spoke around the questions and didn't directly answer any of the shit. Again, we're listening to someone who's possessed by two different legions. We're listening to someone who who his own friend in our very chat said is indeed an addict and a rapist.
At one time.
Mm-hmm.
I never really got to get in the nitty gritty of the ditty. You understand? No ditty. Anyways.
Exactly. Thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. So they get triggered by our light. And we are in spiritual warfare. So warfare means a war. It means people are going to come for you and lie and say and do all types of things. You got to stand firm in your faith and in knowing who you are. That's why I went into warfare and spoke to the demon that was on him. You got to know that you truly have dominion over demonic forces. Otherwise, if you don't know that inwardly and you don't stand in that authority, they will take you over. As they've taken him over, as they've taken over Shermisha, as they've taken over Adria, as they've clearly taken over Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ben's Rice, Uncle Ruckus looking ass motherfucker, as they clearly have taken over Master Splinter, in Dr. Stranger Things, stupid ass Robertson, in Monchichi, No Nuts, Tiggle Bitty's A2 Titties, Official King Primate, Monkey Way. I mean, these are people under demonic possession, y'all. And the majority of them are displaying signs of addiction. So when you keep asking, why is it so negative? Why are they doing all this? As apparently I'm supposed to do this every live. I'm going to need y'all to stop asking these questions and take on your sword and your shield. Be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Be strong in the Lord. Be strong in the Lord. They strong in their demons. Be strong in the Lord. Put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. That's what we're witnessing in real time. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. This is what we're witnessing on this shit here. Spiritual wickedness in high places being driven by demonic forces. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand, stand. Therefore, having your loins girt about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked. That is what these people are. That's what today was. Fiery darts, yelling, cursing, projecting all that bullshit. That's what he did. Stand against the wiles of the devil. Take on the shield of faith. Faith in knowing that even though evil might be rising up against us, it has no power over us. Weapons can form, they will not prosper. Wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts. I mean, put the shit out. That's exactly what I did today when I came on there and started going into warfare prayer. Oh no, I'm gonna cast you out like I've done in real life. Call me a voodoo witch, call me a voodoo bitch. I guarantee you that demon, when I look it in its eyes, it's gotta flee. Because even the demons believe and tremble. And I represent the actual manifestation of the Most High God's frequency, because I'm always tapped into source. Even if I get triggered temporarily, I'm still tapped into source. And I'm going to stop immediately engaging with you, and I'm going to go into warfare prayer against you. And you're going to leave like he did. And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. This is what y'all need to get into and stop worrying so fucking much. Get into the word. When you start wondering why is all this happening, go to the Bible. Not this one. Don't go to the King James Version. Again, I only use this because of how big it displays the actual scriptures, because all the other ones is super tiny. Get you a good Hebrew Bible. Get as close as you can to, you know, one that hasn't been contaminated by Freemasons, and King James was indeed a Freemason. The King James Bible is an actual Masonic Bible. I showed you guys that on so many previous lives. Get into the word and let the word be down inside of you. That's your sword and your spirit, so that when you come under attack, you know how to battle that. I'm teaching y'all about actual spiritual warfare. And you're speaking to someone who has performed exorcisms in real life and succeeded. I'm not afraid to look a demon in the face. A demon is afraid to look me in the face. That's why people who are under demonic possession always avert their eyes. They will never look at me. They won't hold my gaze, because I'm going to cast you out just by looking at you, let alone when I start praying that demon out of you. Lodge is Natanya Rubin's head mod. She's also a mod on my channel. Y'all definitely keep her in prayer. She's sick right now. Yeah, it's cringe because of the demons. Right. And hasn't done a damn thing with that alleged lawsuit against the diddler walking around here calling herself She Diddy and selling sativa and indica under the names of Freak Off and No Diddy. That was a whole play for clout so she could try to profit. Just stupid shit. And then claiming to have been at a rehab facility while publicly displaying the No Diddy and the Freak Off weed and calling herself She Diddy. I was like, ain't no fucking way, even in California, that a rehab facility would allow you to have a whole entire ounce of weed. Straight up. Yeah, I'm calling that nigga Uncle Ben's Rice, Uncle Ruckus looking ass goddamn Burgess. Fuck that nigga. Fat ass sitting up there acting like he's some goddamn pimp for Adria and talking, and him, Adria, sitting on the live talking shit about Giovanni. That burns. Oh, I swear to God, that shit irritates my soul every time I think about it. You're so disgusting, and you both have children. How would you feel if somebody sacrificed your child and then accused you of being the one that sacrificed him? And sitting up on YouTube talking shit about you and your dead child. You would be livid too. And he ain't even my child, and I'm livid for her. These motherfuckers get on this app and act like they such thugs, but in real life, you would never pull up. You would never say that shit to her face. You damn sure wouldn't say it to Odell's face. That's some bullshit for your ass. And then this ugly motherfucker sitting up there with Lamisha talking about Jaguar's son, talking about how she sacrificed him and all this disgusting shit that they were saying. Psalms 91, my love. The whole entire book, the whole entire chapter, Psalms 91. So I'm saying when it comes to me, the people I love and care about, don't even think for a second you about to come for them and I don't defend them and protect us. It's always going to happen. You can call me a voodoo witch. You can call me a voodoo bitch. Call me whatever you want. Just make sure you call my ass powerful at the end of the day. Because that's who the fuck I am.
That's that. You know what I mean? That is that. You know?
And how does it make you feel, Rocco, the fact that Lamisha is saying that you should get off the live with me? How does that make you feel?
Listen, maybe she feels some type of way. I don't know.
But how does that make you feel?
I can't answer that, but it doesn't make me feel any kind of way. You know, I'm a grown adult, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, we can cut that conversation completely out if that's.
It's funny how he said maybe it's because of Diddy. Because she said, "How's that make you feel?" Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because of Diddy. The fuck?
What she wants. You know what I mean? I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's bringing up trauma or whatever it is, you know, I get that. But she's not lying. People are going to see.
But
people are going to see.
Why would she be triggered with you talking to me? Mm-hmm.
It could be something to do with, Jaguar. It could be something, you know what I mean?
So you're blaming Lamisha being triggered about being mad at Maggie on Jaguar, while also lying and saying that Lamisha isn't on the phone with you. How would you even know that Lamisha was triggered by Jaguar if you wasn't talking to her?
I mean, like that right there.
But all of you must be aware that I am pro Jaguar Wright, but
Right.
you still want to talk to me.
Well, no, see, no, I'm pro nobody. I'm pro survivors.
Okay.
And this is the fuckery of it, is him claiming to be pro survivors when your homeboy has said on this very live that he beat your ass because you got some females he knew drunk and raped them. It's the fuckery. Let me clout chase and get on YouTube and say I'm pro survivor so that nobody brings up my past and what I did. Let me get on here and pretend to be, a victim of Diddy so I can, get my name known and get out there and chase the clout. Oh, let me make sure that I talk shit about Jaguar. And if it's true that you're being paid allegedly by Jay-Z, then it makes sense. Again, this is a play. This is a stage that I'm seeing in the 5D. All these characters. I'm seeing money being exchanged. And I'm seeing people being told a schedule and what to say. Because you of all people, sir, a known meth head all across the Midwest. And now, an alleged rapist. But you're all of a sudden in favor of the survivors? It amazes me how people think, oh, let me pretend to be a victim so I can try to absolve myself. No, you need to be held accountable for what the fuck you did. And you're gonna be. Absolutely. You're not getting away with what you did to those women. And I'm sure there were more than just those two that you did it to, because I even heard about you doing that shit when I lived in Missouri. That was well over a decade ago. That was damn near 2 decades ago. Now, I'm gonna let y'all know, it is raining outside. So if by chance the live stream ends because the internet cut out, I will come back with my phone's hotspot. Because I just saw the lights flicker and it's been raining all day. And y'all know in Texas, the light shit goes out all the time. He said parents should not talk about another parent's children who has been killed. Thank you. It's extremely wrong, and it's not only disrespectful to humanity, it's disrespectful to Giovanni. And here's the thing people don't understand about spirituality. I'm about to break it down for y'all. When one has lost a loved one and that loved one was taken from them violently, the rage energy that person felt as they felt their life fading remains attached to that person's energy and spirit. So those energies will still linger and dwell from the 5D into the 3D. And if you have that person's ashes, the rage, the anger, and what they couldn't do to defend themselves, they will absolutely do in the spiritual realm. For those of y'all that keep asking, D, why was Jaguar throwing his ashes to invoke the ancestors and the spirits to defend her as those men were jumping and attacking her? Yeah, it's called a spiritual defense. So if you're not speaking of Giovanni in a positive way to, like, I'm so sorry for your loss type energy, and you're speaking of him in a negative way and lying on his spirit and lying on how he, was unalived and lying on his mother, you think that man is not going to defend his mom in the spiritual realm and all the ancestors attached to him? Oh, baby. See, y'all don't understand you need to understand when I talk about ancestors. That's those who have already crossed over, okay? So that would be the mother, the grandmother, the father, the grandfather, and so on and so forth, all the way back in Jaguar's life, all the way back in her children's lives, all the way back in her parents' lives, you know, everybody in her lineage. That's all those spirits and energies coming for your ass. Then you match the people attached to her that genuinely love and care about her, that are also spiritually inclined. You got to deal with all of our ancestors and the slaves. You know, the slaves are ruthless energy because of how they were killed. Imagine billions of people who have been lynched and burned in the spiritual realm, a whole army of people coming for your ass. Why do y'all think I keep praying them prayers? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, I'm calling them. So if you want to call me a voodoo witch, let me tell you something. I absolutely will invoke the angelic order to defend me and the people I love and care about if you come against us. So if that makes me a voodoo witch, then fuck you, accept that shit, and you should be very afraid because I'm very powerful. I have fully embraced every single spiritual gift I was born with, and I know how to use it. I will never harm you. I will never bring harm to you. I will put you in the hands of my ancestors, though. They don't give a fuck. And they don't give a fuck about who's attached to you either. So when it says that death and hell will follow you back to you and your household, that's everybody attached to you. Again, I'm educating y'all on how spiritual curses and generational curses, this is how they happen. People like that fucking with the wrong one that's chosen. If you don't know how to spiritually protect yourself, you are at the mercy of all the lower realms, and they're going to have fun with your ass. It really is just that simple. Don't fuck with the chosen. I keep saying that, and motherfuckers keep doing it like they don't believe it until they end up like no nuts, crying, having mental breakdowns. It's funny how that happened about a week, not even 2 weeks after I did that prayer, that binding spell on him. Y'all saw that shit. If y'all saw the results of that binding spell, put a Y in the chat. Put a Y in the chat. People think it's a game until they fuck around and find out that it's not. Ain't no need to pull up on him. You know why? The ancestors did. When I tell you he's not about to have no peace tonight, neither is Misha and the rest of them. Yeah. Monkey Way was calling her crazy and delusional. Monkey Way, who also has a criminal record, just like No Nuts. No Nuts was just arrested this past year in April. So was Master Splinter. Interesting. Yeah, she triggered him. She triggered his demons. That's the real reason why he got mad. It wasn't about his dad. She triggered his demons. And she did it very calmly. She didn't go off on him. Yeah, they're very fried. Right. If you're pro-survivor, you would be pro-Jag. You would be pro-me. You would be pro-Natanya. You would be pro-Ronnie Bo. You're just I'm chasing clout because I want my name out there, so now it is. Now it is. Right. Exactly. To fly under the radar, to act like he's pro-survivor while he continues to put his hands and other things on and in women. I'm so glad that Cody is in the chat tonight. And again, a family, for those that just joined, Cody actually knows this man in real life and he stayed with him. You're welcome, love. Right. No, it happens in Texas all the time. Pretty much anytime it rains, the power fucking goes out. So that's not really suspicious. That's another reason why I definitely want to move from here. I'm really tired of it. It happens all the fucking time. And it's a little too damn cold right now for the power to be going out. It's already in the 30s. Right. If the only way that they can be successful is to sit on this app and bash Jaguar and all the rest of the truth tellers, and again, you know, were survivors of sexual abuse, you would think survivors would get the utmost respect. No, we get the attacked the most for just simply telling the truth. Because again, the only people mad about those telling the truth are those that are used to benefiting from living off a lie and more than likely profiting from it. How dare you tell the truth and stop our ability to abuse people and profit off of it? How dare you tell the truth about trafficking and stop our money inflow in the dark web? And yeah, they're all criminals. Absolutely. Yeah, he fell quick. And they tried to get mad. Oh, she's got a witch over there putting spells on me. No, I have spiritual powers to bind you in the spiritual realm. And when you're bound, it's never going away. You might think it went away for a few hours or a day or two. It's going to come back because you're now bound to your own negative energy. Rocco Fowler, I bind you from doing any harm to Jaguar Wright, Odell, myself, Maggie, Natanya, Ronnie Bowe, Jonathan Hay, any other truth teller, any other man, woman, or child. I bind you to the demons that you have come in agreement with. Anything you say, do, or speak, plot, plan, or think, intend, shall be immediately reversed to you and bound to you forever. Asheo, amen. And so it is. And it's that easy. Yeah. Yeah. That's because his energy probably was transferred to you. I definitely would recommend Norma Hodson that you do a saltwater bath. Do it 3 times immediately and cleanse your energy, because it sounds like that energy was transferred to you. And I don't like to hear that. I want you to be set free of that. Oh, they do, because they can't trigger her to make her mad. It's okay. Actually, I'm glad you did get involved, Carbo Junkie, because we need those receipts. So don't be mad. You're welcome, my love. Always. I know that's why God, I'm telling y'all, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, that's why the Most High God aligned me with Jaguar and the family. Because where I come from, you know, they do call my spiritual practices witchcraft, because I was raised to be mentally conditioned to follow Christianity and apostolic fucking cult ass, MK Ultra ass shit, where they brainwash you into believing that your religion is the only way and everybody else is going to hell and all this bullshit. Meanwhile, they're fucking each other inside of the fucking goddamn church. Do y'all know that one of the girls I grew up with was raped in the church, in the fucking choir room, while we were all upstairs in the sanctuary having church? She was raped by my god brother's father, who we used to babysit. And she had to go sit in the congregation next to this motherfucker after he raped her in the church. And he was never put out the church. He was forgiven because God doesn't judge. I've grown up around these predatory pulpit motherfuckers. That's why they fucking hate me where I'm from. Because I'm the only one that's been adamantly and consistently speaking out against this shit way before I started my YouTube channel. I was talking about this shit on my Facebook page. And they got so mad at me. How dare you? Because it shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have happened to me. It shouldn't have happened to none of us. And it's still happening to this day at churches. Not just by church people, physically at the churches. So when I seen Jaguar really going hard on Storm Monroe's channel against this shit, I've been watching her. I've been watching her. I just never knew how to reach out, especially when she was getting locked up and stuff, and they were putting her in and out the mental hospitals and stuff. And I understood why she low key. I totally understand. But I was always praying for her, because I'm like, man, that's fucked up. They took her son. They waited until she was vulnerable, grieving over her son, getting his ashes, and then attacked her and jumped her. A bunch of bitch-ass men jumping a female. And you got to think about it. She's only 5'5", so it ain't like she's a tall, like I'm 5'9" without heels. A bunch of bitch-ass men with her ex-husband jumping her. And talking about she was brandishing a gun when it was his bitch ass doing the shit. Because I seen the fucking video. Then had the damn police jump on her and body slam her and shit. To where she fucking pees on herself and then got CCs out here calling her, what they call her, pussy or some stupid shit. These are people that are evil as fuck, bro. They don't give no fucks about her. They don't give no fucks about Sam. They don't give no fucks about Giovanni. They want to do everything they can to piss her off, to make her mad, to trigger her. So that way she looks crazy on, YouTube. She looks crazy on here so they can try to keep discrediting her because she has witnesses that are ready to testify against Jay-Z and Beyonce, and they know that shit. That's why the fuck they doing this whole campaign against her. Like I said, I see this shit for what it is, bro. And I've seen it in the 5D. I see an actual stage. And terrible actors being given a script to carry out. Because they know the power that her voice has. Right. They're cash cow. I believe that Rocco is financing Misha just like he's financing Adria. I don't even think it's blackmail. I think literally he's giving them money. And it's my opinion that he's getting paid by Jay-Z. Again, allegedly, that's my opinion. There is talk that he is a copy of his father, so he learned to be a snake from him, but his sisters turned out well, and they were raised in the same house the same way, so that's good. It's good that his sisters aren't like, him. And I hope to God that he never diddled his own sisters, because people like that are very well capable of doing that. Very well. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah. Yeah. She said that she had a premonition of them coming for Giovanni, and she tried to move him, which is why they were at a hotel. In some kind of way, they still found out their location, and they told her that they were going to take him if she didn't stop speaking out. And unfortunately, they succeeded. Y'all don't even want to begin to imagine the pain that Jaguar's been through. And as an empath, I can feel it, and I hate it. I hate it for her. I wish I could take it away. Like, I really do, but I can't. All I can do is pray for her strength. Lord, help her to raise her vibration. Let her have that joy. Let her have that peace. Let her have that healing. But after losing 5 myself to miscarriage, it's a pain that never goes away. So I take it real personal when people who don't know shit about her and that don't give no fucks about her speak on her dead son. That's what you're not going to do. Because the same way you're speaking on her dead son, you can actually unintentionally bring that very energy to your own child. You speaking over somebody's dead son can send that energy right back to your own. Again, generational curses. The wages of sin is death. Children end up paying for the sins of their parents. And as people that have children, y'all should know better, especially Adria and Courtney. And I still can't believe that somebody laid down with his ugly, unfortunate fat ass and actually let him up in them. But whatever. Maybe he looked different when he was younger, but ain't no fucking way. Salt for the babs, get sea salt. Don't use iodized salt. The reason I tell you don't use iodized salt is contaminated. That's why it's so cheap. Get sea salt. I personally get the coarse sea salt and use that for the baths, and cleanse it. It'll cleanse your entire aura and your energy. And it's a healing agent. When I do my prayers of protection, I rub salt in my hands, and because I'm a water sign, I use water to magnify my prayers and the cleanses. Cody said being evil, exactly. And if you come for our soul vibe tribe, I will. Okay, thank you. Because see, Cody knows him in real life. Like I said, he lived with Cody. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like real crazy. Right. There will be no harm against our good sis and our family. None. The minute, let me tell you, let me stop sharing so y'all can see my face. Let me tell y'all something. Let me shake my afro while I'm doing this, Mr. Confederate. Let me tell you something. The very minute you even think an evil thought, the very intention, I call upon the angels of light and dark to move on my behalf for my highest good. Against any and all threats, covens, witches, warlocks, evildoers, all those sending evil eye, all of you monitoring spirits, the very intention, meaning the very negative thought against the chosen, let alone the word you utter, all of your death threats, all of your lies, your accusation, even gossip is considered spell work. Upon the very intention, you will immediately receive back everything you think, everything that comes out of your mouth is going to go right back to you immediately. Immediately. And if you have children, the curse you bring upon will transfer to the next generation. That's why I said y'all need to be careful, because I know a lot of y'all don't have the spiritual education that I do. I've actually researched how generational curses start. They have always started by some low vibrational person attacking one of God's chosen, because it's never us that comes for you. It's never us that do anything to you. It's the angels that protect us, and angels of light and dark do protect us. Why do you think the Bible says, thou believest there is one God, thou doest well? I dropped my lip gloss. Even the demons believe and tremble. Why do you think they get so triggered? Because they're afraid of the Most High God frequency that we carry. So don't for a second think, Rocco Fowler, I'm talking to you directly. Don't for a second think that you're going to threaten Jaguar, Odell, myself, and our Soul Vibe tribe and not invoke our actual angelic order that protects us. They immediately get dispatched to you. And you can run wherever you want. They will find you everywhere. You can't hide from God. I don't care what deity you've pledged your soul to or sold your soul to or aligned yourself with, but I have seen Baphomet and Moloch on you, and I've seen Succubus on you too, and 2 different sets of Legion demons. So, don't think for a second that you're getting away with shit just because we're not acting. They gonna meet you tonight. Matter of fact, it's getting real close to 3 a.m. It's 2:07 a.m. where I'm at. Round about 3 a.m. They're gonna visit you. Because see, I call upon the angels of light and dark. Angels of dark defend us. Demons defend us. I hope y'all know that, chosen ones, that demons have to bow down to the high vibrational frequency of the Most High God within us, and they have to do our bidding. The very demons that are on these people, I command you, in the name of the Most High God that is within me, I command you to consume them immediately. The minute they speak out, the minute they send an evil intention, the minute they do some evil ass shit. I noticed how people started leaving the chat as soon as I said that shit. You started leaving the live. Yeah. Those are trolls that are afraid. You should be. Y'all think this shit's a game? Spiritual warfare is not a game. I have literally successfully on multiple occasions cast demons out of people. You think I can't cast a demon out of you online? I command the very dark energies that y'all have come in agreement with I cancel that assignment right now. I cancel that assignment. And the very demons that you're coming in agreement with and aligning with, they're going to destroy you. And you will never break that curse. It will never be broken. Because I just bound it to you. You are forever bound to your own evil intentions. That will never touch us, ever. And since Rocco, Adria, Courtney, and Lamisha spoke on Giovanni, I call upon Giovanni's ancestors to visit all three of you at 3 a.m. on the dot. I call upon Ogun, the African warrior, the protector. I call upon Oshun, the African warrior princess. I call upon Archangel Michael, the warrior in heaven, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, and Metrodon. I call upon all of the angelic order, angels of light and dark, move on my behalf now against every worker of iniquity. The wages of sin is death. The minute you come up against the God that's within me, it's not me you come up against. It's the most high frequency within me that you rise up against. You have no power. I have dominion over all of your demons. I command all of those demons, move on my behalf right now. In the name of the Most High God and the Son Yeshua, the true Christ, who I am in alignment with and who I stand in the name of, as I cast you out, you will never successfully come against us. Ever. And at the end of the day, the very energy that I'm speaking to you in is the most high frequency here. See, you guys think that this YouTube shit is all fun and games until you fuck around and find out. Pink Himalayan salt is the best one if you can find it, because it's the most pure. If you can get pink Himalayan salt, use that. If not, you can definitely use coarse sea salt. Thank you, Muff. I just be trying to shape it because it, try to make sure it's shaped right. This is why the Most High aligned me in this family. And a lot of us share the same gifts, by the way, y'all. We do. We share the same gifts. Me, Jaguar, and Natanya all share the same gifts. So does Ayasha. I'm just the one that's not afraid to speak mine. I don't give a damn what you think. I was born for this. That's why the demons tried to kill me when I was 6 months old, because they knew what I was going to grow up to be. I'm literally the demon slayer. I'm making a video game right now called that. As much as I dislike the cult-ass churches I came from, the one thing I can say that I learned was how powerful I was when I participated in exorcisms and successfully cast demons out of people. It's not something I like to do. In all honesty, it's not. It's very draining. But if I'm called upon, I will use my gifts to get those demons the fuck out of here. I had to cast demons out of my own sister when she became completely possessed by Legion. And she was diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia. I've had to do it multiple times. I had to pray demons off of my niece that jumped on her from my sister. I'm very powerful. I'm very powerful, and we are always divinely protected. We just have to remember that. And again, take on the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. Why do you think I keep coming with scriptures? Definitely can't run from God. Notice how when I start putting up scriptures and I start speaking this real shit, the amount of people in the StreamYard starts going down because them demons can't handle that. What they want us to yell and argue and go back and forth. They don't want this word. They don't want the praise. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. They don't want that. But even the demons believe and tremble. When I come in the authority of the Most High God, they got to go. And if I know that I can call upon deities to protect myself and everybody that's connected to me, I'm absolutely going to do it. You can call it what you want. You can call it witchcraft. You can call it voodoo. You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. Just remember, I'm very powerful and I'm more powerful than you. So I would think, let me come off the sharing screen. I would think if I really believe that somebody was indeed a voodoo witch, I probably wouldn't fuck with him. You think calling me a voodoo witch is going to insult me? That's a compliment. Thank you for recognizing who the fuck I am. And seeing who the fuck you not. See, you don't have any protection against the prayers. Because you sent the negative energy. All I did was send it back to your ass. We not finna receive that. You finna receive that shit 100,000-fold. Not us. I ain't the 2, 3, or the 4, but I am the one that will cash your ass out. And it'll get to a point where you won't even be able to look. You can't even look me in my eye on this app. Bruh had his face down the whole time or was just looking off into space, listening to all the fucking demons that have a hold of him. And you thought you were powerful? You had the nerve to threaten Jaguar and her son and speak on her dead son? Man, when I tell you the ancestors finna have a field day with your ass tonight. Oh, they already are. Good. Good. Thank you, ancestors. I feel 4 of them right here. They said, oh, we already got his. We already got him. So yeah, if you really believe I'm a voodoo witch, it might behoove you to keep my name, Jaguar's name, Odell's name, Natanya Rubin's name, Ronnie Bowe's name, Jonathan Hayes' name. Keep the collective family names out your mouth unless you want to keep attracting curse after curse after curse, because that's what's going to happen. And a generational curse passes down to the next generation and the next generation and the next generation until somebody like me comes in, the generational curse breaker, to break it. And let me tell you something, if you ain't taught your kids about how to spiritually protect themselves, they ain't gonna never know how to. So the curse you just attracted is gonna remain being passed down into your lineage for years to come. All because you decided to speak against and come up against the chosen ones. We are the true chosen descendants, children of Israel. I need y'all to understand that. Christ had children. Yeshua, the true Christ, had children in a family. We're the descendants. That's why they fight us so much, just like they fought Yeshua. But Yeshua became the sacrifice for this condemned earth. We're all black sheep. The black sheep becomes a shepherd. It's our time to lead. And again, if Google and YouTube ain't gonna do shit about it, we are. Look at how the number's at 222. Oh, let's pull up that angel number so they can see the significance of that. Let's pull that up. Let's just come with all the power and authority of the angelic order. 222, numerology meaning. This number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2 repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations, aka soul vibe tribe. Soul vibe tribe. Fuck around and find out if you want to. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. Why do you think I just said angels of light and dark move on my behalf for my highest good? I didn't curse you. I commanded them to move on my behalf for my highest good. And they gonna do that. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities. Have faith that everything will work out. I love to see it. I love to see the divine confirmation right in our faces. My journey from my father's dad, who was a ruthless. Oh, wow. Not seeing him. Wow. Wow. You can break it though, Cody. Cody, I want you to know that you are indeed the generational curse breaker of your family. If you didn't know that, for sure, you are. And shout out to you for defending and protecting those women. I got you, love. Send me a message. Send me an email. I got you. Right. Yep. You can be the one to break it. You can be the one to break it, but you got to be spiritually in tune in order to do it. Then he brought her back to the tribe where my great-grandfather was chief and ordered him to marry him to my grandma when she was a little girl. He was, wow. You can break that, though, straight up. Yeah, email me, my love. Right. Wait, who are y'all talking about? Okay, if there's somebody I need to hide, let me know. Yeah, and you guys, let me show you something else. Let me show you something else, because this all is tying together. Here it is. Like I said, I came across this in early 2018 after I started publicly speaking out about me being raped at the church. This is exposing Satanism and witchcraft, satanic ritual calendar. Satanic holy days are usually when satanic ritual abuse takes place. Satanic holidays change annually according to the regular calendar and differ from cult to cult. January 7th is the celebration of Saint Winibald Day. The ritual is blood. The usage is animal and or human sacrifice and dismemberment. And this is specific to males if human. I keep telling y'all it's more than freak-offs. It's satanic sexual ritual abuse. Why are all these children from CPS and foster homes missing? You want to know why? Look at what the celebration January 20th through 27th. Abduction, ceremonial preparation, and this is the Satanic Revels celebration, by the way. Coming up in 7 days, a week from today, actually. On the 17th. Satanic Revels celebration. The ritual is sexual. The usage is oral, anal, vaginal, female, 7 to 17. Then the 20th through the 27th, abduction, ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas. So when you guys keep hearing all these Amber Alerts, this shit is scheduled. It's scheduled and planned according to this calendar. So you're going to probably hear more about a lot more children coming up missing starting between the 17th and the 27th of this month. From the abduction, ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas, the ritual is sexual and blood. The usage is oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female or child, any age. Child. 29th, St. Agnes Eve, casting of spells. February 2nd, Groundhog's Day, Candlemas. That, so you guys see, they abduct for ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas. Then they celebrate Candlemas, their Sabbat festival, on February 2nd. So they're holding these people damn near 2 weeks to prepare them for sacrificial victim. Also on February 2nd, it's another satanic revel celebration. Sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. They're very specific that it's a consistency with satanic revels. It's always females between the ages of 7 and 17. Let me show you another satanic revel celebration. The Diddler's birthday, November 4th. Satanic revels, sexual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. So in 1998, there was a big birthday bash for Diddy on November 4th. Now they're trying to do all this, bullshit. And again, every video I am looking at tonight is for the purposes of education, research, investigative research, entertainment, news reporting. How ironic that the very first face on this video is Oprah. This is from 1998. Let's go back to the calendar. This is the celebration of satanic revels, November 4th, 1998. So at this party, one can assume that they were doing this. Sexual orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, female, 7 to 17. Guess what else happens right before the 4th of November? Another preparation for All Hallows Eve, October 13th through the 30th. Another abduction, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice. Just about 5 days before the Satanic Revels celebration. Right after this, you have the Satanist High Holy Day, October 28th through the 30th, blood and sexual rituals, human sacrifice each day. November 1st, Satanist High Holy Day related to Halloween, blood, human sacrifice, any age, male or female, for November 1st. For All Hallows Eve, it's any age, male or female or animal. Then for November 4th, which is the Diddler's birthday, it's Satanic Revels, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17. Now, y'all mean to tell me that y'all don't see the correlation? And why in the entire fuck is the first face on here, Oprah, who your assistant principal at your school over in Africa was convicted for sexually assaulting young girls at the all-girls school? What's this day again? Satanic Revels, sexual, female, 7 to 17. But it's a conspiracy, right? We're all crazy. We're all nuts, right? Okay. This is a VHS tape from 1998. On November 4th, the Diddler's birthday, Satanic Revel celebration.
Cordially invited to celebrate the birth of Sean Puppet Coat.
Oh, Chris Rock, who got the dog shit slapped out of him by Will, who also, y'all all got skeletons, all of y'all.
Puffy, King Diddy.
King Diddy.
The fact that he made them all say his name as if he's some sort of a god is nuts.
Diddy.
I thought his name was Puff Daddy.
Well, there's Ellen.
Puff.
PD.
Daddy. Diddy. Puffy Daddy.
Wyclef.
He did it. You were
Oh, that was good old Clive Davis. And look at who we got right here, Mr. Will Smith, who I also publicly put on blast when I investigated during my live all those photos of him trying to force his tongue down his own son Jaden's throat. That's not alleged. I actually showed the receipts. One has to wonder, why are all these people who are being so silent now about their, alignment with Diddy? Why are all of y'all in this video just saying his name as if he's a god? Say my name, say my name. If no one is around you, say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running game. Why they all got to say his name? It's like he allowed them to all put themselves on blast as if maybe he's a prophet. Maybe he knew this shit was going to happen later on in life. And just so y'all can't say y'all didn't know me, go ahead and appear on this video and say your name. What they tell you at the end of this is that he sent an invitation to all of them and told them to record themselves. For their RSVP, they had to record themselves. Much like he recorded all of the alleged attacks. He told them all, you have to respond. You have to send your RSVP via video and make sure you say my name. That way later in life, you can't deny that you knew me or partied with me. On a celebration of satanic rebels.
To celebrate the birth of P. Diddy. Sean P. Diddy.
Oh, good old Ben Stiller there.
Puff pastry cone.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
That's the third time he just showed up.
Puffy. I call Puffy Sean John.
Got a lot of names, huh?
Wow.
Get some more names.
HR Puff and stuff.
Sean P. Puff.
It amazes me that it seems like is Chris Rock like the narrator for the movie, and why is Ellen making an appearance holding a pineapple? I hope you guys notice that. I was looking for the pineapple emoji. I couldn't find it, but I heard that that's another symbolism, allegedly, for the traffickers.
Bad boy.
He was on birthday boy and it's like,
Kim did not say his name, not once. She just smiled and looked like she didn't want to even be on camera. And I'm not saying this motherfucker's name. Shout out to Kim Porter, the memory of her and her spirit. I really hope your children can come out of this. I really do. Because Diddy did fight all of his sons.
Sean John, Puffy comes. Sean, Puffy comes. You Puffy comes.
Well, why did she look so uncomfortable to say his name?
My man, Puffy.
Big boy.
The legendary Puff Daddy.
Like, wasn't that little Kim? Why did she change her face? You were cute. Little Kim, you should have kept your face, boo. Now that ugly ass wig for damn sure needed to go. Trying to look like a white woman. But you weren't ugly, Kim. I don't know who told you were. You should have kept your face.
The legendary Puff Daddy. He did me, yes. Puff Daddy.
Cheese Puff.
That's the one you need to use.
Puff Daddy. My daddy.
Hey! Hi, you guys. How you doing? On November 4th, you are cordially invited to the birth of Puff Daddy. Yay! It's destined to be the most unbelievable,
Spectacular, incredible, unbelievable, and expensive event of all time.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I showed y'all what this is really about. All of this shit is about this satanic ritual shit. Hold up. Y'all give me a second. I'm gathering some information. Give me a second. Okay. Hold up, y'all. Okay, so I had to get the screenshots first. Okay. And I just banned this stupid bitch from the channel, but I had to get the screenshots first. And I also got the link to your channel. So again, to the trolls that are subscribing to Troll, thank you for your subscription. It's going to remain, but now you're banned from my channel. I'm going to pull them up on the screen so I have the receipts publicly. Give me 1 second. Or did it take it because I already blocked them? Hold on. Here we go. Thank you. Do you guys see that? It says we're doing Sahir on Jag. Let me show you what Sahir is. You've been publicly exposed, Melissa. I also reported you for violent threats and hate speech. And I have all the information from your channel that I need. So getting an attorney would be a really good idea for you. This is Sahir. And oh, Melissa, by the way, let me stop sharing. If you think that after I just did that prayer, that it was wise for you to come in my chat and admit that, not only are you committing a criminal act, but you have just dispatched the very ancestors I just was speaking on and invoking. They're coming for you. Your bullshit Sahir doesn't work. Again, I keep telling y'all, we're high vibrational chosen ones. So that death that you just wished on Jaguar is being reversed back to you, your household, and everybody connected to you. Asheo, you dumbass bitch. You actually thought your weak ass Islamic magic is gonna work? Your magic or sorcery? It's so funny when they're so stupid and ignorant. It's the audacity for you to bring your dumb ass into my chat, thinking that anybody would feel threatened by some weak ass Islamic shit that ain't about to hold weight against nothing. Again, y'all can keep doing this bullshit, but what you're doing from a legal standpoint is considered cyberbullying and gang stalking. It's also considered a cyber threat. So I love it. I'm not even mad. You guys are actually helping to build the case against you. Oh, and they're going to handle you tonight too. Because your bullshit Islamic sorcery has not an ounce of power. Now, mods, I need y'all to be on y'all jobs and do what I asked y'all to do. This type of shit, I shouldn't even be seen in the chat right now. I saw it on my phone. This shouldn't even came in the chat. You should have took a screenshot of this shit and banned that motherfucker and got their link. Going forward, I need y'all to do that. Don't be so engrossed in communicating and chit-chatting. Watch the chat. Go to their channel. Get the receipts. get the link to their channel, take the screenshot, send it to me, and then ban them. This type of shit, you don't need for me to tell you to ban it. Anytime somebody is saying they're doing something to Jag, that's a threat. And I'm always going to spiritually protect us, and we're always spiritually protected. But we need this type of detail and information specifically for our petition. Because in that way, here's all the reports, here's all the incidents and accounts of when they did this shit and all the times that we reported it to YouTube. So your Sahir shit, dumbass Melissa, is about to destroy you. Right now. Right now. Yeah, Trump was in it too. That's why people are like, do y'all think Trump is going to help Diddy? Hell no. He don't want that shit getting exposed. He ain't about to help him. He wants that motherfucker in jail so that his shit doesn't get blown up, but it's still going to. Yep, Pauly Shore. And they ain't saying shit. Everybody being quiet right now. Everybody. Well, yeah, but that was just a joke. Love you back, because I seen a couple more comments that stupid motherfucker had put in here. Right. The calendar, let me put the link for the calendar in the chat. Like I said, at the time I found it, I didn't understand why until this year. Oh, I just showed it. Yeah, no, it's their Islamic black magic. I looked it up immediately on my phone. That's why I was saying to y'all, hold on a minute. Yeah. Here you go. Fuck off of here. Oh, look at this. Sihir is a serious crime and is one of the kinds of disbelief. Sihir is what the magicians do to delude and confuse people so that one who is watching thinks that it is real when in fact it is not. Now, Wikipedia says it's a belief and practice in magic in Islam and is widespread and pervasive and a vital element of everyday life and practice, both historically and culturally in Islamic culture. It is forbidden in Islam. Magic encompasses a wide range of non-physical beliefs, including sorcery. So yeah, y'all sitting up here calling me a voodoo witch, but yet you had the audacity to type that shit in the chat, that's what you're doing. And then your stupid ass really thought it was going to work. I almost want to laugh at you. You guys are dumb as fuck. Right. But let them tell it I'm a voodoo witch. No, I just know how to spiritually protect myself and everybody that I'm connected to. Yes, it is. Absolutely. So thank you, Mize. I need y'all to keep that link going for the petition. Get all the receipts and everything. Exactly. This is why I said what I said when I was following her even before on Storm's channel. I knew she was real by the amount of people that kept coming for her. And then I could just feel it too. These motherfuckers will literally, and you know, I set the subscribers only for 20 minutes. So her stupid ass subscribed and sat there for 20 minutes to type that bullshit in the chat just for me to expose her. And then do a whole entire prayer protection ritual on her. You got to be a stupid motherfucker to go put yourself in the actual line of fire spiritually. And to think that I wasn't going to come for you, stupid bitch. Yeah. Yeah. And it didn't work. Right. Right. Yep. Thank you. You get at it every time you say some shit. And we're always sending her protection and love. Her and Odell. That's the family. Their spells have no power. Why do you think they keep doing this stupid shit? They know they don't have no power. Motherfuckers just want to be acknowledged. So guess what, demon? I'm casting you the fuck out. You wanted to come challenge me? You know who the fuck I am. You know the power that I possess. Oh, here we go, where she said it again. Just I'm doing Sahir on Jag. I'm going to leave that on the screen long enough so everybody can see that and get a screenshot. Let me take my own screenshot. This is exactly why the Most High aligned me with my good sis. And I'm not saying that she can't protect herself, because she can. She's very powerful. But where 2 or 3 are gathered, the Most High frequency is amplified. And there's definitely a lot more than 2 or 3 on this chat tonight and on my live. Let me scroll back and get the first comment, the first time she said it. I'm going to publicly put you on blast like I do everybody else. You a stupid motherfucking bitch. For all we know, you're goddamn Danny Robertson. Stupid asshole. It's like, when are you going to learn that none of us give a fuck about you? You're so fucking pathetic and thirsty for attention. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm praying that all parasites get detoxed the fuck off of this app. Yeah, this whole I'm doing Sahir. Yeah, here we go. We're doing Sahir on Jag. Well, you and your demons, may the demons have fun with you tonight. Y'all got my full permission. Go crazy. Have at it. Y'all wanted a soul? There you go. See, y'all don't realize when y'all do this dark magic shit and you call upon all these other deities, the devil's gonna come collect your soul. It has to. That's why you should never ever pray on a chosen one. But I now have publicly documented multiple threats that you put in my chat. I have all of your channel's information. I have all the screenshots and receipts, and I've reported you for a violent crime. I guarantee you your stupid ass won't ever come back to my channel in my chat ever again. You want attention, now you got it. You got the attention of the angels, ancestors, spirit guides, the spirits of light and dark, all the angels, and even the demons that defend me. You have my full permission to have your way with Melissa. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I will repay. Repay that motherfucker immediately. That's all the fuck it is. Dumbass people. May 5th. No, it just has May 1st, which is the Druid Fire Festival, Coven's initiation, which that says a lot. From Iran, they do. Yeah. Well, they don't have to leave Jag and Odell alone. You know why? Every time they come up against them, all they're going to do is get taken care of by the ancestors. So they can do whatever they want. Like I said, weapons can form, but they just won't prosper. You will never prosper coming up against the chosen, especially the collective chosen. Oh, you never will. All you're going to do is invite those spirits to come after you. You are now your own target. And the ancestors they got you and they know where you live. Shout out to you, Cody, for that. Thank you. Yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, it's okay. I just want to let y'all know, like, get that laser. Like, when I be modding for Jaguar, I'm laser focused. I'll be engaging, but I'm constantly scrolling and looking and going through and making sure they're not saying no, stupid, like what this stupid motherfucker just did. Right. Right. Most people who do practice that type of shit, they don't make it known because they don't want people to come for them. Right. They want attention. They're not going to get it. Them spells ain't gonna never work. We're all covered by the blood of Yeshua who resonate with Yeshua's energy. As long as you carry the most high frequency within you, can't no evil come up against you. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. We not worried, but you should be. You should be. We not worried at all. Yeah. Yep. Not at all. Grand Rising, my love. Asheo. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. And you think we about to be scared of you? All I got to do is get into praise and get that word and you're out of here. Take on that helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. In the name of Yeshua, in the name of Yeshua, we have the victory. In the name of Yeshua, in the name of Yeshua, Satan has to flee. Tell me who can stand before us when we call on that great name. Yeshua, Yeshua, precious Yeshua, we have the victory. That's an old gospel song I grew up singing in church. That's going to happen. I'm glad you feel the love, Norma. In the name of Yeshua, in the name of Yeshua, we have the victory. In the name of Yeshua, in the name of Yeshua, Satan has to flee. Tell me who can stand before us when we call on that great name. Yeshua, Yeshua, precious Yeshua, we have the victory. You're not ever finna win coming up against us. You're definitely not going to win coming up against me. I already have the sword of the Spirit because the word of God is in me. That's how come scriptures come up out of me. It's got to be in you. Where there is praise, where there is worship of the Most High God, where there is scripture. Look at how the view count went down when I started singing the praises. Those were trolls watching. Let me pull up the scripture. I believe it's 2 Thessalonians. Oh, it is. It actually is James 2:19. Hold on. We have the victory in the name of Yeshua. In the name of Yeshua. We have the victory in the name of Yeshua. In the name of Yeshua. Satan has to flee. Tell me who can stand before us when we call on that great name. Yeshua, Yeshua, precious Yeshua, we have the victory. James 2:19, thou believest that there is one God, thou doest well. The devils also believe and tremble. We will never fear you because we don't fear what we have dominion over. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? Psalms 27:1. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked, even mine enemies and my foes, came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell. Though a host should encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war shall rise against me, in this I will be confident. One thing I have desired of the Lord, and that I will seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord and inquire in his temple. Your body is indeed your temple. You are the house of the Lord. The minute you resonate with the Most High's frequency, it's not a building, it's not a church, it's you. Why do you think I keep saying I am, A and M in capital letters? That's the authority of the God that's within me. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. Deliver me not over unto the will of my enemies, for false witnesses are arisen up against me, and such as breathe out cruelty. How many false witnesses and victims are on this goddamn app right now, lying through their motherfucking teeth? Remember Psalms 27:12 the next time you ask yourself why a crazy motherfucker is on this app lying and spewing hatred out they goddamn mouths against Jaguar, Mina, Tanya, Ronnie, and all the rest. As such, breathe out cruelty. That's why they spoke on Giovanni. That's why that nasty motherfucker, that nasty motherfucker threatened to unalive Jaguar and Sam and diddle their bodies. Their dead bodies, by the way. Who threatens to essay a dead body? A demon. Psalms 27. I would have fainted unless I had believed to see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. That song ain't nothing but Bible. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. You got to know who you are. And you got to know that you're more powerful. Absolutely. It's the word, Nick. It's the word. That is another way to take on the helmet of salvation, the sword of the Spirit. Praise. Because where praise dwells, the enemy's gonna flee. That's why I sang the other song. Tell me who can stand before us when we call on that great name. No power. No power. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Victory today is mine. Joy is mine. Joy is mine. Joy today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Joy today is mine. We used to sing that all the time in church. I mean, my auntie would sing that when I was a little girl. Thank you, Unapologetically Black. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, they are. They've been revealing themselves. When the praises go up, come on now. Yeshua, be a fence all around us every day. We need you to protect us as we travel along the way. I know you can, yes, Lord, I know you will. Yes, Lord, fight my battles if I just be still. Lord, be a fence all around us every day. All these gospel songs coming back. Where the praises go up, the blessings come down. Bless you, Sheila. Grand Rising Love. Right. As I walk through the valleys in the shadow of death, I take a look at my life, and I'm trying to tell you, bro, y'all ain't got no victory whatsoever. It will never prosper. They conform, they'll never ever prosper. Our patterns, right. As soon as I sing and bring up scriptures, that view goes down. They don't want to hear, or they don't want to hear that. Because their demons are being triggered. That's what we witnessed today on Maggie's Live with Rocco when Jaguar, called it out. And everything sis was saying, I felt and saw in the 5D. So she definitely was on point. Yeah. Thank you, my love. Thank you, my love. Okay. I'll look into it later. Lord, be a fence all around us every day. Seriously. Victory is mine. I remember singing that during praise and testimony service when I was a section leader. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Victory today is mine. Joy is mine. Joy is mine. Joy today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Joy today is mine. Oh, child, you done took it way back. Trouble in my way. Trouble in my way. I gotta cry sometimes. I gotta cry sometimes. Trouble in my way. Trouble in my way. I gotta moan sometimes. I got to moan sometimes. I lay awake at night. Lay awake at night. But that's alright. That's alright. I know that Yeshua's gonna fix it after a while. After a while. You definitely grew up in a Pentecostal church, child. Because you bringing up them songs from when I was a little girl, you bringing up them good old gospels. Thank you for that, Unapologetically Black. Thank you, Mod Squad. Yep. She did. She didn't even get mad. She just spoke right to that demon, just like I did during the spiritual warfare prayer today on Magic's Live. Right. Yep. And you know what, Cody? I guarantee you share some of the same gifts that I do. I really do believe that. Oh, for PayPal, I forgot. Let me switch my banner. Sorry, you guys. I still had it on the copyright. If you want to send a donation to Cash App or PayPal, there's my, let me take this off the screen. And it's also, so this is my Cash App tag and my title and the PayPal, but it's also scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And you guys, if you do send a PayPal donation, please select send to friend. That way it comes through as a donation. And thank you, my love. I appreciate your support. Yes. I know. See, the original song is, I know that Jesus is going to fix it, but I refer to Christ by Christ's true name, which is Yeshua. After a while, man, that's super throwback gospel right there. Auntie was singing that when Grandma died, and I was 8. That other one. We've come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, trusting in His holy word. He's never failed me yet. Oh, can't turn around. We've come this far by faith. We've come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, trusting in His holy word. He's never failed me yet. Oh, can't turn around. We've come this far by faith. Look how quick the trolls left. CGK, let me look in the app. because I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know exactly how, but let me look in the app right quick. I know it gives you the option to select if you're sending to a friend or not. So hold on a second. We've come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, trusting in His holy word. He's never failed me yet. Okay, so CGK, where it's at, I'm looking in the app right now. When you go, I don't know if you're in the actual app on PayPal, but if you are, when you click the middle circle that says send and receive, and you select, you select someone's contact information, like mine is the PayPal scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and then you select your dollar amount. After you select the dollar amount, it'll pop up that says payment type. And by default, it automatically sends payments as for goods and services. Right below that, it says for friends and family. So select the second option that says for friends and family. Otherwise, it's going to come through as for goods and services. And that's why they started holding the donations, because PayPal was thinking I was selling products and they wanted to verify. So they take 17 to 21 days to verify the funds. And they literally just hold it in my PayPal account. And none of this is for goods or sales or for services. It's a donation to support my channel. So again, thank you for wanting to support. But yeah, after you enter the dollar amount, it'll give you the option that says, again, by default, it'll say for goods and services, but make sure you don't select that one, because not only do they hold it, they take a percentage because they feel that it's a sale when it actually isn't. So thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Denise, thank you so much, my love. It's a little hoarse tonight, so thank you. Right. Yeah, they did. Holy rollers. Show enough. Right. And once you recognize that person is in agreement with that frequency, let them go. And most definitely cleanse, your energy and your aura. You're welcome. Like I said, I know I can feel it. You've got some of the same gifts that I have. So keep in touch with me, Cody. Matter of fact, Cody, shoot me an email. Because I want to talk to you offline. I have a lot of questions and things that I'd like to get some answers to. And for the sake of not re-traumatizing us, I'm not going to finish playing the rest of that live that he did with Maggie. But what I will do, family, I'm going to bring up her channel, and then you guys can actually go watch the live, because I don't want to bring that energy back. Especially, now that I'm elevating the frequency through praise and scripture, because again, weapons are going to form. They're never going to prosper. And the best way for us to fight back is to let our angelic hosts literally fight them. But we fight back with praise. We fight back with the word, and we fight back by calling it out. And not allowing people to think that we're weak or, that we're going to allow it. No. The beauty of us being spiritually protected is that we literally don't have to fight. Our ancestors, angels, and spirit guides will do all of it for us, literally. Give me 1 second. I'm about to pull this up, Cody, because I need you to send me an email. Share tab. So, Cody, under my spiritual readings post, my email is here. Please send me an email so we can stay in touch, because I definitely want to talk to you offline, for sure. Thank you, my love. Oh my God, I remember that song. I love you. I love you. I love you, Lord, today, because you cared for me in such a special way. That's why I praise you. I lift you up and I magnify your name. That's why my heart is filled with praise. Thank you, Unapologetically Black. These good memories. I love you. I love you. I love you, Lord, today because you cared for me in such a special way. That's why I praise you. I lift you up and I magnify your name. That's why my heart is filled with praise. That's why my heart is filled with praise. That's why my heart is filled with praise. Oh, Unapologetically Black, you done already started Throwback. I guess tonight was a throwback on the spiritual realm. We'll do the throwback funny stuff apparently later tonight. Thank you, Debbie Donaldson. Bless you, my love. I love that your son knows that at only 18. That means that you have been teaching him right. And yeah, Yeshua was not a white man. The name Jesus was named after Zeus, the mythical Greek god, and they just attached a J-E to it. And they literally created a false version of Christ. Yeshua is the true name of the actual Christ that walked this earth, and he was of melanin complexion. He was not Caucasian at all. Right. The whitewashing. They remember when I just showed y'all about the Willie Lynch letter, the let's make a slave, let's make a nigger Christian. That's what they did. And then next thing you know, you're on the website. On the website, I'm not sure. Oh, it came through, my love. Healing energy. Okay. I got you, love. It came through, so thank you. Let me double check my account real quick. I want to make sure it came through it did. Okay, fantastic. A healing energy. Let me give you the link for this channel. This is actually the God frequency. This is 963 hertz music. I'm going to give you first, and then I'll do a specific prayer for you in just a second. And yeah, I just decided that later today I am going to do some live readings. So anybody that wants any sort of live reading from the categories, tap in later this evening when I come back. Okay, so I put the link to this actual song that I'm playing, the 963. And Most High, I thank you right now for Carolyn's life, her purpose, and her very being. I thank you in advance for her healing. Let me get back to your comment. I thank you in advance for your healing. I thank you in advance for protecting Carolyn right now. There's a dark entity in your bedroom. Carolyn, just put a Y in the chat if you've been battling with a dark entity in your bedroom. I need to know how to diagnose. I believe in what I'm seeing right now. Thank you, my love. Yeah, hold on, Cody. Let me go back. CGK, can you put a Y in the chat if there is a dark entity that's been following you or in your bedroom? Because I'm seeing it. CGK, do you feel like when you are sleeping that someone's watching you? Have you ever felt that? And Cody, there's my email. Okay, so I just highlighted family. That's where it's at. I cancel the assignment of the entity Grand Rising Love. I cancel the assignment of the entity. Yeah, join in later, my love. There's shadows. There's shadows. There's shadows right now. CGK, someone in your family has attached a dark entity to you. It stands at the foot of your bed when you sleep. It's got golden red eyes. Do you suffer from night terrors or depression? Thank you, Norma. You're welcome, Cody. Okay, you have in the past. Okay. I was going to say, because I'm seeing it. Someone died in your house. Somebody died in your house previously. I'm here in the 70s, 1972. Somebody was unalived in your house. It's a man. Have you ever felt the presence of a man, like a creepy energy? Did I put the link for the channel? Yeah, I did. I put the link for this music. This is the God frequency. This is also why they're mad, because I play this during my lives. I see a dark entity that looks like a male silhouette figure. It's very volatile, very malevolent. It's preying on you because of your grandmother. What the fuck? Oh, your grandmother cast. Oh my God, this download's coming too quick. Okay, your grandmother casted a protective spell over you when your mom was 7 months pregnant with you. But the grandma has transitioned because she knew about DzPeepz. That's the name of it. She knew about it. Oh, and the demon threatened to unalive you because the demon knew you were chosen. It might have happened before you moved in there. Norma, go to my, I'm not going to do it right now, but I will do it later today. What you guys can do, if you don't mind your reading being public, you can come back when I go live this evening. Otherwise, send me an email with your request as far as what type of reading you want and your donation, and I will get to it as soon as possible. But CGK, I'm hearing, if it's not the house you're in now, it's a house you were previously in. There was a man hung himself. Okay, I knew it. That's where the malevolent spirit comes from. But that spirit is a generational parasite. It affected your grandmother, your mom, and now you. If there's ever a moment when you're in your house and you feel uneasy, or you feel like someone might be watching you, or you think, did I just hear something? That's that entity. My ear just started ringing extremely loud. I'm hearing to tell you, CGK, get into praise. If you're a gospel music listener, do that all the time. It is, but it's also the book. That's why I said shadows. It's more than one. The the reason they're coming around you is because they see the light of the Most High within you, and they want to get you in a state of depression. I keep hearing depression. So I bind up this entity right now. I bind up this parasitic entity that was attached to you because your grandmother went into spiritual warfare against it. It couldn't defeat the grandma, so now it's trying to feed off the granddaughter. Got it. Okay. Apparently your mom was also too powerful for it to take over. So yeah. Yeah. Play it out loud. They hate this frequency. That's why the view count started going down. That's your protection right there. Right. Praise and worship. Listen to praise and worship songs right before you go to bed. Now, me personally, I can't sleep to music because it keeps me up. Because I'm a musician, an artist, and I automatically start wanting to sing. But if you can, go to sleep with the praise and worship. And if you can't sleep with music, play this specific song on YouTube. Not just when you're asleep, but if you're not busy, like watching TV or having company, keep this playing. It keeps the dark energy away. Trust me. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Okay, so here it is. It's actually the second post down. I reposted it the other day. So yeah, it's I offer 20-minute, 35, and 45-minute readings. And the 20-minute is $20.20 donation. 35-minute is $33.33, and 45-minute is $44.44. I chose all the angelic numbers. And again, those donations can be sent to my Cash App or send as friend and family to PayPal. And then send me that email. Hold on, I forgot to, hold on, let me just correct this while I'm on here. I forgot to include my email. I literally just clicked on edit. This what we doing? Like, come on. Why did they put a space in between my... Come on, man. Because I'm using the @ symbol and YouTube is stupid. All right, so it should be updated. This one. Yeah, there's my email. So yeah, just send me that. And just let me know. Otherwise, like I said, I do plan on, I'm going to do 2 lives tonight. I'll do one where it's just me offering live readings. And again, if you don't mind your reading being public, you can join that live and send your donation. Otherwise, you can send it to my email, and I'll definitely get it done after the donation's received. Yes. So CGK. Now, here's the thing about salt. When you lay it down, be in a high vibrational state of praise. Salt is also a binding energy and a protective cleansing agent. So if you're wherever you're being attacked, put salt. If you're being attacked in your sleep, put the Himalayan or the sea salt under your pillow. Pour it around your bed. Pour it around every entrance at your house or apartment. Pour it wherever there's a door or a window. If you got a back door, a front door, a side door, all the windows, anywhere where there's an opening, sprinkle that sea salt or Himalayan salt. It literally wards off evil energy, and it won't come near you. Thank you, Golden Queen. Right, praise and worship. Bless you, Ginger. To ward himself off because he came for me when I was a baby. I will never forget those. Right. Yeah. Yeah. There's different entities. CGK, it can only hurt you if you give in to fear. That's why it's so important for us to keep our vibrations high. If you're in a low vibrational state of like depression or anger or anxiety or grief, and you don't spiritually protect yourself, you know, entities do have the power to do things. So it's very important to do your spiritual protection. And all of us can do that prayer. You know, I cancel the assignment of any demonic force trying to come up against or work against me. I am the most powerfulest being in the universe. I am divinely protected. I am divinely loved. And no harm will come to me. That's literally a prayer of protection. So don't give your energy, CGK, to worrying if it can hurt you. Give your energy to being empowered to know that it will never touch you. This is how we stand in our power. Don't worry about if it can hurt you. Declare and decree victory, peace, and divine protection. And that's what you'll have. But yeah, I've seen it. Azazel definitely is one of them, but so is Dabuk. I heard Dabuk 3 times. So Dabuk, I cancel your assignment against CGK. Yes, ma'am, for sure. Well, wait, what? I'm getting confused. Just, I don't know how, wherever you're living, because I'm not trying to get in your business and put your location out there. But if you're outside of the U.S., then yeah, it has to be converted to U.S. dollars. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Definitely glad to hear that. Right. And CGK, I'm so glad that Cody said that. That's the absolute truth. It can make you hurt yourself if you allow it to get into your mind. That's why I keep saying the spiritual warfare is on your mind. And you're right. When you tap into the frequency in your third eye of Yeshua, the true Christ, nothing can touch you. That's why I started singing that song. In the name of Yeshua, we have the victory. Walk in that. It's however many you want. There's no limit. You know, if you want more than one, if you want more than one category, yeah, for sure. And let me go back to show y'all that too, because the categories are it's a spiritual psychic reading. Categories are either general, love and compatibility, career and business, divine purpose and past life, spiritual protection, zodiac psychic reading. So when it comes to the spiritual protection, more than likely I'm going to ask you, like what you guys just saw me do with CGK, because I was feeling the energy and seeing it. I might ask you a few questions to confirm what I'm seeing, and then I'll give you the advice on how to do it. I'm glad. And CGK, reach out to me, email me, let me know, you know, if you need additional, I don't want to say instructions, but guidance, you know, and support. I'm here for you, love. Thank you. They attached to me and felt heavy. Oh, that's a demon, my love. Yeah, that's a demon. If something feels heavy and attaches itself to you, it's 100% a demonic force. And it's feeding off of your fear. When you say that you're scared, that's what empowers it. Again, demons exploit our vulnerabilities, you guys. It's 333 on the clock for me. Thank you for confirmation. Angels and ancestors. Anytime anyone feels like all of a sudden I feel ugly and heavy, that's a demon attaching itself to you. And again, since I'm teaching you guys that they exploit your vulnerabilities, you got to be in a place where fear does not exist. If you're afraid of it, it empowers it. Just like on the Freddy Krueger movies. Think about it. Every time those kids gave in to fear, Freddy would unalive them. So you've got to get to a place within yourself spiritually that fear does not exist. And I want you to repeat this mantra with me, Carbo Junkie 50. Fear does not exist within or around me. Fear does not exist within or around me. Say it 3 times. Fear does not exist in or around me. I am divinely protected at all times. I am divinely protected at all times. I am divinely protected at all times, and genuinely believe that when you say it. And then that feeling of being scared will no longer exist. Not at all. Okay, love. Do it. Look, however you want to do it, just let me know. Just let me know, my love. And yeah, it's per category. So like if you, let me scroll back down. If you want a general, a love and compatibility, or a zodiac, you would just, pay that for each category. So thank you for that. Thank you for being interested in it, and thank you for the questions. My kids make fun of me because if I hear a knocking 3 times, which is demons mocking the Holy Trinity, so I keep thinking, it's okay if they make fun of you. Guess what's going to happen? They're going to do those same practices when they get older. So keep doing it, Cody. No worries, my love. No worries. And you know what, Golden Queen? Let me put that link back in the chat. Let me give you that. Give me 1 second. No. Hold on, y'all. Now this stupid app is being dumb. Okay. I'm going to copy the link, and then I'll put it back in the chat. And notice how the view count went down because the trolls got mad. Again, they get triggered when you start singing praises of the Most High God. Melodies from heaven rain down on me. Start praising. You're so welcome. Look, y'all, we family. We are the Soul Vibe tribe, all of us. I'm always going to do everything I can to help. That's literally why I'm on this planet. You're welcome. You're welcome. No worries. Yep. Demons always exploit your vulnerabilities, and they go for your mind, and they bring up things from your past, and they bring up things that make you feel some type of way, and you got to command that demon. I have dominion over you. You have no power here. You have no authority over me. I have full and complete authority over my mind and where my thoughts go. Asheo. And really believe that. They got to go. They have to. You're welcome, my love. Yeah, look how quick the views went down. All them trolls left when I started putting up that scripture and singing praises. Darkness never wants to feel light of the Most High God because it's the one thing they will never have again. Why do you think demons are so angry? They're fallen angels who have been completely devoided of feeling the Most High's frequency, the love of the Most High. So the only frequency they can dwell in is the lower realms. In fact, fear only exists on this planet, in this realm. There's obviously positive and negative energies that dwell throughout the universe and in different dimensions. But the concept of fear is a man-made concept. So I would say, even though this, today went how it went, we definitely have the victory because they haven't broken anyone. If anything, all they've done is empowered us that much more, and also helped prove what we have this petition for, which is cyberbullying and gang stalking. Wherever God dwells, the devil don't want to be there, ever. The eye of Ra, it depends on what frequency you're tapping into with that, just like any other energy, especially comedic energy. The eye of Ra can actually be a protection or it can be a curse. It depends on the intention that you have behind it. And thank you, by the way, Solrak, for tuning in and subscribing. I don't know if this is your first time on the channel, but if it is, thank you. And welcome to D's World, DzPeepz. Wait, the comments are, here we go. You're welcome, my love. Yeah. Like I said, I like to address things because I'm just a very direct, to the point person. But ultimately, my channel is here to help all of us heal, including me, you know. I don't care for drama. However, if a person brings a bunch of negative energy my way or by way of my good sis and our soul vibe tribe, I'm going to address it, especially if I know it's a spiritual issue, and I'm going to call it out and I'm going to cast it out straight up. So my family tried to help, I think. I just remember them having to throw a white sheet and a bunch of, oh, child, they did a whole entire witch ritual on you. Yeah, if they put a white sheet and candles, see, that's where you got to be careful with divination. Divination can be used for positive or negative. And all divination is just having occultic, which means hidden knowledge of the spiritual realm and spirituality. If you've always had darkness around you, dishing tea with D. Oh, Lord God. Someone did a spell on all of these witches and warlocks with these kids is nuts, bro. Dishing tea with the D. I hate to tell you this, but I have to. You were selected at birth to be a sacrifice because you're one of the chosen. So someone on your mom's side of the family. Do you have an aunt? Do you have an aunt that's fair-skinned, heavy-set? Just put a Y in the chat if you do. I'm hearing an aunt assigned demons to try to consume you, which is diabolical, because she saw the light of the Most High God within you. If you have a fair-skinned aunt, just put a Y in the chat for me. Yes. Yep. The whole armor of God, Nick. Straight up. Literally. Yeah, the whole armor. Ephesians 6 and 13. Right. And really, once you come into the knowledge that fear no longer exists in your world, it won't. You'll never fear anything or anyone. There's people I know that. Right. Right. And the Most High forgives anyone. But when you take it upon yourself to come out against the chosen willingly for no reason, well, you made your choice. Preach that the closer you're right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because they get triggered by the light that we carry. Right. 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 I'll nip it in the bud. I'll call it out and then I keep it pushing. I don't let that shit control me. Never too late. But they have to choose to repent. And that's the problem. Most of these people's egos are too big for them to repent. Oh, you said yes? Because I'm seeing a heavy set fair-skinned woman with kind of reddish hair. I'm seeing like a brown reddish hair. She was a dark witch. See, I'm a high vibrational high priestess. My job is to bring knowledge and awareness and healing into this earth. But dark high priestesses, their job is to go after the chosen, especially at birth, especially when you're babies, when you can't defend yourself at all. When I was 6 months old, my mom said she was visiting my aunt. Or no, my aunt was visiting her because I was in the crib. So this must have been at home. My aunt that married my uncle, the one I keep telling y'all that used to sing in church when I was little. She said a bunch of demons jumped on me and they were choking me. I was 6 months old. And she said my mom paralyzed because she got scared when she seen it. And she said that I stopped breathing and my lips went blue and I wasn't moving or breathing. And she started hysterically crying. And then my aunt came running and my aunt told her, oh, those demons are trying to take her out because she's one of the chosen. And she told my mom, don't fear. That was the first thing she said to my mom, don't fear. God is with us. And my aunt prayed over me. And my mom said within a few minutes, I breathed and I was coughing and all. And like my aunt brought me back to life. They always come for the chosen because they know what we're destined to be. That's why I keep telling y'all, man, get y'all kids off of these apps, bro. Because if you're one of the chosen, they're going to target your kids spiritually and do all types of dark spell work. And a child, unless you train that child and teach that child, they don't know how to defend themselves. Why do you think they do all this child teleportation? Because they know those kids don't have no way to defend themselves, especially foster kids. If it's allegedly true that CPS is truly involved in this shit, and I'm not going to hold y'all, I wouldn't put it past them if they were. They know them kids ain't got no way to defend themselves. That's why it's so vital for me to get Forever Freedom launched. This is not just about, the Diddy case. No, I want to help save the souls of these children who have unfortunately had demons and different energies forced onto and in them from satanic ritual abuse. I'm looking at the spiritual side of things, always. So yeah, addition T with a D, hit me up, shoot me an email, and we'll talk more offline, my love. Okay, my love. You said my dad's side, my grandma was, okay, got it. Got it. Thank you, Soul Sound. I appreciate that because, like I said, of course, there's people, the trolls are saying all types of shit. And no, I was born with these gifts. This has happened to me ever since my grandma died. My mom's mom, the one I told you that lived across from Malcolm X, and she used to pick cotton for a living. My mom told me that I inherited these gifts from her. The very first premonition I had was when I was 8 years old. I dreamt of us being at my grandma's funeral. And then within a couple of days, she died. It freaked my mom out. It even scared me because I didn't understand it, but it scared me that my mother was afraid that I saw that. That's why those demons tried to take me out when I was 6 months old. And my mom to this day is still low-key afraid of my gifts. But on the same hand, whenever the family has needed me spiritually, they know who to call. So if you're a chosen one, you're going to be fought against, but you have the power to overcome all of it. Literally, all of it. Right. God did not give us a spirit of fear. There was an old school song. God has not given us a spirit of fear, but the Lord has given us power. I don't remember the whole song, but that was like one of them. No. My mom is an empath, but she's terribly afraid of the fact that she's an empath. I definitely inherited my empath from her and all of my other gifts from my grandma. Because after I got older and I talked to my mom in detail about this, she said, everything you're telling me that you see, feel, and hear, She's like, your grandma would tell me that, and it would scare me as a child because, again, my mom was raised religious. So talking about demons and spirituality is like terrifying for her. But I was that kid, like I said. I was always researching stuff. And I was researching spirituality, and I was researching all the things they said were evil because I wanted to know about it. I want to know if it was true. Come to find out, it wasn't. Go figure. They have to be open to hearing. Right. I've been right. And you know what, Cody? It's actually a blessing that you have this background. Did you guys know that there are some Wiccan practices that you can use against demonic forces and you'll actually be protected? It doesn't mean that you're worshiping the devil. What it does mean is that you take the knowledge of spirituality and use it for good. Use it for protection. Not doing seances, unaliving people and sacrificing animals and all that dumbass shit. Sun 62. If you're feeling energies, Norma, you're an empath. Yeah. Got you, my love. Got you. And I want you to say to yourself, Norma, I am divinely protected at all times. Say that 3 times. Say it when you wake up. Say it when you go to sleep. Grin Rising, Anita. Okay, dishing with the tea. I'll be looking for it. Right. It's about the souls at this point. Now, I'm going to still, give the updates on the Diddy case and Jay-Z and all that. But realistically, this entire day for me has been about spiritual protection and alignment, defending my Soul Vibe Tribe family. And again, shout out to my good sis, Jaguar Wright, Natanya Rubin, Odell, Ronnie Bo, Maggie. We're in this together. We're aligned for a reason. And it's all for spirituality. We're all supposed to come together to help raise the vibration and help save the souls of those who have been affected. And choices are wrong in my internals. Right. Because my best friend. Right. See her again in heaven. Got you. And I send healing to your best friend. If you can email me, send me her name. I'll do a special prayer for her. Intercessory prayer. But yeah, I'm definitely sorry to hear that, my love. He was on an AI app, and the girl he was talking to, wow. I send healing to that mother of that child. So glad to hear that, my love. And you know what, Norma? You have the power to break that. You have the power to break that. It starts with you believing that you can. Straight up. Thank you, Soul Sounds. Bless you, my love. Yeah, I do love Kiara Sheard. I'm going to stop singing, though, because my voice is going hoarse. Good, good. Yes. Yeah. Right. Thank you. I forgot about that lyric and heard a divine, but Father voice and I got my answer because I was led away from the church, from all the hate I received for being trans, but I was never opened. And you know what? That comes from trauma too. You know, a lot of us who have been through trauma, it's so easy to give up on God and feel like, why are you allowing me to happen? Why are you allowing this to happen to me? But like I said before, it's not the Most High God allowing it. It's the frequency of this planet. This belongs to, Lucifer and the fallen. So that energy, the prince and power of the air, that energy always exists. It's just up to us to bring the frequency and the light of the Most High God down here. And then they won't have any power. You're right. Wiccan can literally be used for good or evil. But it's just that, the religious side of society has conditioned everyone to think that, if the minute you mention something that's not about religion, it's evil. No, I know Wiccans that are they're just like me. They're light bearers. Not light bearers. I rebuke that Stop twisting up my words. Get the fuck out of my energy, Marina. I don't know how many times I got to tell your stupid ass to get out my energy. You've already been blocked. Stop it. I did a whole cleanse ritual on you. That's why you stayed away so long. You have no authority here. When it comes to Wiccan, there are practices that I have even researched that are effective in protecting yourself spiritually. It has nothing to do with dark magic or voodoo and all that dumbass shit. It's literally spiritual protection. Comes from my father's grandfather's maternal line. I just know this. They called to me. They realized. I love to hear that, Nick. I love to hear that. Right. Yes. Love that. Love that slow sounds. Love to hear it. When I pass away, I will more than likely go to Valhalla, and I want to make sure I am admitted to heaven longer alive. Got you. And you know what, Cody? Just continue to tune into the frequency of the Most High God that's within you. Because at the end of the day, the Most High doesn't judge us for exploring things on the planet. We get judged if we sell our soul to a low vibrational deity, or if we choose to worship that low vibrational deity over the Most High. Just like me, if I call upon Ogun or Oshun, I am not worshiping them as my deity. Those are spiritual protection energies through African spirituality that can protect you, just like, angels. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, Metrodon, all the other ones. You can absolutely call upon your angels, ancestors, and spirit guides to protect you. Right. Y'all do know that Satan's reign is coming to an end. The whore in Babylon has been revealed, and it's going to be torn down. Right. 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 Just like Motet B. All that means is blessed be. Do you know how many people have said that that's evil when I've wrote Motet B on a post after a prayer? All that means is blessed be. It's just, the Wiccan way of saying it. So I really hope that everybody's getting educated as well as feeling more uplifted. And, there's a time for laughs and jokes, and then there's a time for spiritual warfare. And given the direct attack, and it was multiple attacks today, it's still raining. When the Most High speaks through me, I gotta listen, I gotta obey, and I gotta speak whatever word I'm given. So, right. Right. They don't want you to know your power. I've been saying that for years. That's why people want you to fall in line with religion. Religion is following someone else's idea of who God is. Spirituality is knowing for yourself who God is and having that direct connection. That has nothing to do with anyone. That's all you. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Blessed be 3 times, so Motet be means blessed be. I started saying that, oh my God, she's an evil witch, because I would say Asheo Motet be, which means blessed be. It's the same as saying amen. Just like Asheo, that's the same as saying amen. It's a confirmation on the prayer that you just prayed. No, not at all. Soul, what is it? Soul sounds. I want you to go back and catch the replays on my last 3 lives. Ratchet not only is not a friend, he threatened me, Jaguar, and Odell just 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? On his live. And he did that while I was investigating him because of that interview he did with Sean Atwood and Jaguar, and everybody kept saying he was an alliance. And I looked at that title of his video that said "We made a mistake." I was like, no, that's not an alliance. That's a hater. That's a op. And it has been said that he is allegedly an informant for the government. So I went to his channel while I was live, because everybody was putting in the chat, did you see what happened with, Ratchet TV? And I saw that he did an interview with Ronnie Bo. And then the very next day, he did a live titled Jaguar Wright and Ronnie Bo made a big mistake. Jay-Z's coming for them, stupid shit. So no, he was another clout chaser trying to clout chase off of Jaguar's name and going on Sean Atwood's platform because of how many followers and subscribers Sean has. Got you, my love. Go ahead and get some sleep. Golden Queen, don't forget to take the link I posted in the chat for this very music and play that, my love, so you can have peaceful sleep tonight. Right. No, that I call him Master Splinter. He looked just like Master Splinter to me. Okay, my love. I'll definitely check it when I wake back up today. Yeah, so like I said, you guys, it's important for us to okay, so the live I did about Ratchet was from 3 days ago. You'll see it under my lives list. It says Jaguar Wright and Ratchet TV interview 2024's dumbest villain. So if you guys go take a look at that, then you'll see the evidence of why he definitely is not an alliance. And then it was the audacity for him to try to come for me and say, yeah, now she has this other woman, she sicked this other woman on me, and I heard she's a evil witch. And then he started calling me a bitch and started calling her a bitch and threatening Odell, and I'm gonna come for all three of y'all, and y'all better be careful. Like, bruh, all you are doing is dispatching all of our angels and ancestors to come after your ass. And by the looks of those photos, you definitely don't want that. Yeah, by the looks of this, sir, you ain't ready, and you damn sure ain't prepared to deal with our protection. Thank you, Soul Sounds, that you was live with us. You're welcome, my love. Yeah. So it's like you got Master Splinter, who's been accused and convicted of assault and battery of a family member, which was at the time the woman he was in a relationship with. Thank you. So yeah, keeps recommending Tasha videos, even though I keep clicking don't recommend again. But her and Davey Way keeps popping up because they're trust me, it's intentional. It is intentional. They want you to keep giving energy to them because they know that, that's not energy that you resonate with. Right, Ginger? Asheo. And you're in the building. That's what's up. That's okay. I know you be at work, so no worries. I'm glad to know that you're here, though, bro. Good to hear from you. Did he have a child? I don't know. All I know is that these dry-ass lips and what appears to be powder in his nose, because that don't look like a booger. That looks like white powder residue. I'm just saying, bro. For someone who looks like this, who's as small as he is, it's a little insane that someone like this actually got on this app to cyberbully, gang stalk, and threaten us publicly. Yeah. Yeah. And that was the other thing. He kept saying that the Jizla was going to sue Jag. He ain't about to do that shit because he knows the information that Jaguar has on him. So family, thank you to everybody who signed this petition. Please continue to share it. It's posted on my channel under my community wall. I made sure to post it, you know, right at the top today. Here is the link. I'm going to put it in the chat again. This is how we're going to fight back. This is how. Wait, what? Wait, that's the, hold on. That's the wrong link. Let me delete all that. Well, why does it look like that on here? I'm going to do it from my phone. I don't know why. I don't know why the link is popping up looking like that. That's weird. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to just put it in there from my phone. It's easier to copy and paste. All right. So we've got... All right, thank you. For those that just signed, 229 signatures, thank you. Right, and we need to reach our minimum goal of 15,000. So family, thank you. Thank you. Right. Notice how all the people with the very unfortunate faces tend to call Jaguar ugly when she literally is naturally beautiful. Skin popping with melanin, skin popping not with injections of Botox and fillers, just naturally beautiful. Ugly ass Uncle Ben's Rice, Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku looking ass looks like literally a mix between Fat Albert and Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Ben. Bottom lip be hanging out like Bubba Gump Shrimp. He sounds just as unintelligent as Bubba Gump Shrimp, and had the nerve to call Jaguar ugly and say something was wrong with her face. When your face is very unfortunate, not even a mother could love. So, you know, it's the audacity. Then Master Splinter looking like Alien Nation with that damn head shape and actually looking like Master Splinter. It's crazy. Couples want to use energy when she was... no, because I'm not finna go to that bitch's channel and watch your content. I'm not giving her no views. Oh, no, I don't believe that either. I believe that that's intentional. Amazing how people can commit arson, and then why would you shut off the water supply to the fire hydrants if there's fires going on? That's very telling. Very telling. Thank you so much, Soul Sounds. Bless you, my love. Sleep peacefully, my love. Not come get your niece. That's what my older sister used to say when my nieces was acting a fool. Come get your kids. I'd be like, they ain't my kids. I'll come get them, but I'm bringing them back home. You're welcome. Yeah. I mean, look, my struggles make me strong, y'all. And I mean, there's so many challenges right now. I'm not going to speak on it now because I'm going to wait for the victory that I've already seen manifesting and coming my way. And then I'll tell you. But when I tell you, I want y'all to remember that I said this on this day of January 10th. Soon as the victory I just saw manifest, I'm going to tell y'all everything. But right now, just keep watching. The joy of the Lord is my strength always. Okay, my love, get some sleep, Cody. Just shoot me an email so we can stay in touch. I love you back. Thank you. I just saw, okay. Thank you, my love. Love you back. You have a blissful rest. Look, all I see is Master Splinter, bro. Every time I look at him, I see Master Splinter. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power. Oh, it does? Wait, what? Where is that at? What did it say? Okay. Interesting. Oh, Bree Cranston, thank you for posting that. Because she named Danny whole government name in this comment. Oh, not trash your KTK opioid too. Wow, Bree Cranston, whoever you are, thank you for posting that. Thank you, Bonnie Bastrop, for posting that. Thank you, Yvonne Chelsea, for posting it. Exactly. That type of bullying has led to people unaliving themselves. So, yeah. So, yeah, y'all make sure y'all sign, share, do all that. Oh, Jag is up. Yes, my love, I got you. Thank you. Well, I was going to email it, but I'll just drop it. And then after you join, I'll delete it. I'm so glad you're up, sis. I just dropped the link. Absolutely, Ginger. I dropped the link for you, sis. Let me know when you're in. If you guys are feeling better, will you put a Y in the chat for me? I want to make for sure that you guys are receiving healing. And I hope that the music is helping. Did everybody get the link for this frequency music, or do y'all need me to drop the link again? Come on, sis. Can you hear me?
Yeah, please excuse my appearance. I decided to come in to annoy and inflame someone.
Gotcha.
Solely and specifically.
Gotcha.
This is the lovely face of none other than Pierre Robinson.
Let me pull it up so we can see. Okay.
Somehow he's the fraternal twin to some weirdo robot, but you know. I came through because, you know, you want to know one of the worst things in the world for me is not being able to trust the subscriber.
Right.
Because I'm here for them.
Right.
You know? And with TikTok about to shut down in the United States, if something doesn't happen before the 19th, this algorithm that we're all rebuilding and repairing, this community that we're putting together becomes very important because Facebook is compromised, Instagram is compromised.
Yeah, for sure. Instagram, for sure.
And I have fought for years to make what we're building possible. So, subscribers, man, they're important and they can be dangerous.
Yeah.
But do you want to know the ones who I look at the most? Gifted members.
Right.
Gifted members who talk too much. You know?
Right.
We got some gifted members that have come in, just talk too much.
Yeah.
And when I say talk too much, I mean always seem to end up on the wrong conversation. Sometimes even lead with it. Like, when it gets to the point where, and it's one thing to ask for clarity, and it's another thing to ask for clarification, but we have to hold ourselves accountable a little bit more with how we're receiving information. Um, if I already saw you over on one channel where I know that the answer was given to a certain thing, and then I hear you go and ask in three other chat rooms the same question, making sure you bring up the same inflammatory
Right.
thing. I don't know. I don't know how to
Right.
feel about that.
That's why I said I don't really think the gifting of the memberships is a good idea. I mean, I know people are doing it to be generous, but it's also giving access to trolls that are in the chat. That's the
See,
only
this
bad
is the thing. This is the thing. I've watched it happen so many times. So many times I've watched it happen. So many times I've watched subs come in. Like that Travoria person
Mm-hmm.
who I had to kick out of Maggie's, and I believe
Right.
I had to kick out of here.
Yeah.
Now, this is a stone cold stalker from AT2's channel that goes and stalks other people's channels for them, pretending to befriend, to do this and to do that. And then they stick around long enough, which, by the way, for those who really want to know how to get a free gifted membership, it's real simple. Be a stalker. Stay on someone's channel day and night. Matter of fact, make sure that you watch their channel more than you watch anybody else's channel. And then the next time someone comes through, you will be gifted a free membership. You want to know why? Because free membership gifts are based upon the viewer's watch time logged into the app.
That's why some people were like, well, how come I didn't get a gifted membership?
Because you don't watch as much as the stalkers do.
Right.
See, you've heard some of the people complain about when I was buying memberships and gifting memberships and stuff like that. We were doing that on purpose. We were dragging their bushes. Because see, every time those gifted memberships happen, do you know what happens? Every spy and troll is revealed.
Yep.
Now we have people blocking Maggie in the Jaguar Wright effect chat. How is that possible? How
How
do
is
we go to the block list and
yeah.
I have to unblock Maggie? Want to know why? Because there is a mole, there is a spy.
So I saw a former mod commenting in your live tonight, the one you did right after Maggie's,
Yeah.
and they were saying, "Oh, my wrench is gone." Laugh out loud. I guess she took it from me.
Yeah, I took it.
Yeah, Odell took it.
And
Yeah.
if they want it, tell them they got to come holler.
And they kept posting it, and I'm like, bruh, like
Yeah, come holler at me.
if
This is
obviously
the thing. If
from
you
the
were
bar
really worried
doing that.
about that wrench, you would have done what you needed to do to get in contact with the family, with the
Right.
team.
Right.
If you were really worried about your wrench, you would have contacted the people that had the ability to take it from you, not announce it to the entire chat room. See
Right.
what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah. It was like,
Listen to
oh,
me.
well, let
My
me just do
former mod, could you do me a favor? Could you pull up a channel right quick?
yeah.
Real Talk and Tea with Kimmy Love.
Okay.
I want to make an example because, see, that troll bonfire that I said we were having this week
You said
will
now
be happening. It will be happening on Friday,
did you say
either Friday or Saturday. Real Talk and Tea with Kimmy Love, KIMMIELUV.
okay. Let me see. Oh, I found it. Oh, let me share screen. I gotta put the screen back on the stage.
She has 3 channels.
What's up? What's up?
Oh wait.
What's
Why do
up?
y'all always cut the
Hey
video
y'all.
down? Ugh, her voice is annoying. I hate when they do that.
This is the woman who lied to everyone and told them she was my sister and changed her name to Kimmy Love Wright. She actually changed her name to my last name on Instagram so that she could pretend she was my sister.
So the tea on entertainment business. This was from 9 months ago. Is this another stalker? Is this another Dr. Stranger Things Robertson?
She was my head mod before Ayashi.
Danny boy.
And do you know what she did with all of her troll mods that she was managing? Cultivate with Kai, Lady Bridget, Lene, all of them, Nita. They were all working together.
I remember seeing Lady Bridget in the chat a lot.
She's the one when I was arrested in the pool and I said, Kimmy, you're in charge. And guess what? She sat on this very channel and bragged about how she had no intention to help me and how she was pissed off that I said her name and she couldn't believe that I brought her out to the forefront.
Wow. Look at this
Oh,
shit.
yes.
Jaguar Wright says this about Jay-Z. The lies of Stormisha.
This was my
Dad,
former.
wrong. What the hell?
This is my former mod.
Wow. Look at all
And
this
when I got rid of her, guess what she did? She used the wrench that I had so that she could go through and block my real supporters, block my real mods, hide as many real supporters from my channel as possible.
Are people really believe in Jaguar open panel? Jaguar hits the panel to confront ex-moderators. These people have no juice. Danny has been checkmated. So is she? I would have thought she was working with Danny.
She was, but then, they pretend to have a beef and fall out, and she
Gotcha.
pretended like she was
Yeah.
suing Kimmy so to throw everyone off because that's what they
Wait a
all do.
minute. Not her saying Odell is buying subs. What?
Yeah.
Danny
Yeah.
says so. Danny, you need to really move on with your life. He does not want you at all. But you clearly want him and Jag, which is just nuts. Jaguar Wright humiliate again. Jaguar Wright humiliate. Oh my God. On the star
Yeah.
report. You
Yeah.
know what? I swear to God.
She pretended to be a supporter for 4 years.
Catching up with the Den in Jaguar's life.
She pretended to be a supporter for 4 years. So I want y'all to understand this. When you new members come through
Yeah.
and you get those badges, and some of you mods lose your wrench, and you don't come asking why you lost it. You just want to announce why you lost it. Well, I can tell you why you're doing that. I can. Because you want to try to say, look at Jag. She turned on
Yep.
me. She just took my wrench. She's evil. She's mean. Jag. Because that's what all of these weirdo troll people do. So I just want to ask you a question, Ginger. Were you gifted a membership or did you buy it? Because I haven't been wanting to say anything, but I can't front Ginger. I've seen your name pop up in places where if you are a true supporter of what we do, your name shouldn't be there.
Whoa.
Ginger, were you gifted a membership or did you buy one? Exactly. You were gifted. So this is what I'm going to ask of you. I can't tell you what to do on anyone else's channel, but if you have any questions that are coming from trolls and stalkers, do not ask any of those questions on my channel, because what it kind of makes it look like is is that you're going back and forth carrying bones, and we don't want you to look like that, do we? If you're a real supporter. Because the truth is, the first people that get gifted memberships are the stalkers and the spies. Now, I would rather it just be your lucky day. Not trying to make an example out of nobody. I'm just letting you know what things look like. I
She said,
have
wait,
been
were you spying
through
on, you said you were spying,
everything.
Ginger, on whose channel? On Jags or Misha's?
Well, she was gifted a membership definitely on my channel. But you
So,
do spit, but there is a little bit too much time. In my opinion, there's a little bit too much time spent with Lamisha Fuller. And there's too many questions that are asked going back and forth. Do yourself a favor. If you were gifted a membership, make sure that free gift for that month turns into a real membership if you truly support. But trust me when I tell you, the Jaginator membership level has been infiltrated with a gang of spies. I
right.
suggest that everybody, oh, sweetheart, listen to me. You just came here in, in Dee's chat asking questions that I know have already been answered and that I know have been on platforms that you've already graced. Now, being forgetful is one thing, but I'm just telling you how it's looking. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but I'm telling you how it's looking. Because the members that have paid for their memberships, they made that investment for this community.
Right.
Being gifted is great, and that gives you a month to see whether or not you really want to invest. But let's just make sure that the gifted membership process isn't an infiltration process
Right.
as
Because that's
well.
what it seems to be. Ginger, I don't want to drop the link.
I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's no argument. I'm
No.
just trying to make it very clear that as subscribers, your integrity as a subscriber is equally as important as our integrity as content creators.
Right.
The messages that go back and forth between chat rooms have turned into thumbnails. Am I wrong?
Not at all. Not at all. I've seen it so many
So
times.
if we're having chat that's being influenced by conversations between subs carrying bones back and forth, that doesn't seem like something that's helping bring truth to light. It sounds like something that's keeping confusion about.
Right. So, Ginger, I'm gonna explain to you why I just said what I said, my love. Um, I
And
understand that
understand
you.
this, Ginger. I'm reading your comments. There's no need to be upset. A misunderstanding can easily be a misunderstanding. But what I'm saying is nothing more than information. Let's not appear like we're hit dogs hollering. Now, D, if you want to drop the link so you can speak with this viewer, that's fine. But I just had to, I gotta call it out like I see it. And my reason why is for what you just took off of that screen.
Yeah, I can put it
For
back.
4 years. You don't have to. Trust
Oh,
me, she ain't much to look at. If you
okay.
really want to look at her, hold on a second. Let me show you how I remember her best. That's how I remember her best. Because that's exactly what she looks like in real time. That's why they changed her name to Frag.
So when everybody is saying Fraggle Rock, this is
This is who they're talking about. They're talking about Kimmy Love. I changed her name.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, I tell you what. Before I drop this link, I do want to say something that I ain't gonna hold you, Ginger.
Well, I'm gonna drop down
Yeah.
because
Go
I'm
ahead,
in the
Mila.
middle of doing some stuff. I'll be in the chat, but
Okay.
I don't want anyone to think that they're being attacked by anybody in the family. But we also need to be very diligent and clear that you're not here to infiltrate on us,
Right.
because it's our platforms that take the hit when this vicious nastiness comes through. We have to answer the thumbnail for
Right.
all of the things that go back and forth. So let's not overreact, you know? If yeah, what I learned in jail, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Right.
You shouldn't feel um inflamed in any way to have to explain what's not true. If it's not true and it doesn't apply to you, then it's not true and it doesn't apply to you. But as content creators, we also have to take responsibility for the information that we allow to pass through our chats.
Right.
Which is why if I see anything that looks crazy, I didn't say that you did know me, Ginger. I don't understand why you're so talkative. I'm sitting here explaining why I'm saying everything that I'm saying, and you seem to be becoming more upset and inflamed, by the second. I don't know. Is it just me?
No,
Have
it's
I
a
been
development.
crazy with it?
No, you're not. I'm gonna be honest.
Uh,
I have had my own out the rip when I was getting a lot of the comments, on my different lives. My first thought, being cautious, was just like, who is this person? Because in my mind, anybody who's doing a lot might be a troll. And I'm saying this for a reason. I want y'all to get this example. DzPeepz. Do y'all remember Textiles? My
that
sub that
part.
came on panel with me. Y'all remember how often
Oh, and
he
that
came
killed
on
me when
panel?
that happened to you. He
Yeah.
he was down with you. He
Yeah.
did the
Yep.
troll farm
Yep.
do do, I call it.
He
Come in
did. Yeah.
pretending to be your friend, and then we're gonna be your
Right.
supporter. Then we
Yep.
gonna get a
I
rich,
just
and then we're
want to
gonna
support
hide all
you.
your
I
supporters.
just want to support that.
Like
I just want to support you. And then next thing you know, he's streaming my live while I'm live. He did 4 streams in the matter of 2 to 3 hours, trashing me, trashing Jag. Come to find out, he has actually stalked her in real life.
yeah,
It's not an accusation. It's just we're very
decade,
cautious.
a decades long quest
Yeah.
to
And
be
he
at my
popped in, and so
best.
y'all know, those are that are nerd herders. He was in Natanya's chat tonight.
Yeah,
And I
acting a
added
fool.
Josh and said, yo, get him out of this channel. He's blocked on both of our channels. That's why he popped up in Natanya's. So,
Once again, we have a kingdom to protect as well.
hold up. Ginger, you said you noticed Red said that to Misha.
Who's red?
Red is supposed to be Danny.
Oh, that's her name now, Red. Ooh, they call her Red. I don't know where that comes from. I
Yeah.
call her the robot. That's dummy Danny. That's how I know it. At the end of the day, yeah, that was Danny I was talking to. That was Danny over there. This
Yeah.
divine person, divine justice, and now she's divine something else, and whatever the case may be, this woman is
Ginger,
insane.
I just want to make for sure that you really are an ally, love. Because
You
honestly,
know
I'm,
what?
I'm, I'm being
I'm gonna
100.
drop down and
Yeah,
let you have that
go
conversation
ahead.
with Ginger, because I don't ever want it to be said that I was tag teaming and
Yeah.
bullying and
No, I
all
know.
of this and all
You
of
brought up
that.
a legitimate concern.
It's a very, very, very legitimate
Yeah.
concern because our channels are growing, our channels are spreading the word, and the last thing that we want to do is to have people confused. But I'm just telling y'all right now, I want to make it very clear, okay? I got spies working on this app round the clock.
Literally.
And
Literally.
when people aren't looking for me, I am looking for myself. self. We are thorough, and I am distraction free in my personal life right now. That means I can trust everything that's going on without having to second guess this and second guess that. If I see any of you in places, and God help you say a comment that confuses me, you ain't got to worry about it being announced. You'll just find yourself hidden from the channel.
Right.
Like, I'm literally going through chats, looking at screen names, seeing who I need to hide from my channel when I'm not even live,
Yeah.
because the Jaguar Wright Effect community is too important. It's important to the work we're all trying to do. It's important.
Right.
And as much as gifted memberships are a blessing, they can equally as well bring in a spy that's trying to curse what you're doing.
Well, see, Textiles received a gifted membership in Natanya's live. That's why as soon as I seen
Are
it,
you kidding
dead ass,
me?
I took screenshots. He received a gifted membership tonight. That's why I added
Textiles
questions.
got a gifted membership in the Tanya's. Oh man, so he's gonna be in there
Yeah.
over there with. But you know
Well,
what
see,
the
that's what
nerd
I did.
heard?
I had it locked and I texted her too. And I said, hey, make sure you block him from Natanya's channel. I told her who he was. As soon as I seen that, I
These people are
texted,
pathetic.
yeah,
These
really.
people are pathetic. They have so many other places where they can go and hate, but they just want to disrupt and try to destroy everything that we're building in love. And I just want everybody who is Textiles. Textiles is a former supporter of these who
Yeah,
pretended to be a Jaguar Wright supporter, who turned out to be a Jaguar Wright stalker, who's been running around making all kind of havoc, and he's one of those toothpick
oh,
Avenger people.
and you guys know that he, after I blocked him on Instagram, see, I hadn't even blocked him on YouTube yet. He went and started promoting Danny Robertson's content all up and down his community wall.
Yeah.
Like within 1 day of him realizing I blocked him on Instagram. And that's why he did what he did, where he came and into my live, and then while I was live, he
The
went live.
second that you catch them, the first thing they do is go nuclear and
Yep.
try to spread it everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain. I
Yep.
have been scorned.
Right.
That's
He
what
was
they
definitely in
do.
his feelings. And then he started stalking Jaguar on her channel after I blocked him on mine. And did 4 different lives talking shit about me, calling me crazy, saying Jaguar's crazy, we're brainwashed,
Yeah.
just all this stupid shit. And I'm like,
And
bro,
then to hear Danny sitting there, oh my goodness, Jaguar, I'm gonna forgive you, girl, because you got a lot of people after you. You've been through a lot. And I'm sitting there like, you're out of your mind if you
right,
don't think I hear that laugh. I have studied so much of that individual, that robot person's work
yeah,
against me. I've had no choice collecting evidence and doing these things. I pay attention to the way people talk. I pay attention to the way people type, because you talk like you type.
that's how I always know when it's her, because she types the same way. She
That
went
she talks.
from your
She
channel
can't.
to mine to Odell's. I mean,
Yeah.
it's weird.
And
Maggie.
then she has all of her little weird minions doing the
Yep.
exact same thing. And guess what? Andre Titties Jr. ain't any different either. That's why I hid him from the channel. And guess what? He still got spies over on Maggie's channel,
Yeah.
watching what Maggie's saying, coming back to him, because they need us. See,
Right.
people don't understand the reason why Danny and them, because they weren't just broadcasting from Lamisha's channel. They were broadcasting from multiple channels, and they weren't Lamisha's channels. They were Danny's new backup channels with her new team and her new people. They are trying to set up shop on Lamisha's page so that they can use her to still have attachment to our algorithm, because we've pushed them out.
Right.
They need a tether so that they can tether back, because it's not working. They tapped in the larger troll accounts, which you now see, the Lionel B's, the Ratchet TVs. And
Yep.
guess what? They can't hang with us either. They need Lamisha.
Right. Because without her or you, they
Adria
don't
got
have
paid $1,000 allegedly by Ariel Kidd to shut the hell up. And apparently, Ariel Kidd is supposed to be representing Adria English again. Don't y'all
Oh, she
see how it's
is.
working?
Isn't that crazy?
Alleged,
When she dropped her as
allegedly,
the client last year,
allegedly. Well, listen to me. If they need somebody that's going to shut her up, you know,
it'll be her.
that's her
Allegedly.
point. Allegedly, the fixer. The question is, are you screwing Spiro? You screwing Mr. Carter? Or you
Or
screwing the
both.
both of them?
Or both. Because Adria hasn't, like I said, she hasn't done shit about that Diddy case. After hustling all them people on the live with you and Natanya, that
Because
didn't
there
even know that they
is
were there.
nothing
Thank
to
you.
do about the Diddy case. If anything, she better hope they make her a decent settlement,
For real.
because there's nothing that she's going to be able to say in a court of law that's going to trump the fact that she not only paraded herself on YouTube for clicks and views and shit pay, but she actually backed a fake victim so
Right.
she wouldn't look like she was in on it alone. Like, this is weird. These people are scam artists.
They're plants sent by, I feel like Jay-Z set all this shit up. That's my
Oh,
opinion.
absolutely.
Allegedly.
Absolutely.
He's behind all this.
Absolutely. Send in the weirdos. Send in Ariel. Send in Courtney. Send in Chris Todd. Ever since I've done Pierce Morgan.
And they all came in trying to pretend to be alliances like Ariel did on Pierce Morgan, like Adria did, during that live with you and Natanya, like Lamisha did when she first was on live with you. They all had to come through you to get seen, but yet they're saying that me, you, and everybody else is clout chasing off of them. When if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't even know who the hell
Understand
they
this.
are.
Who in God's name
Stupid.
is stupid enough to accuse the clout of clout chasing?
Right.
And anybody that stands by me ain't got to chase for clout. They stand by me. That already extends.
Right.
I'm leery of anybody who wants to accuse anybody of being anything other than what they've represented. I don't accuse people of being anything other than what they've represented.
Right.
So, Ginger, if you want to hit this link and talk with D, that's great. I'm going to leave because I would love to hear how this conversation goes. I just wanted to make it very clear. No different than you wasn't playing over at Maggie's with that Confederate nonsense earlier today.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play with stuff that looks sus in the side chat that I know could be dangerous to what we're doing.
Ginger, if you're still here, I dropped the link. And sis, on some real shit, like I said, I'm so glad you said this tonight, because deep down inside, I kept wondering, is this person an ally? Because remember when I told y'all there was somebody that kept adamantly saying in my comments after my lives ended, I need to get in touch with Jaguar, but they would never say it in the chat. That was her.
Ginger.
Yes.
Well, then this should be an interesting conversation.
Which is why I just dropped the link. But I wanted you to have a chance to finish saying what you're saying, because
Oh, that's all. That's all I'm saying. Please understand that we are protecting these
right,
platforms. We are protecting these alliances. And as we're regrowing this algorithm, we are protecting it. And do not think that because you got a gifted membership, that that's going to make sure that you get to go undetectable
right.
in your nasty little aims. D has just shared a story with the dangers of when a sub goes rogue. I
Mhm.
have just shared a story with you of a sub who had been subbing on multiple platforms for years, who actually pretended to be a friend, a mod, and stabbed me in the back. We just looked at the channel with all of her weirdo
Yeah.
content because that's exactly what they do.
And that's how you always know that they were a troll all along. For me, when that happened,
Anybody who can flip to that was a troll all along.
that was why I initially, um, with textiles, when I seen like my YouTube app crashed and I had to reopen YouTube, and when I reopened it in the feed, it said he was live while I was live, and he was streaming my live stream.
Yeah.
And so what I immediately did is I blocked him on Instagram, and because he had been sending me links to other people's videos that were speaking against you. Him and Traveling God both did, like, well, I just feel like you need to question this because we can't believe everything Jaguar said. And I was like, bruh, first of all, I just told you my uncle died today. Now you want to send me links about people talking shit about Jaguar? I don't care about that. Like, don't send me this shit. I told him that nicely, and then I told him again because he sent me 2 more. After that,
When a sub is more interested in passing you information based on hate rather than information based on, upliftment, that lets you know everything. And even if you're not a troll, you got a troll mentality, because the truth is we're supposed to be getting away from the distractions. And if we're
right,
getting away from the distractions, then that means we're no longer acknowledging the lies,
right,
because that's what they need. Like, they are desperate. What I did destroyed their income, destroyed their future. They don't got anything. They're out on a limb. They've lost their mind. And guess what? The most valuable asset these weirdos have are their troll sub minions.
right. I guess she must have left the chat, which is fine. Because at the end of the day,
I don't understand why. She was so
talkative in the
ready to be boisterous about,
yeah,
why would she leave?
right. Because you're
Was
not
I
doing that's
disrespectful in
wrong.
any way?
Right. That's weird. If you're innocent and you wanted a chance, but I could feel, I could feel the energy. I'm not gonna let you come up here and do.
Understand this. Hit dogs holler.
Thank you.
And the second I started saying something, she had already internalized it and took it seriously, to the point where she had to keep going back and forth, comment after comment after comment after comment after comment. Now, if putting yourself in good standing is what you want, then now would be the time to hit that link. But please don't tell the story that I did anything to hurt anyone or disrespect anyone. What I did explain is that for us content creators, there is a breach of trust
Yeah.
when our subs turn on us, especially for no good reason at all. It
Right.
hurts our brands, unless the affiliated brands get behind and stand behind. And it's just wild.
And not only that, what you said is true. She would be in my live chats always talking about what someone else said. Even tonight in this one, she had mentioned another person that, was talking about you. And I've said politely on multiple lives for my subscribers, hey, I don't want all the back and forth drama, especially if I'm doing the work to raise the vibration. Like, y'all keep that, what I'm saying,
Oh, and
out.
by the way, Ginger, I just want to let you know, since we've gotten to this point, let's just keep it all the way a buck. I'm gonna tell you when you crossed it with me. I'm gonna tell you when you started screaming on my radar when you came through to Odell's live for that roast, and you not only started being cheeky with him, but you started making demands on him, wanting to do something, asking them of this and whoop de whoop de woo. That's what Danny tells all of her spies to do, to try to create a moment of insecurity between, me and my love on his channel, so then she can go back and start impersonating like she did on Dee's channel. Keep my man's name out your mouth.
I mean,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm just saying, that's what you were doing, sweetheart. Because I had to tell him, because he responded to you like 4 or 5 times about the same thing. And I told him, today ain't the day. And I said, why is this going on? I don't understand. Oh, the link was already
I
there,
just
but there it
reposted
is
it.
now. I just want to let you know you was doing just a little bit too much on Odell's channel. Now, I don't know if you were being pressured or if you felt pressured, but just do yourself a favor. Make sure that I pay attention to everything that happens on his channel, my channel. I take what we do very seriously. I don't like the disrespect. I don't. And it was very disrespectful.
Wedding before and the bed for the blankets.
I understand.
So I got a big
Am I on?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that.
D, at this moment, for the
wait,
safety of your
Jaguar,
channel,
I'm gonna
I'm
just let
going
you
to
know I
drop
didn't hear.
down.
You said what?
I said for the safety of your channel and for the reputation of your channel, it's best that I drop down. I've said everything that I needed to say, and I
Okay.
don't want to put you in position where anyone would accuse you of doing anything that wasn't done. So the best way for
Got you.
that to be avoided is for me to remove my presence. And have a lovely night, Ginger. Take care.
All right, sis. Love you. Thank you. Okay. I just had to mute it so I could let her get out.
It's okay. I understand. Honestly, I do. I understand. I understand. It's okay. I actually didn't hear anything she just said. She probably answered all my questions that I was typing. But I was recording a video on my phone because you weren't letting me up. And I was like, shit, I have to get a message to you. I'm not specifically sure what direct comment Jaguar was talking about because, like I said just now, I wasn't listening. I wasn't even on here. I was recording a video to send to you. It's like a 6-minute video where I'm basically just apologizing for making her feel that way. And then I understand. I want you to know I understand you guys having issues with security and all this shit because this shit is fucking psychotic. I've watched it. Wallahi Ladina, I have watched it and I feel so bad that I made her feel that way, but I understand it. And I think that it's best for me to send all my screenshots. It's a lot, though. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get you all that data at once, but I literally just paid to screen record the chats over there. And I personally, what I thought was weird was I was making a joke about Danny wants a scissor Jag, and then like minutes later I went over just to see what the fuck Bisha was doing, and I noticed the red lady. She says she's not Danny, but I swear to God that's just the same weird little maniacal, like she has a robotic voice. Something's fucking wrong with her voice or something, and I swear that was her. And then I came back to Mad Jesus and I said, oh my God, Danny is on Misha's live. And I said that so that somebody else could come with me over there to see what the heck she was saying and how she was trying to manipulate Misha, because I feel bad for Misha. I know something happened to her, but it's not the shit she's saying, and I'm wondering if she's like mixing up Jag's identity and Natanya's identity, because she's still saying shit about Natanya over there. And I'm like, what the fuck? How are you still trying to say that Natanya had you in a room with anything? And then she had one time she did a live and said, my time at the dopest nerd house. What the fuck? Like, it's weird. Anyway, thank you for letting me talk, and I'm sorry if I'm rambling, but I'm rambling because I'm done. Not because I'm like I said, I wasn't doing nothing to Jag at all. I would never do that. The shit that they put her through makes me sick to my stomach. Anytime that robot bitch, how the fuck do you have fucking that long of a page about one person? That is psychotic and it is abusive. Even if she was your best friend in the world, even let's say for example Danny and Jaguar were friends, don't do no freaking 10-hour video about your friend. That's weird as fuck. Something is wrong. That's abusive, especially if that was your friend and your friend told you to stop. And she has done that repeatedly, over and over. It is psychotic. It is weird, and I don't understand how she's getting away with it. And I wanted to know her government name. I wanted to know, because I swear to God, I was going to write a letter, because I have a clear record.
Ginger, I need you to hold on a minute. I need to make an example. Jen Brown. Jen Brown. I just got your information and screenshotted it. You are a troll. You were in Odell's chat talking shit about me yesterday and today. You popped up in
Oh,
my
baby, thank
chat
you.
doing the same shit. And then you bring your bitch to my channel and act like you're a friend. You've been reported. I've got your channel information. I've got the screenshots, and you're blocked.
Okay. I think now see, like I said, I didn't hear what Jaguar said. She probably answered my question of what she was talking about. But from what you just said just now, I understand that it was the fact that she saw my name in different chats, kind of. Is that what it was?
Yeah, basically the whole thing, Ginger, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have a problem with you, love. But I had a
Okay.
problem initially when you were reaching out. You were leaving a ton of comments under my lives, and it was just weird because I'm like, where has this person been? Why are they popping up all of a sudden?
Oh,
Saying
okay.
you want to talk to Jaguar. How can I get in touch with her? I want to talk to her about it. Was just like really, really adamant trying to get in touch with Jaguar. And for me personally,
Okay.
when somebody comes at me like that, I'm already suspicious of that.
I
You know
feel
what I'm saying? And then it was a lot of information. And I know that I feel like on one hand, yes, your intention was to help. However, even me, as much as I dislike Danny and all these trolls, I don't make it a point to go to their channels and watch their content. In fact,
yes.
that
Yeah.
issue with Ratchet was the first time I've ever done that. Like all of my
Yeah.
DzPeepz that's been following me since I started doing lives, they know that I don't go to their channels to spy and be in their comments and be in their chat. Because at
I
the end
feel
of the day, anything that you're saying about us, we're already protected. But when it comes to a
okay.
legal aspect, which that is where things are now, especially with Danny,
Right.
anybody who is consuming that content, even for me, I'm gonna be suspect. And if you're bringing a whole bunch of, they said this, like even there would be times you'll
Okay.
even be in my live chats telling me about everybody who's talking shit about Jaguar, and I'll be like, yo, I don't want that energy over here because I'm trying to be the person to raise the vibration. So you have to understand that it's not an attack.
I
It's
get it.
the way we're viewing the behavior because of what has happened, like with textiles. I'm gonna
Yes.
tell you straight up. Textiles was one of my first like main subscribers that really was all, I mean, every live he's showing love. You know, D, what's your number? What's your Instagram? I want to stay in touch with you, sis. All of this, I love you so much, energy. I love
Okay,
you.
I feel
I'm
you.
just here to support y'all.
I
And
feel
then soon as I blocked him, I ain't even say nothing to bruh. All I did was peep game. He keeps sending me these links, telling me all the people that's talking shit about Jaguar. And so publicly I said, look,
okay.
Textiles, are you really a DzPeepz or not? Are you
I feel
really,
you.
you know, a subscriber supporter, or are you just here to troll? Because I politely asked you not to send me no links of people talking shit about Jaguar because I don't want to hear it. I said, so the fact that I politely told you that on Instagram, because that was as far as our communication went. I never even gave you my number. The fact that I told him that, his response was, well, you know, I don't idolize celebrities and everybody's capable of being wrong and Jaguar's not perfect. And I'm just saying, you know, you need to go check this out because she might not be who you think. And I'm like, bruh, wasn't you just on my panel doing all this show and love shit the last 3 episodes so that you could get clout? You know what I'm saying? Because he's been on YouTube for 12 years. He don't even have 2,000 subscribers.
Okay.
After 12 years. Then come to find out, soon as I blocked him, I guess he didn't realize until 2 days later that I had blocked him on Instagram. I didn't even block him on my channel. He still had access to my channel. All of a sudden in the feed, it shows me Textiles is going live, streaming my live as I'm live.
Oh,
and
shit.
talking shit about me because I blocked him.
And
so then I publicly addressed him. I said, bruh, you coming across mad weird for a nigga that I don't know, for a motherfucker that I ain't never talked to even on the phone.
Right,
Or like you acting like we was together or some shit is weird, bro. How was you just sitting on my panel telling me how much you know, love and support me and Jaguar, and sis, I'm just here to support you. And then in the same couple days, same week, couple days later, you advertising all of Danny Robertson's content all on your community wall, calling me a bitch, calling me crazy, saying, oh, she's nuts, she blocked me, whoopty whoopty whoop. No, I told you, I called you on your shit. You not no real supporter, you a troll. So instead of him just being a man and owning up to that, he decided to not only stream my live stream without my permission while I was live, he did 4 different streams that entire night.
Oh shit.
Jaguar, and then showing all of Robertson's content until I told him that I was about to sue his ass, which I'm still gonna do because I have all the receipts.
Do it.
I said,
do that shit. You motherfuckers, this shit is weird.
I'm gonna fucking, sue you. Then after that, after I did block him, he went to Jaguar's channel and was pretending to be an ally, and then started stalking her. And then she remembered, oh my God, this man stalked me in real life. So it's not about we hating people. Is when we see familiar suspect behavior, we gonna call it out. And I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna remove any motherfucker. Look, I had to remove Joy. But y'all know Joy is real online. Because she was doing that weird, energy shit because I didn't respond to her right away. And I actually gave her my phone number because I didn't respond to her right away. She got an attitude. I took her wrench because she blocked Ayasha and other people. And I'm like, bro, like this is my channel. If I give you a wrench, I'm not giving you that wrench for you to just randomly be blocking people and putting people in timeout that are actually supporters. And I wasn't cool with that. And I did talk to her. I sent her a text message. I said, hey sis, I love you, but you was doing a little too much. And what you did, I can't undo even in my studio. So like going forward, message me before you decide to block or ban somebody because you might be banning the wrong person. I told her that shit. Said it real calm, real cool. And I said, I still love you. I still support you. And y'all, DzPeepz, y'all saw I would put her channel up and tell y'all to go subscribe, and y'all did. She gonna tell me, well, yeah, you didn't respond to me for over 24 hours, and that's unprofessional. And I mod for people who have 200,000 subscribers. Respectfully, I don't even really need to be modding, and I don't even follow Jaguar, but I do support her. But from the bushes, shit was weird, bro.
I don't understand why people
and got an attitude with me. And I said, you know what, real shit, just don't message me no more. Because obviously you was pretending you wasn't really a supporter, because if you was really a supporter, you wouldn't have got that defensive. Just like with Traveling Guy, he sent me 3 different links of other people talking shit about Jaguar. And I told him, same day as Text House, my Uncle Melvin had just died that day. Stop sending me this shit. This motherfucker gonna say to me, I'm a Libra and don't nobody pay my bills, and Jaguar don't pay my bills, and just went off. So anytime a person goes the fuck off when you set a boundary, that is not an ally. Period.
Okay, but that's not what happened with me. But I understand what you mean, though. And I honestly, I really understand what y'all are saying, because y'all been through a lot in terms of this espionage shit. Like, that's the thing. And that's the thing is blowing my mind, because I'm like, how the fuck does anybody sit around and do this shit to somebody? Like, when I saw Danny's page, I was fucking disgusted. And I've hit report, but nothing happens. And then I'll tell you, and as far as where I came from, I never had a YouTube channel. I didn't fucking care to. I thought that YouTube was creepy, but I would watch YouTube videos. So like, I have like, for example, I have like thousands of like liked videos and stuff that I'm watching in my playlist. But I was one of those people that didn't really have like a channel. Like, I wasn't sharing it with nobody. I didn't give a fuck. I wasn't on it for that. I was just watching. And so from that view, I was like watching shit happen with Jaguar since like 2019. I had my babies at 2018, twins. And so when I saw shit happen, I was like, why are they fucking treating her like that? And I was like, wait a minute, she actually did sing. She's actually a vocalist and blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm thinking in my head. I ain't say it to really comment. I think the only time I ever really commented was on Sean Davey Way one time, when I realized he was saying he didn't believe Jaguar, she's full of it, whatever. But then he did another video about her. And I was like, why you keep talking about somebody you don't like? And after that, I was like, oh, you're okay, something's happening here. And I unfollowed and unsubscribed from him. So that's kind of like you said, in terms of you not seeing me, it seemed like I came out of nowhere. That's why, because I wasn't really like in this thing, like, you know what I mean? But again, as me watching videos and seeing stuff, I found that the Jaguar Wright effect, and I was like, oh, maybe that is really her. I wasn't sure, because I've seen like fake ones, I think, before. Again, me just watching and listening, and I like I said, she literally talks like my mom when my mom is angry. So I kind of have that like attachment type feeling a little bit. And okay. Sorry, the girls are next to me, and I'm not saying that to gain sympathy or nothing. I'm not crying for sympathy. I actually want to stop crying because I realized that you guys have to have your antennas up, and you have to be safe. And I understand why, because it's unbelievable with how they freaking treating people on here, and it's just they're letting it run on. I honestly don't blame Jaguar. I'm not mad at her, but I also don't think that there's any coming back from this, because if you're in that type of situation where people have done shit like call your parole officer and shit, Perry, I watched Perry talk to fucking DJ's Tony Storm, and that shit, like I said, it made me sick to my stomach. He's sitting there talking about me and my wife. We are intent on getting her back in jail. I have screenshots of that, and I was like, what the fuck, you really gonna say that? Why would you call somebody's parole officer talking about getting a bounty out on them and shit? That is weird, and it's bizarre, and I'm like, how do they see this shit is okay? How do they go to sleep at night thinking this shit is okay? You know? I can't even remember what else I want to say, because like I said, I really see this as goodbye for me, not because I was ever really fake, but just because, number one, I actually am on unemployment, and my unemployment runs out this week coming up. I only get $358 per week, and that's about to be, this is the last $358. And then on top of that, I'm looking for work, and I was working in teaching, but the little blonde-headed bitches, the way they fucking act when you come in the classroom, it's just so fucking disgusting. And I had some shit happen with my coworker last year. I almost didn't want to go back to work, but I have to, because I got these girls with me, you know, and we need a better place than we're staying right now. So in terms of paying for the membership and shit, I ain't really gonna be able to keep up with that, and I'm actually okay with losing my membership. That's what I said. I don't know if you guys saw that when I guess Jack did see that when I said that. I'm okay with freaking losing a membership that I was gifted. It's alright. I'll be alright, because eventually I'll have the $5 or the $6 or the $10 or however the fuck much it costs. I'll have it at some point. I just don't have it right now, and I'm okay with not knowing Jaguar's information all the damn time. I'm okay with that. It's alright if I'm not a member, but the fact that my name was called out as someone who might be hurting or betraying her really hurts me. And I would not feel comfortable thinking that she thinks that I'm a side or something like that. You know what I mean? And on top of that, I know that my name in itself probably is suspicious. Ginger, my mom calls me Ginger Snap. You know, and I've had this email and this YouTube for years before I had the twins, but I never fucking used it, like I said. I would say more about me on here, but I really don't want other people to have my information on here. And that's the other thing that probably looks suspicious to y'all, because
I will say this, my love. I will say this. I can hear that you are very distraught. There's a lot that you have going on.
And that's probably why I come off that way. I know I come off weird. I'm sorry, but
I understand it. Because like I said, I lost my job in February and didn't get my unemployment until May, and it ran out. You know, I get having a hard time. So genuinely, for that, I do hope, because I know you're a mother and you know you got beautiful daughters. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that things get better for you soon. I really, really do.
I shall.
But
I accept that. I receive it. It will.
Given that
it will. I need to focus anyway.
What I would like right now is to go ahead and end the conversation, and I'm sending prayers with you.
Okay.
Whatever decision you make is fine. But neither one of us, I want you to understand, neither myself or Jaguar have any hatred. We have to protect ourselves.
I understand that.
So I hope.
Wait, just let me say one more thing, because this is what I'm gonna do. Like I said, since I was in the background anyway with my Ginger account and stuff like that, the only reason why I even came to the surface a little bit was because I saw what Maggie was saying in terms of the algorithm of information about Jaguar being so negative and that she's a liar and shit like that. And so that's why, again, like I said, I was trying to help. And I also know that me being how I am and the fact that I stay to myself so much, when I do come out with love, it's like odd, it's awkward. And part of that also comes from me being raised Muslim and not being allowed to date and staying to myself a lot and shit. So when I do, you know, socialize, I'm a little awkward. Anyway, but I'm saying that to say that all right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm really not gonna use this Ginger account at all, but the petition is important. And I'm actually gonna post a petition on my real account and stuff like that. But I was trying to wait because I didn't want anybody to know what my real account was. I didn't want robots and to know, you know, my real name or my real location and shit like that. And even Rocco, I didn't want him to know that or anything like that. And I understand. I truly do understand. But and hopefully I hope that what will happen in terms of your knowledge of me as a person and as your interactions with me as a person, I hope that for you and Jaguar and Odell, I hope that when I exit, you're able to see how shit was happening. And that'll piece it together for you so you can understand that I was never being false to you. You know what I mean? Like my absence may prove it because then the dead fish will float up. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. But
I
even if
got
it doesn't,
you.
it's okay. It's okay because I'ma still watch and you know from time to time and shit like that. I just won't be a person that comments. You ain't gonna see that name no more. You ain't gonna see my picture. You ain't gonna see the kids no more. That's all. Because I'm not. I don't want to be putting anything out there that's causing anybody any type of harm, especially not the shit they did to that. She's a person. She's a fucking human being. And one person, one woman by herself. I actually freaking was trying to. Oh my God. I was trying to find a way to contact the lawyers, to contact the what is it, Dallas County, whatever, to tell them like, yo, she's a woman by herself. The shit they're doing is not right. Can you please stop allowing all these fake reports about her? Because it's stupid. And I've seen people literally talk about making fake reports on her. And it's not right. Like I was, you know what I mean?
Ginger,
But anyway.
Ginger, at this point, my love, and I'm not trying to be rude.
No, I'm gonna go because I understand.
In the conversation, okay?
I meditate also and I understand about energy. And honestly, part of the reason why that looked like that to you when I would comment to you a lot is because I was kind of learning from you and seeing how you stay away. That's what I meant when I said, you know what, D, I agree with how you said stay away because I realized, like, for example,
Ginger,
what Maggie's doing is something I can't.
I'm not trying to be rude, love. I don't.
All right.
Cut you off.
No,
One,
it's
I gotta
okay.
go to the bathroom, so I'm about to end my live anyway.
Okay. All right.
We'll continue because
Well, take care and please, you know,
circle of rambling. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it respectfully. Okay.
That's all right. All right.
Have a good night, my love. Okay. I didn't want to do that, but I had to. Because, like, legit, I got to pee. I really do. I'm like, it's already after 5. And I'm hearing it's the racing thoughts within her. I was trying so hard to be patient, you know. So, genuinely, I hope she heals. Oh, my God, that was a lot. I hope that she heals ultimately, because that was an example of a manic conversation. So I had to handle it gently, because again, I don't make fun of people that have mental illnesses. My sister that is closest in age to me, she was diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia when she was 17, and exactly what y'all just heard, the manic, repetitive, it's because they're not at rest here. So I never want to be rude, because the fact she was crying, you guys, she has some mental health issues. It's very easy to pick up on and feel. And although I do feel skeptical and cautious about her, I've had to have this patience and energy with my own sister. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to just be like, okay, fuck you, click her off. No. Because when a person is having a manic episode, it can send them into a spiral where they may try to unalive themselves, and she has babies. So thank y'all for being patient with me, being patient with her. I know that was a lot. I know it probably affected some of your guys' frequencies. But I am a spiritualist. At my core, I am. So I've got to handle things the right way. And like, for instance, with my sister, when she would have these manic, conversations and episodes and just going, and it would irritate us and we would just kind of shut her out, it would cause her to shut completely down. because at the end of the day, they're not aware of how they're coming across. They're not. And if a person is crying, even if I seen some of the comments, I know you guys were saying, oh, cry me a river. She was having a manic episode, you guys. So, you know, I have to have some level of compassion to let her get out what she needs to say. Like, this is something literally the doctors taught us when my sister was in the mental institute. Never shut them down or shut them out. Explain to them why you have to distance your energy from them. And at some point, if it's a rambling session, you got to shut it down and disengage. So genuinely, because I mean, she showed her daughters yesterday. They're beautiful, you know, beautiful little girls. I just pray for her and their sake that she gets some counseling. And Ginger, if you are listening, genuinely, my love, please, I'm not even trying to be funny. I watched my sister go through this. I want to see you heal. I'm going to be honest, I don't trust you, but I'm not mad at you. Please hear me. I'm not mad at you. I just don't trust you. Because I'm going to be honest, when you first were reaching out, I sent a message to the family and was like, yo, is this a troll? Because you didn't really have content on your channel and you weren't, like you said, you weren't, you know, active on your channel, but then you were adamantly like on multiple lives, you were leaving comments. I need to get in touch with Jaguar. I need to talk to her about Blink Twice, you know. And then when you came in her live, and then, matter of fact, it was Odell's live when you said your cousin knew her or whatever. I noticed that was when they were like, okay, email us. So it just seemed like you were adamant about making contact with Jaguar a little too much for me to not, you know, be suspect. So I went to your channel and checked you out just like everybody else. I investigated and I was like, well, I mean, she seems to be supporting Jaguar. I remember saying that when I messaged the family, like, it seems like she supports you, but something about her seems off. Like, something about her seems like she's trying too adamantly to get in touch with you. So she might be, you know, a troll. She might be a spy. And the family was like, nah, you know, she seems cool. Just, you know, keep an eye out. So that's why I never said nothing. But deep down, yeah, I've been suspect, because it's like, but now that I've talked to you, it makes sense. If a person is, you know, you may not know that you're dealing with bipolar depression, but you are. I know that for a fact, given the behavior. So again, I'm not mad at you. Jaguar's not mad at you. But when we see suspicious behavior, we have to call it out. Just like she said, because I called out that Confederate very intensely. You know, very. And I never wanted to say nothing to you to your face unless I needed to, like today. But I've been suspicious of you since you first made contact with me. It was too much. Too aggressive. I need to get in touch with her. Why? And who sent you? That was my first thought. Who sent her? Why is she coming all of a sudden trying to make contact and befriend Jaguar, and I don't even see you having any real content on your channel? I'm automatically going to think that you're a troll. But I treated you with nothing but the utmost respect and love. You sent a shit ton of emails today. I was like, wow. And I know I've said to my, you know, viewers, like, hey, when they be in the side chat, you know, going back and forth or talking about this person, you know, A2 Titties is over there talking about Jaguar. Go to his channel. For what? Why do people think, like, to bring that in my chat to tell me that someone's talking shit, you should go over there? Nah, that's what shit talkers and haters do. You know, they're fids, they're fans in denial. The only reason why I even directly addressed Ratchet was because he decided to go on live and talk shit about me specifically. when all I did was investigate him. I didn't tear him down. I'm roasting his ass now and calling him Master Splinter. You know, that's jokes and satire. But I don't care to go to people's channels and go back and forth with them. That's low vibrational as fuck. And it does become a distraction. You know why? Because in the chat, now everybody's tuning into what you're saying. They're not even listening to me. They're in the chat, reading and going back and forth. So any energy that is a distraction, any energy that has any sort of potential disloyalty or duplicitous, I just can't fuck with. I mean, I'm just keeping it a stack. I'm a Scorpio. I'm all the way 100. I can't fuck with energy that seems flaky. But if you're struggling with manic thoughts and depression, then that now it makes sense why you were reaching out the way you were. However, I don't know you. Jag doesn't know you. So we just, again, it ain't hate. It's not mad. It's just self-love, self-preservation. I hope you feel me, love. Because genuinely from my heart, it hurt me to see you and feel you be like this tonight. So I know there's trauma. That's you guys, that's where the tears came from. She's battling with trauma. So I just want to encourage you, Ginger, please. I want you to get with a life coach, my love. That's what helped me. That's what still helps me. Get with a life coach, because you're having manic thoughts and your symptoms are mimicking my sister. And we don't hate you. We're not mad at you. We just have to protect ourselves. I really, really hope you hear this and understand me. But it was a lot of emails of screenshots of you. I feel like you paying more attention to Danny than me and Jaguar. That's why it's suspicious, love. Why are you spending? Then really, that's what Jag was trying to say. Why are you spending so much time going to her channel? Why are you spending so much of your energy going to the not competitors, because they can't compete where they don't compare. Those who have made themselves enemies of us. Why are you giving so much of your energy and in essence your power to their platforms and then running shit back to us? Because how do we know you're not running shit back to them? You got to try to understand it from that perspective. And I think that if you can understand it from that perspective, you won't take it personal, love. So, I send you healing, Ginger, because you really need it. You do. I encourage you to get with a life coach, and going to therapy will be beneficial for you. It'll help you with your healing. And then ultimately it'll, help with your daughter's healing, because I wish the best for you and your girls. And I'm going to keep praying for you. Even though I don't necessarily trust you, I'm going to still keep praying for you because I know you need it. Thank you, Auntie Leah. Thank you, family. Right. I don't think she saw that she was. But she became a distraction a lot, especially on my lives. And I think a part of me does feel like, yeah, she felt like, yo, let me show y'all what they're doing. But when you do it, when your whole focus is carrying information that will incite drama, that's when it's questionable if indeed you're a supporter. That's why I used textiles and traveling God as examples. Because my DzPeepz know that have been following me and tuning into my lives. Both of them have been on my panel more than once. And both of them said to me, I'm just here to support you, D. I'm just here to support Jag. And then both of them, the same week that Adria turned on Jag, literally the same exact week that Adria turned on Jaguar and Natanya, both of them started sending me DMs on Instagram of other people's content. And here's the kicker. They both sent me content that was from Danny Robertson on the same day. to my Instagram account. DzPeepz, if y'all remember Textiles and Traveling Guide and how supportive they were on my channel, please put a Y in the chat. And Traveling Guide, they're talking about, and Jag's not God, and you're not God, and you don't pay my bills, and Jag doesn't pay. I'm a Libra, and don't nobody. I'm like, nigga, what? Only thing I said to you was stop sending me this bullshit. And it was the same day I found out my Uncle Melvin died on top of that. I was already grieving. And now why are my two supposed biggest supporters sending me negative energy and content of people talking shit about Jaguar when you know that I support her? Just like Maggie said to Rocco, why are you here when you know I'm pro Jag? Why was y'all sending me links of Danny and everybody else talking shit about her if you were pro us? That makes you hella suspect. So when we see a pattern of behavior in new people, of course, antenna, plus we're highly intuitive, like, you know, the fact that Jaguar has had people become mods for her that genuinely were there just to spy. Like I said, I understand why sis don't trust nobody. And if at any point she ever was suspicious of me, yo, I get it. Because the same thing that people have done to her, they've done to me. Even before I started doing lives on YouTube, I'm talking about in real life. Not on this app, in my actual real life, that's happened to me over and over the whole 2024 year. That's why I rock solo. Anybody who's followed me on Instagram, have y'all ever seen me post pictures of me out and about in an entourage? No. When I go out by myself. So I trust people when they prove themselves to be trustworthy, but I don't trust them before they do that. And yeah, Ginger, what she was doing a lot. I think she sent me like fucking 10 different emails today. So, you know, it's all about being protective. And shout out to Jaguar. Shout out to you, sis, for speaking up, because I know I sent a couple of messages early on like, yo, is she somebody we can really trust? And I didn't want to say shit again because I didn't, you know, ain't nobody trying to come for you. Or I'm the kind of person, I watch you. Every Scorpio I know, we're so analytical. We watch everything. We pay attention to everything, and we overthink. I can own that about myself. But when I notice that your patterns are borderlining mania, like I've received more content from you about Danny than I have seen you supporting Jaguar. I hope that makes sense. See, when I do my lives, I like to uplift our good sis, and I love her music and it raises the vibration. So I intentionally review her music so that we all can heal. And so the world can see her gift, feel it, and receive it. I'm not maniacally going live to trash her. And I don't want to hear content of other people that do that. The fact that I've said that on multiple lives, I've told y'all, stop putting that shit in the chat. I told y'all if you kept doing it, I would block and ban you. And Ginger, because of the kindness of your heart, I didn't block and ban you, but you've done that on my own lives way too many times. It's like you're trying to incite drama. Remember, y'all, the night that y'all told me about Ratchet TV, it kind of pissed me off because we had such a high vibrational, fun, good time, praising God, laughing, joking, listening to Jag. And then as I was closing out, guess who was the person that brought up Ratchet TV? It was her. What did he say? Well, it immediately became a distraction. And I was like, man, now here we go. I didn't all, just like tonight. Look at the pattern, y'all. Look at how I was raising the vibration with the word and praise, and then boom. Look who came again. So you may not even be intending to do this, but unfortunately, those dark energies that are on you, they were using you, my love. And they attach to grief, and they attach to depression, and they attach to lower frequencies. They have attached to you. That's why I'm praying for you. I don't have any hate in my heart. I don't dislike you. I just can't trust you. And that's just real. All I can be is authentic and real. I can't fade the funk and be like, yeah, Ginger, no, it's cool. No, it's not. I publicly called out Textiles, blocked and banned him, and reported him. Traveling God, I just blocked him and didn't respond because you was way too emotional for a man. You was emotional like a female, and I just wasn't even finna deal with it. Honestly, that's usually how I get down. I don't give no explanation. You just find yourself with no access. I'm an all or nothing Scorpio. So when I'm done, I'm done completely. You can't contact me nowhere. You're blocked everywhere, even on email. That's how far I go with my all or nothing energy. When I'm done, I am done. You don't exist no more. And I'm not even going to trash you. I'm not going to bash you. I publicly addressed Textiles because he was doing things that are in direct violation of YouTube's community standards. Streaming my content without my permission while I was live. Bashing me, slandering me, defaming me, calling me crazy, calling me a bitch, you know, all this shit. Oh, she's nuts. Oh, she's trying to clout chase off of me and Jaguar. This stupid motherfucker had the nerve to say, while I was on Jaguar's panel live, that he was down in that chat of, yeah, man, she was on the panel with Jaguar today, clout chasing, saying that, you know, she had a subscriber that knew Russell Simmons and that's why she blocked me. No, bitch, I said I blocked you because you was suspect, because you kept sending me those fucking links from Danny Robertson and Lionel B right when Adrian and Courtney had just been on Lionel B talking shit. You heard me say I was going to talk about it. That was a night, the lie that I titled about Lionel B and Adrian. He had already sent me the link and links from Danny's channel. So if you a supporter of me and Jaguar, why the fuck are you even over there watching that shit? That's number one. Why are you watching the content if you support us? Now, as many people have told me that Danny and A2 Titties and Monchich, that all these, you know, trolls have talked shit about me on their platforms, I haven't gone to none of their platforms to watch the content to confirm it because I don't care. Because again, any energy rising up against me is going to fall immediately and be destroyed. Y'all saw that. Y'all literally saw the manifestation of the binding ritual that I did on Monchichi publicly. You witnessed the breakdown. You know, you witnessed him losing his mind. Then I showed the receipts last night of him trashing his own subscribers and him losing subscribers. So I'm not going to their channels to watch content and report every damn thing. If somebody tells me specifically that someone's talking about me in a defamatory or slanderous way, and it's going to help the litigation that I'm pursuing myself personally against YouTube and Google, that information, yes, send me. But I'm not finna, first of all, I'm not giving them my views. I'm not helping to push their videos up in the algorithm. And I for damn sure am not going to go to their channel and lower my frequency to theirs. I'm going to just get the deets and report your ass. And when everything is set up, you will get served and, you know, we'll go to court. It's that simple. So that's why I kept telling y'all, like, stop bringing that shit in the chat. Now, I don't know if Ginger wasn't on them lives, but I said it on multiple lives. And I said, if y'all keep doing that because you become a distraction in this side chat, and then now my subs aren't even listening to me because they're texting away, going back and forth with y'all. I even told the subs, yo, delete that type of commentary in the chat. If you see people coming in here, naming people specifically that are trashing me, that are trashing Jaguar, take the screenshot, get the information, and get them the fuck out of the chat, because you're a distraction now. And we don't want that. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, family. Thank you. And I know that y'all was losing patience, but like I said, that's the real question, Dish and T with the D. Why would you do this in front of your kids when you just introduced your daughter to Jaguar that you said wanted to sing? You got to get help, baby. You got to get help. So now, like I said, ain't no hate in my heart. I just want to see you healed, and I hope you learn from this. I really do. I hope you learn from this, my love. If you're an ally like me, as much shit as Danny Robertson has said about me, I have never gone to her channel and listened to any of her content. The only thing I saw, this was about a month ago, one of my former friends in real life that lives right here in Houston, who I actually know, and as a matter of fact, her name is Kim. Me and Maurice and Lavita did our first YouTube live appearance on her channel when we collectively spoke about the cult churches that we came out of, the MK Ultra, all the sexual abuse. We all spoke on Kim's panel on YouTube. Thank you, sis. On YouTube. And we became friends and we exchanged numbers. We talked on the phone. Kim's even donated to me when I was going through the hardest time of being unemployed. Guess what happened? Just like how the app crashed with Textiles and I had to reopen the YouTube app. Because when I'm on StreamYard, I'm also on YouTube on my phone in case this crashes so I can see the chat. Guess what happened? I had to relaunch YouTube on my phone while I was live. Guess what video popped up in my feed because YouTube listens to what we talk about? This is when I first started even addressing Danny. One of Danny's lives popped up in the feed out of nowhere. Guess who was in her chat? Telling people, y'all family, Kim was calling, my alleged friend in real life out here was calling Danny family. And saying, family, make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe this live and share it to your channel. I already did, so I went to Kim's channel. And sure enough, just like Textiles, she has all these posts supporting Danny. And then she shared my live where I was supporting Jaguar, about Jaguar, her conversation on on Two Strongs about her being a witch. She said, everybody check out, D's perspective. D gives a different perspective on Jaguar Wright. And I remember I commented and said, thank you, love, for, sharing this. Not even a week later, she's sharing all of Danny's content where Danny is trashing Jaguar. Why in the world would you, of all people, align with the op when you see me supporting Jaguar and you know me in real life? This is what I did. I went under the post she shared from Danny's that I seen pop up in my feed. I took a screenshot to have proof that she not only was supporting Danny, but was sharing it to her channel. I took a screenshot of that. That way, if you ever try to deny that shit, I see you in person, I got the receipts. And then after that, I blocked her everywhere. All 3 of my Instagram accounts, she got blocked. She got blocked on Facebook. She got blocked on YouTube. And that's someone I know in real life. And I'm quite sure she's talking shit about me and spreading all my business out there too, that I confided in her with about what I went through earlier this past year. Because I ended up in a domestic violence situation with a guy that, claimed to be a friend and wanted to help and was there for me and, held me while I cried during my dad's birthday because I missed my father. talked me through my own depression, episode I was having, because not only had I just lost my job, but my alleged friends out here, one of my play brothers, had me go move in with a couple that was a part of our circle friend group. Turned out they were both on meth, and the husband has cancer and on pills and coke. So all the money I was giving them, that I paid them for a room in a disgusting 2-bedroom apartment where they had 3 dogs, 2 cats, birds, all kinds of animals. I was constantly stepping in dog shit and piss every day. Then had to deal with her flipping out, having bipolar fits and shit. Like, bro, why you ain't tell me these motherfuckers was like this? I gave this motherfucker my last. Again, I'm a Scorpio. We're like that. If we fucks with you, we got you. I had just lost my job. And the money I had saved for me to live off of, I gave it to them because her husband had cancer, and I'm a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor, and she had mental health issues. She talked so much shit about me, standing right outside my bedroom door, on the phone talking cash money shit about me, and I had just gave her my last, y'all. That very night, her husband got into a wreck and almost died. That's why I tell people, when you fuck with the chosen, it can be very detrimental to your life. And when he had that accident, even though she did all that shit, y'all, I prayed for him. Lord, bring him through, pull him through. He almost died. She came back to me the next morning apologizing, crying. I'm so sorry. It's cool. I said, but you need to get some help, because I just gave you all this money and you got an eviction notice. I just gave you all this money and you got a shut-off notice. So I went from there to go stay with a guy who's a friend of my ex's dad, who also pretended to be so loving and I got you whatever you need. I know what it's like to go through what you're going through. I'm sorry you sad about your dad. Literally held me while I cried. End up, and in a vulnerable moment, breaking my celibacy with him. It was a horrible experience. I immediately regretted it and told him, yo, we're not finna do this no more. I never should have broke my celibacy. He turned into an entire narcissistic asshole immediately. I went out with my former, friend, because we're not friends no more. Went out with her, came back. He was fucking another bitch in his room, being hella loud. I didn't even care. I laughed it off, went in my room, came back out, went to the bathroom to wash makeup off my face. He come by, grabbing on my ass and titties, like, bruh, don't fucking touch me. And he kept touching me. Then he grabbed my face and I went like this. I said, don't fucking touch me. I got PTSD from being raped. If I told you no twice, this is about to escalate. I said, get the fuck out of my face. Because I don't do this, you forcing contact on me shit. That escalated into an actual domestic violence situation where he threatened my life with a gun. Kim knows about that, because she's one of the people I reached out to because I was trying to find somewhere else to go. No income, had just lost my job, filed for unemployment. They telling me it's going to take 3 to 6 months for my hearing and all of that. So now I'm at the mercy of this man who pretended to be so loving. That's why I keep telling y'all, like, what Jaguar's going through online, I went through in real life right here in Texas. He did everything he could to try to break me, to try to fuck with me. Mom had breast cancer. I still prayed for his mama. Next thing you know, he come back. My mom says she loves you and think you're praying for her. And I'm sorry I was such an asshole and blah, blah, blah. It's cool, man. Look, just respectfully, you stay in your space. I'm going to stay in mine. I'm not going to fuck with you. Soon as I get my unemployment, I'm going to be up out of here and I'm going to still break you off. Nah, just keep your money. Whenever you get it, just get on your feet. Then had to deal with his bitch ass alleged cousin. Come to find out his cousin-in-law treated me like shit. Talking down to me. Tried to even run up on me over some water in the refrigerator. Because deep down inside, she wanted to fuck him. You can have him. I don't even want that nigga. He didn't even satisfy me. That's the reason I was mostly pissed off. But then it turned into you acting like we together and we not. So because I rejected you, you brought bitches in the house thinking that was going to make me feel some type of way. I'm a former swinger. I don't give a damn. Once I don't want you, I don't want you. So I'm saying all that to say this. I know what it's like to have people pretend like they care so much because they want something from your ass. How the fuck I gave my last to these people, husband got cancer, then I'm finding out she's on fucking drugs. Now all the money I had saved up for me, I gave to you to help you when I should have saved it for myself, just for you to turn right around and shit on me after you done got what you wanted. And them two people ain't the only two people that did that shit to me. That happened to me over and over and over. So when I did get my lump sum unemployment, I went and got me an Airbnb where I was by myself, did that shit for months, did what I had to do. And my shit ran out right after the fucking hurricane barrel. And I have been going through financial challenges since then. And I was in and out the hospital. And I was in the emergency room when I was staying with this nigga for bleeding for 4 hours straight and passing clots from the tumors. And they knew it. They didn't care. They still treated me like shit. Still judged me, still made fun of me, got on me about how long I was in the bathroom. After I got out the emergency room and got home. That's why I slipped into that depression I slipped into in August, where I felt like, man, I don't even want to just keep fighting for life no more. Everybody just keep treating me like shit because I have a loving heart. And because of the position that I'm in, due to this condition that I've been needing surgery for the last 3 years. But I kept working because guess what? I'm all I got. So when Progressive offered me the job, I took it. Worked for them for over 2 years dealing with this shit. Never could get surgery because their insurance wouldn't cover shit. The insurance I was paying for every 2 weeks had a high deductible of $2,700. The GI doctor said, we can't even begin to start operating or planning your surgery until you can pay up front $4,000. We got to redo your colonoscopy. We got to redo an MRI. We got to redo the CAT scan. Then we got to prep you for surgery. So you're going to have to pay $4,500 up front. Couldn't do it. So I had to keep working and clocking out when I would start randomly bleeding for an hour, 2-3 hours, taking time unpaid, using my PTO. All for them to fuck around and fire me, knowing what I was going through. So I understand. Trust me when I say I understand. I went through hell in 2024. And there were a lot of good moments too, but there was a whole lot of bullshit. But that Kim, that shit really threw me. I was like, I know Kim is not fucking siding with the ops. Oh yeah. A real life friend who really, because of my live with Kim, is why I started going live on YouTube. She pretended to be an ally and a friend too. For damn near 3 years now. My ancestors allowed that to happen, for my phone to crash, for Danny's live to pop up in my feed. Because again, I've never gone to her channel. Not to watch her content. I went to see who she was when I heard Jaguar talking about it. For me to see Kim in her chat and sharing her content, what the fuck? I hope y'all understand now why I don't embrace people so easily right away. For that shit to have happened to me in real life. And then after, when I tell you they sent my first lump sum direct deposit, I was out of that house the very next morning. I was out. Soon as I got my deposit. Not even get my deposit. I had to go through a whole bunch of bullshit. Because the Capital One fucking with my bank account. Had to go cash the shit at a goddamn check cashing place and give them $145 just to cash the motherfucker. Then go put all the money in my damn account. Had to move all my stuff to storage and then move what I was taking with me to the Airbnb. And I've been doing that ever since. Not one time have I begged or asked y'all for money. I'm very independent, very private, very self-sufficient, but I have gone through hell in 2024. That's why I keep saying in 2025, I'm going to win because I went through it all. And I did right by people that didn't even fucking deserve it. Didn't deserve it at all. And I still pray for that nigga's mom. The day I left, the day before I left, he hugged me and cried. He said, I love you. I just wanted to be with you. I was going to make you a happy wife. I mean, he really wanted to be with me. That's why he did all that bullshit. And he knew I didn't want to be with him because I was already interested in this other person who I really believe is my future divine masculine. And he knew that. So if I'm telling you, yo, I'm single, but there is somebody that I low key am interested in, therefore, I don't even want us to be doing this because we stay together. I don't want you to feel like we together. Well, in his mind, you know, because that's what he wanted. And told it in my face, and I hope you keep bleeding out of your ass and shit on yourself for the rest of your life. I've never actually shitted on myself, but that's what he said to me after I got out the emergency room. So yeah, I've gone through a lot of shit this past year, a whole lot. And yet and still I'm here. So for me, when I tell people, I completely understand why you may not trust people. I know from experience. And I know what it's like to have people who claim to love and care about you shit on you and turn on you. My alleged best friend of 25 years that I moved out here to be closer to, who I called sister, also turned on me. And she was with me at the hospital. She started all of a sudden out the blue just coming around wanting to kick it. For what? You wasn't trying to fuck with me at my last 2 apartments that I had after I left your house. Come to find out, she got a side nigga that's also in the lifestyle. She wanted me and the dude I was staying with to take her and her side nigga to swinger parties and swinger clubs. And you got a husband who I know. So I've been knowing you 25 years. You're supposed to be like my sis, but you only coming around so that you can try to have me involved in some messy ass shit you trying to do. Well, you know, because I know you used to be in the lifestyle. You should know everybody here. I haven't actively been in the lifestyle since 2013. Well, technically 2014, because I left Houston to go back home when Elissa died in 2014. Well, you know, I just want to see what it's like. You have a husband, ma'am. I said, so your husband just letting you out in these streets? Girl, I told him I'm going to do me. This is all about me this year. I know your husband. I'm telling y'all this shit for a reason, bro. I have gone through so much bullshit. I only want people who are real. I only want people who are genuine. I only want people who are spiritually inclined and have spiritual awareness. Everything else I don't have energy for, and I'm not giving energy to it. The friends that I'm talking about, the one with the husband with cancer, I have known them since 2013. So for almost 12 years. Honestly, they're the reason I came back here, or at least I got, you know, my fam bam over here, my play brothers, my other play brother, you know, our circle of people. I ain't finna be out here by myself. Then the other one, who we were both members at the cult as church I've been telling y'all about. I've been knowing her over 25 years. They're all out here. And they all acted funny when I was really struggling. When I needed just a ride home from the hospital, none of them answered. I was in the ER 3 times in 1 week in August. Nobody came to get me. I had to ask my ex to ask his dad if he could send me money for an Uber to get back to the hotel I was at. And I had to move from hotel to hotel every 2 to 3 days. It was a horrible experience going through Hurricane Barrel. And trust me, I was not the only one that experienced this. Like, thousands of us out here experienced this shit. A lot of us are still trying to get back on our feet. Everybody kept saying, why you ain't working? Well, because I've got multiple tumors that are growing in my lower intestines that need to be removed, and polyps too. Bowel cancer runs in our family. So this is a generational curse. And even with that, every day I speak healing. I understand that this is a surgical procedure that I really do need. But I also understand that I do have the power to heal myself. But that's the reason for all of y'all back home and everybody that's been talking shit about me, oh, she's lazy. No, have been going through serious medical, challenges, plus being born with Graves' disease, which still does affect me. Even with only having half of my thyroid left, the half that's left is still overactive. This is why I'm always in the high vibration of I speak healing, I speak peace, I speak joy, I speak abundance. I'm speaking that over myself too, not just y'all. But I have gone through so much shit. In every place I've been where I've had to share space, like here, like the Airbnb before here, people don't give a fuck. They're mad I'm in the bathroom. If one of these rupture and I start bleeding and passing clots, I can't make it stop. I'm constantly having to spend money on disposable gloves, wipes, toilet paper, because I really need to get these surgically removed. But I need to be in a position where I'm completely stable permanently before I can do that. And even where I'm at right now, it's not a good situation at all. Because people tend to think that if they initially show you kindness, that you owe them something sexually. And once they peep game, that's not going to happen, they turn into an asshole. So I'm dealing with that where I'm staying at right now. That's why I'm trying to move out of here ASAP. I don't want to deal with this shit no more. Now, y'all would never know any of this unless I shared it with you just now. Because when you come to my channel, I'm in a high vibrational state. You know why I'm raising the frequency? For me, too. Again, demons exploit your vulnerability so that I don't slip back into that depressive state that I was in back in August, where I felt like I didn't want to wake up anymore, which is why I took myself to a psychiatric hospital, because I never felt that way outside of when my dad died. The doctor was like, you've gone through all this by yourself with no family support, and your family didn't. My family don't give no fucks about me. Them motherfuckers didn't even call to see if I was alive during Hurricane Beryl or after it. And they all had my number and lied and said, well, I didn't remember if this was your number, but you've texted me, so you clearly knew it was my number. They only call if they need something. Literally. That's the only time I hear from them. Because I've taken care of myself since I was 18. I left home 6 days after I graduated high school and got my own apartment at 19 by myself. My parents ain't never paid my rent or a bill. I have always held myself down. That was also why I slipped into depression, because I've always worked. I've shared that with y'all. 2 and 3 jobs at a time. So now my work is online. And I'm absolutely healed, but I do need to get this I need to get the surgery done now. Like I'm sick of dealing with this shit. I have never once asked y'all for money. I've never once begged y'all for money. All I do is what I have right now, scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If people donate, great. If they don't, hey, God bless you anyway. Meanwhile, we got no nuts threatening his own supporters and tearing them down and calling them broke ass niggas. Y'all ain't never seen me do that shit. You know why? Because I know that I am a powerful master manifester. I can manifest anything I set my mind to. So if God hasn't opened up the doors yet, there's always a reason for the delay. It doesn't mean the blessing's not coming. Please let my life be a testimony of waiting on God, divine timing. I will wait on you. Why do y'all think I sing that so much? I'm ministering to myself, because you don't know what I'm going through in real life outside of this app. For all of y'all that kept talking shit about me, why you don't be hitting me back? I have real life shit going on. Fuck social media. Fuck YouTube. I got real shit going on. Real life shit. And I got my own battles that I'm fighting every day. And yet and still, I get on here and praise God. No matter what comes my way. Hallelujah. Anyhow, you know how many days every time I was in the hospital, I listened to that song over and over and over until my night turns to day. Hallelujah. Anyhow, I'm ministering to myself. That song, sometimes you got to encourage yourself. That's real shit. Sometimes you ain't gonna have nobody around you to lift you up. My sis that died, Elissa, God, I miss her so much. She always knew what to say and when to say and how to say it to get me to, okay, align your thoughts, sis. She would send me that meme of the orange carrying its peel, and it said, sometimes you just got to pick yourself up and carry on. My strength comes from her example. That's my only true friend. And she died September 1st, 2014. And my life hasn't been the same since. And I really haven't been able to trust a female as a soul sister until now. Jaguar spiritual gifts and spiritual connection means everything to me because it reminds me of the connection I had with Elissa. I haven't found anybody like that. And she has spoken life to me publicly and privately so many times. I cherish the soul bond. And I'm going to protect it just like I do everybody else I love and care about. So if that means I got to fall back from a certain person because you acting suspect and now I got to watch you from a distance, I'm going to do that. If that means I got to go into spiritual warfare against a racist meth head who's being controlled by demons, I'm going to do that. Because it's a beautiful thing to have soul recognition in another person, divine recognition in another person. Those mods that God allowed to reveal themselves, that was for a reason. It hurts like hell when it's people you really expect to love you and do right by you, and they don't. It hurts a lot. Makes you feel like I can't trust nobody. But like I told y'all on the live last week, don't let what people from your past did to you block a divine connection when it is real. And if anybody should be scared of trusting people, Lord knows it's me after all the people that then did it back to back to back to back in real life, not on YouTube. But all this has been a part of my testimony. I've been tested a lot. I'd like to say I think I've probably got an A+ by now. Because no matter what people do, I'm going to still praise the Most High. I'm going to still raise the vibration. I'm going to still speak healing. I'm going to still speak love. And when I need to check a motherfucker, I'm going to do that too. So, I love you, sis. I thank God for you. I really do. You have helped me so much. And I don't care who says, oh, you kissing ass, whoop-de-whoop. Nah, man, real recognize real. And I've gone through enough losses. Now it's time to win. Now it's time to be divinely aligned with my real family, my soul tribe, my soul family, the people who get me, the people who are like me, the people who share my gifts and ain't afraid of them, the people who reciprocate them and show me support. And she's done that. So has Odell. So has Natanya. So has Maggie. So, yeah, I'm going to defend the family. Thank you, Debbie. I'm going to defend the family. And yes, y'all make sure that y'all keep locked in prayer. She's really sick. I sent her a healing prayer after Natanya's live. We speak healing to her. Rise up and walk in healing, locked. Receive your healing, sis. You're already healed. You're one of the Most High's chosen. You're being attacked right now. I cancel that assignment in the name of the Most High God and Yeshua, the true Christ. I cancel the assignment of the demonic attack on locked right now. I cancel the assignment of sickness. I cancel the assignment of demonic attacks in her sleep. I cancel the assignment of demonic attacks on her mind, the spirit of confusion. I cancel the assignment of the demon that's on her back, causing the back issues right now. I cancel your assignment. You have no power here. You have no authority. I have authority and dominion over you in the name of the Most High God and the Son, Yeshua, the true Christ, Asheo. Rise up and walk and be healed, Lock. Receive your healing, my love. It's already done. Asheo. For those who don't know who locked in, that's Natanya Rubin's head mod. She's also a moderator on my channel. Y'all haven't seen her because she hasn't been feeling well. Grand Rising, Creative Day Craze. You're welcome. Like I said, I don't want people to think that we're attacking them. We have a whole movement right now to stop cyberbullying and gang stalking. So in no way, shape, or form am I ever, want people to think that that's the energy that me or Jaguar is on. However, when you peep game, you peep game, and you got to call it out. So I appreciate you, sis, for this, this morning, because I've been wanting to say something, but I didn't want to seem like I'm doing too much or, you feel me, being too harsh. I don't think she realized what she was doing, but now she knows. So after today, we can move forward. And I'm going to still pray for her healing because she does need it. Definitely her daughters, for sure. Yeah, gifting definitely allows haters to have access that they shouldn't. I'm gonna be honest, y'all are grown, y'all do what y'all want, but as far as I'm concerned, I feel like y'all should stop that gifting shit. Let them people invest their money just like I did, just like the real supporters did. I didn't sit around and wait for someone to gift me. I paid my money. That's how the membership got infiltrated. So while it's a nice gesture, instead of you gifting memberships, gift her directly. Gift her Cash App. Jags Bread, $, Jags Bread too. Gift her Cash App. Same thing with me. That's why I disabled super chats and super stickers on my channel. Because I'm not finna let, YouTube capitalize and hold my money. Oh no. If y'all want to support my channel, again, it's on my title. My Cash App is my title. My PayPal is my subtitle. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. If you want to support the channel and send donations, send it to my Cash App, because that way I ain't got to worry about nothing getting held up. PayPal on that bullshit. If you don't send your donation as a send to family and friend, they consider it a sale and hold it for 17 to 21 days to verify the income. And they take a percentage. And there's nothing wrong with us, sharing our Cash App. Ain't nobody scamming. Everybody does that. Everybody. And I am rebuilding my life after losing everything during Hurricane Beryl. I'm literally, as we speak, looking for a new place to move to. I have never asked y'all for nothing. Sister Shonda got on here and, she did her PSA, but I've never asked y'all for anything because I'm just not made like that. And it's not about pride. It's about self-sufficiency, privacy, and determination. Yes, I need surgery, but I'm very well capable and I'm talented enough to earn income. It's just a matter of the Most High aligning me with the opportunity. And it's also me calling it in and believing it. I'm a master manifester. I create my own reality. Even in the face of challenges, even in the face of loss, I'm already victorious. I already declare and decree the victory over every situation that I'm facing because I've endured everything. So yeah, y'all gonna give me my blessings after all the shit I went through. And when I say y'all, I mean the angels and ancestors, because I'm like, I'm fulfilling my soul contract. So, And I seen this. I had a premonition of this last year. Me going through all this bullshit. I saw me move into an apartment that was ran by a predominantly, Hispanic office where they started treating me and all the other Black residents like we were less than them. That's verbatim what happened at my last apartment. I had a whole entire asthma attack from black mold in the fucking AC duct that I had proof of. I had a mold specialist come out to confirm it. He said, I have to charge you $450 to write the report and do the full-on inspection. And we have to get permission from, the landlord to do it. They didn't want to pay the $450. I damn sure wasn't going to pay the $450. I had an asthma attack. I got rushed to the hospital from my apartment. They still didn't remove the mold. So you know what I did? Went to court, got out the lease, moved out, and started staying at Airbnbs. And at that time, I was making pretty good money with Progressive, so I could afford to pay $700 to $1,000 a week for an Airbnb where I have the whole entire unit. But I was also having to pay for U-Haul vans and trucks to move my shit. Because even though I had a storage, I had a shit ton of work equipment and medical supplies and cooking equipment because I'm a chef. I had to carry all them fucking totes and shit around every week, every couple of days. Then when Beryl hit, it was impossible to find a room anywhere because every place was packed. So I'm having to move. How many totes? 6 totes, plus my clothes, hygiene stuff, my tray for the bathroom for my medical supplies, my TV, my laundry stuff. Had to move my shit every 2 to 3 days by myself. Had to keep paying money to rent U-Haul vans and shit. Then paying money to rent cars and shit. So no, life has not been easy for me. But yet and still, I have faith and I've moved forward and I've been legit. Like legit. Right. If you want to support any of us, send the support directly to us. Because that's why y'all notice I haven't enabled memberships on my channel. And I'm also suspicious of the people that keep asking me to in the comments after my lives. Why don't you have memberships? Because I don't want them. Simple. I don't want them. If I want to have a private live, I'm going to do it off of YouTube. More than likely on a website that I've developed that can't nobody infiltrate. Or I might do a group, Zoom call or a group Microsoft Teams call where it's off of this shit. And y'all can pay y'all memberships that way. But I'm not finna enable YouTube to make money off of me while they hold my money. That's stupid. And I know that, Nick. We know you are being generous, but the best way to be generous is to directly support her, because otherwise now you got trolls having access that they shouldn't have. And it's not like you knew, it's not like you intended to do it, but I was seeing it the whole time. I'm like, that's 50 gifted memberships to people that didn't have to pay. How do we know these people are really supporters? And then sure enough, information's getting leaked that shouldn't have been leaked. Like I said, Textiles was gifted a membership tonight in Natanya's chat. Thank God I was in that live. No one would have known because nobody knows who he is. I was like, I know this motherfucker is not in this chat right now, bruh. So you get blocked on my channel and Jaguars, and now you're running over to Natanya's. Next thing you know, he's going to be running over to fucking Odell's and Maggie's. Bet money that motherfucker's going to do that shit. Probably even this week, if he hasn't already. So yeah, if any of y'all see the name Textiles in any of the chats, let us know. It's ridiculous. Right. It's ridiculous. And then Joy getting her feelings. Like, you literally unsubscribed because I took away a wrench because you blocked Ayasha without my permission. And not only that, she was just doing too much. I would be on live And she'll be texting me mad times talking about Jay Mizak, talking about Nick. You got these new Jag mods in here taking over, and I feel like they're being disrespectful to me. And I feel like Jay Mizak, was coming for me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you tripping? Like, you've been here before them. I made you a mod before I made them mods. The fuck you mean? In fact, you were my first mod. She's in all these goddamn paragraphs on fucking Instagram. And talking about and I reached out to you about the sisterhood thing. Yeah, you were reaching out to me while I was live. You were reaching out to me while I was busy. And because I didn't respond to you within 24 hours, you said that I'm being unprofessional. My mods are unprofessional. Y'all are just messy. And I support Jag, but I don't follow her. Excuse me? The minute she said that fuck shit, that's when I cut that bitch off. What the fuck you mean you support her, but you don't follow her? That sounds like a double-minded, duplicitous mentality. And a double-minded man or woman is unstable in all their ways. How do you follow someone you don't support? How do you support someone you don't follow? The fuck you mean? That's why I told her, like, yo, straight up, stop messaging me. She didn't. She kept sending until I just, blocked access. Because now you just being disrespectful to me. Oh, and also, because I know you're probably still listening. The day you unsubscribed, I gained 300 more subscribers. So thank you for taking the trash out. Just wanted to let you know that. So yeah, I'm not, all this extra shit, I'm just not right. Believe for the best, but also be prepared to be disappointed. That's what I've realized on this app. A lot of people, they don't care about the truth, y'all. They genuinely are on here for clickbait, clout, and to hit a lick. Look at the subjects that the ops constantly focus on. Have you seen any of them speak about advocating for victims, advocating for children, advocating for survivors of the allegations? Have you seen them ever pray or try to raise the vibration? No, you see them spew out hatred and a bunch of low vibrational energy. So those of us who actually are truth tellers, it's vital that we continue to do that on our platforms. It's vital that we continue to share this petition. We need to reach our minimum goal of 15,000 signatures to make this shit stop, so that they can be held accountable. It's vital, you guys. It's like super important. And I thank God that sis jumped, on tonight and was in the chat. God is always in control. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, they were talking about that, wanting the three of us to sing. I mean, I feel like that could end up happening at some point. Thank you. Right. And I am always about protecting my peace. That's why sometimes I shut down on everybody if I feel overwhelmed. Because again, I'm still healing PTSD myself. When I start feeling overwhelmed, if I ever become distant, it ain't nothing personal. I keep telling people it ain't nothing personal. It's me quieting my mind and recharging, regrounding, refinding my center. Let me just go into solitude and recharge. And once I've recharged, like I'm good. A lot of people don't understand that shit though. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. And I receive that expressions. Thank you. So yeah, y'all, the most important thing is I'm going to leave that up there. Let's get this petition out there. Let's get this petition out there. Let's promote it everywhere we can. Thank you, sis. I'm down too. I would love for the three of us to, because I didn't even know Natanya could sing tonight. So, oh, sis got a voice. I would love for us to do that. And I think it would be very powerful. I think a lot of healing would come from that. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Debbie. I love y'all. I know, right? Imagine going through it and by yourself. Yeah. And the very people who you've helped and supported and paid bills for and let stay with you for free, all just bailed. Or they just ignored. Or they talked shit. Or they took advantage. Over and over and over and over. And I still have a loving heart. Because at the core of me, that is truly who I am. A lot of people see my kindness as weakness until they lose it. Then they be begging for it back. Once you shit on me and fuck me over, once you show me that you are not loyal, I will never fuck with you ever again in life. That is a true Scorpio trait. It ain't about no grudge. It's you showed me who you are, and now that's who the fuck you are. So I got to protect me, and protecting me means you can't have access to me no more. It's just that simple. I'm very all or nothing. If I could distance myself from my own relatives and people I've known for 20 and 30 years, it's nothing for me to distance myself from new people or to just cut them off completely. That's just what it is. So I appreciate y'all. I need y'all to know that, yes, I love our Soul Vibe tribe, and I'm not finna let nobody come in and infiltrate and try to fuck shit up. If I see you on some bullshit, like I said, she was lucky Jag even called her out, because on the cool, you would just be blocked, bro. Like, because we too old to keep explaining to motherfuckers what they doing when they know what the fuck they did in the first place. You knew what you was doing. And in Ginger's case, if she wasn't intentionally doing that, well, baby, let this be a lesson for you. And above all, please go get help, because you need it, and your daughter's gonna need it too. So yeah, I'm gonna keep the vibration high. I want everyone to stay safe, especially those in California. Yeah, I'm very grateful for what I have endured. And I take full responsibility for my life too. I'm not blaming people. I'm an adult. I'm responsible for myself and my life. And the decisions that I've made is to heal and raise the vibration. You know? And prayers out to everybody that's going through something right now. Thank you, Auntie Leah. Right. And this is why y'all see me. I'm always doing roast, because I know it's going to make us laugh. Plus, it also lets the trolls know that they're not affecting me. I still have actually quite a few that I was going to present tonight. I looked up a lot of the different Cat Williams ones that I always made me laugh. Some more from the Boondocks. You know, then I was going to review Sis with her live performance at the Zanzibar. Like, I want to raise the vibration, because a lot of these people on here are they're being rewarded for negative behavior, just like on like the love and hip hop shows and all that. That seems to be, you know, the lick is be negative, jump on the negative bandwagon, and you'll get paid. Fuck that. If the only way I can make money is to degrade myself, then I'm going to just go without. Hell, if that was the case, I could have been on OnlyFans. I could have been out here getting paid to be a female dom and shit. I still know motherfuckers out here. Hell, there's motherfuckers that be wanting me to. I'm not doing that shit. That's who I was. That's not who I am now. The only motherfucker I'm gonna be freaky with is my future divine masculine, and or if I decide to break my celibacy with a high vibrational, man, woman, or couple. Because at this point, I might need a couple because I miss women too. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to degrade myself in person or online to survive. I have a lot of skills. And I think I forgot my own skill set until I started showing y'all my content from my channel. Some of that shit I forgot I even did. I deserve to get paid to do what I love to do every day and to get paid well. Not to be working a call center job where I'm getting yelled at and cursed out at every day and I'm feeling all these people's negative energy and it's affecting me. That's also why my bleeding spells got worse, because of all the fucking stress of that job. Then there were the blessed moments where I was able to minister to people. I was able to encourage people. I was able to prophesy to people. And they would tell me, man, thank you so much. You don't know how much I needed that. And then they would call in and give me positive feedback. And I would get all kind of recognition awards. I was also upselling additional insurance products and exceeding the quota for our additional sales. Customers always say, yo, she's an asset to your company, like keep her. No, they fired me because I was getting a little too much recognition. So they literally recalibrated my PTO on days that I use my PTO for my episodes. The boss got a new boss who was a bitch that didn't give no fucks. All she cared about was your overall availability. And of course, I can't be available as much if I'm having to keep clocking out to go to the bathroom because I'm bleeding. I'm not going to sit here and bleed on myself. So they recalibrated my PTO at the beginning of February from the beginning of January. And they took away approved absences and said, well, you use PTO, but you were supposed to have used the unpaid approved time off. I was also taking approved unpaid time off. So my checks were a lot shorter because of the stress of the job. It was literally making me sick. So it was great having guaranteed income that I could write a budget. I'm very meticulous about budgeting my money. I budget every single cent. I plan my meals, I plan my bills, and I plan my play money. And if I ain't got enough for play money, my bills are paid first. My needs are met first. That's how I've survived my whole life. I left home 6 days after I graduated high school at 18. I had my first apartment by myself at 19, and I was working 3 jobs. I have always worked like that. I have always had multiple streams of income until now. I couldn't understand why God wasn't opening up the doors until I started doing these lives. Now I realized this is what I was supposed to have been doing. So instead of me making another person's company rich, I am starting from scratch as an entrepreneur, and I am building my life over again. And I'm not asking nobody for shit. The few times I have asked people for help, it was my second mom or my cousin, who is the only person in my family I'm close to. And she's my cousin technically, she ain't my cousin no more, because technically her and my cousin are divorced, but she's known me since I was 19. And she's always been there because they got married when I was 19. Then the only 2 people that I've asked for help over this past year. Outside of that, if I couldn't grind and make it, I went without. That's just what it is for me. So it irritates my soul when people lie and say me and Jaguar are doing Cash App scams. Bro, I've been doing me. And still pushing forward, still encouraging people, still uplifting people. Because that is my superpower, healing. And I am a healer. But for what I've been physically going through, it requires surgery, because I've been dealing with this now for over 3 years. But having to work full time, then the whole fucking insurance, and the fact that I told the HR guy, yo, your insurance is, I'm telling you what the GI doctor told me. They charged me $458 for a fucking consultation with insurance. That was just for the consultation. So how the fuck I'm gonna take off to get surgery to give y'all paperwork to prove that I'm bleeding and that I need surgery when your insurance won't cover shit and I'm paying y'all for the insurance? What type of fuckery is this? And you still fired me? Knowing this shit? Knowing what I went through at my apartment, knowing that I've been moving every fucking goddamn week, paying money to rent U-Haul vans, paying money to hire movers, paying money for Airbnb. Like, come on, man. Come on, bruh. I got my end of year bonus. That was about 5 stacks. I saved it. And I gave a lot of that to the first couple, the friends, the so-called friends that were struggling allegedly so much, only to find out they're on meth, pills, coke, everything. And they was out there, you know, hitting licks and shit. So yeah, when I tell you, if anybody has a reason to not trust people, it's me. And I still don't have that energy about me. I'm real cautious about people. I watch people. If your energy starts shifting, I'm gonna be, fuck's going on with you? But if I really fuck with you, I really fuck with you. And if I don't, I don't. Right. Thank you, Expressions. Thank you. Your year beginning with singing and a fun Oh, that's a great idea, Expressions. Thank you. That's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. It is. This is why I went through that depression, y'all. I was like, what the fuck? And my one play brother, he did live with me for damn near a year for free. And had bitches over there that was trying to unalive him, like literally chasing him with knives and shit. And he had his dog there with me. Cause I know what it's like. So yo, I was like, bro, just don't run the fucking bills up and don't have nobody up in here when I'm gone. And sure enough, I would come home. There's random motherfuckers in my apartment. Bills kept going up and up. I handled it. Just get on your feet. That's the kind of motherfucker I am. That's the kind of people I want in my life. Not people that see me struggling and take advantage. Not people that see me struggling and shit on me. Not people that see me struggling and try to, you know, manipulate me into fucking them. That's not a real friend. That's an opportunist. And it killed me to realize a lot of these people that were around me only wanted to be around me because I was always cooking and I was always making high vibrational desserts that they enjoyed. Or if they needed some place to crash, they can come to my place. If they needed spiritual advice, they could hit me up. If they needed support, I was there. But where the fuck was y'all when I really needed y'all? Crickets, ghosted, or talk shit. So when people kept saying, you don't have no friends, I sure don't, because friends prove to me that they're not loyal. Either your family or someone I used to know or an associate. That's it. That's it. Right. You absolutely find out who's in your corner when you're going through, and who I can say consistently was in my corner was my second mom, who does not live here, and my, I still call her my cousin, who does not live here. And even though I know we will never be together, the father of my Mother's Day child, who lives in Austin, him and his dad have helped me when they could. Everybody else, it was people that helped me with the wrong intentions. Like I said, the former friend, the former bestie of 25 years. Oh, she helped me because she wanted me to be involved in her messy cheating on her husband shit. And when I told her I wasn't going to do that, oh, well, you know, your issues are your issues. This is not my cross to bear. I've been over backwards for you. No, you asked your side nigga to allow me to stay at the hotel that he got approved for his voucher through FEMA. I didn't. And I thanked you for that. I thanked him. I prayed for both of y'all, even though I know that you was cheating on your husband with him. I stayed out of that shit. And you let me crash on your couch for 2 nights while complaining. You did come pick me up while complaining about gas and asked me for gas money, which I gave you. And everything that you sent when you helped me those few times when I was living with that guy, I sent it back to you immediately when I got my unemployment. And I sent you extra. The other ones that helped, the one woman that helped me, she was super cool and super nice, but then it turned into, you know, you giving off lesbian relationship desire vibes, and I don't want that with you at all. The other one that helped, which was super love, you know, she was so loving, and D, you know, God told me to help you, but then you tried to force your religion on me, and you know, expected me to do business stuff for your homegirl that had a business out here, and she didn't want to pay me. Well, remember what I did for you? Can you help my friend? Can y'all understand now why I just don't fuck with people anymore? For those of y'all that initially said I was being negative when I said I don't fuck with people, can you now understand why I don't? Why it takes me a while to trust people for real? To have that happen to me back to back the entire year of 2024, it just takes me some time. Thank you, my love. It just takes me some time. Sorry to hear that, Dion. Thank you, Nick. I love you back. Dion, I'm sending you healing, my love. I'm trying to, Nick. I'm not perfect, but I'm trying to. If I know anything, I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I know I'm going to see it. Because I've done everything I've been asked to do by the Most High God. So if I've done everything I'm supposed to do, after you've done all you can, you just stand. And I am in expectation of miracles to manifest in my life immediately and exceedingly abundantly above all I could ask or think. Ephesians 3:20, which is my mom's favorite scripture, by the way. Thank you from Holland, Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Dion, I want to speak life into you right now. I don't care what doctors have said to me. I don't claim any disease. These are spiritual attacks. These are generational curses that I'm breaking. I don't want you to fear that at all. My Aunt Luella died from bowel cancer. My Uncle James that died from COVID, he had to have bowel cancer twice. Not bowel cancer, bowel surgery twice. And my grandma, the one I told you I picked cotton that lived across the street from Malcolm X, she had to have bowel surgery. So this is a generational curse in my family, but I don't claim any disease. Even if I have the bleeding episodes, which I do still have from time to time, I speak healing over myself and I command my body to line up and be healed. And as soon as I do that, the bleeding stops. So like I said, this is just a test. Thank you, Auntie Leah. This is just a test. You have to go through the test to get to your testimony. It's okay. And that's all I'm doing. I don't claim sickness. I don't claim disease. I am completely healed from my crown down. I am healed. I am healed. So it's just time to move forward. The past is the past. I forgive everybody, but I can't fuck with you. Good night, my love. I can't fuck with you once you betray me. Doesn't mean I hate you. I'm just protecting me. Y'all make sure y'all keep praying for Locked. You're welcome. Thank you, Dion. Yep, family, please sign this petition. Let me put the link in the chat again. I'm going to put it in the chat on my phone. Everything we're doing is to stop this from happening, not just to us, to all people. And one thing I'm going to do is what the Most High told me to do, which is speak my truth unapologetically, help people heal, South Africa in the building. Thank you, my love. Thank you. And I'm going to defend my family, my real family. Thank you. Right. And I get that. I'm just, y'all have to understand how I was raised. You know, my mom always told me, don't ever depend on anyone for anything. You go without until you can do better. And that I'm just conditioned to that. And I ain't going to hold y'all. There's people I did reach out to this past year. Like I said, Kim, the friend that ended up supporting Danny, she was one of them. She sent me a donation a couple of times when I was living with that dude. And there was a few other friends that sent me donations here and there, but the people that knew what I was going through, all they did was run my business and gossip about it to everybody back home. Did y'all hear she's struggling now? See how God works? See how God did that karma because she was talking about our pastor? No, I was talking about Dwight Reed, a known accused pedophile and rapist, who his own stepdaughters, both of them, because he's now on wife number 4, said that he allegedly raped and molested them and gave detailed accounts of it. And he's the son of the pastor that I sat under when I was raped at that church, who he at 63 married an 18-year-old girl who he started having supervised dates with when she was 15, that her father gave him full permission to do. And his father and I sang in the choir together when I was a member at that church. Her mother and I were friends when I was a member at that church. I remember when her mom was pregnant with her. Those people, these holy rolling mafia members, as they call themselves, have been pursuing my life since before I spoke out, just because I left because of all of what I know. Y'all remember how y'all keep saying why Jay-Z won't sue Jaguar? Dwight Reed can't sue me because he knows that the shit I'm saying is the truth. And I have evidence of it. Not only him, Robin Andrews also accused of raping and molesting young children that were members of her church, and her daughter, and many other pastors, that everybody would speak about it behind closed doors, but no one would dare speak about it publicly because they fear what the holy rolling mafia members might do to them, because they do threaten people from the pulpit. And his father, Jeremiah Reed, who was my pastor, threatened his own grandson, Jermaine Reed, who I know in real life, who went to our church, and told his grandson, I got people that'll cut your tongue out, put it on your chest, and dump you off in the river. Punishment for those who get initiated and expose them. This is my pastor, y'all. The same pastor that told me not to go to the police when my ex-fiance raped me while we were members at his church, and told me to keep coming to church with him and just act like everything's normal and he'll counsel with us, you know, behind closed doors. See, I've been through a lot of bullshit that these victims, the real victims, have been through at the hands of pastors and churches. When I was molested as a child by the foster daughter that my aunt and uncle had, she molested me at the church. Not just at their house, at the church. So yeah, I take it very personal when I think about a child being trafficked and used for a satanic ritual, which I showed you guys those details again tonight with the satanic ritual calendar. Yeah, I know a whole lot that they wish I didn't know and that I have receipts and proof of. Even the shit they scrubbed off the internet, I printed it out. What y'all see me doing on this app, I've been doing for decades. Before social media, before YouTube, before Facebook, when we were just analog and we printed out receipts, we printed out emails, we printed out information. I still have all of those physical documents proving what I'm saying. And as long as I have breath on this earth, I'm going to be an advocate. I want to help. That's it. Everything I need is already mine. All I have to do is align my thoughts to receive it. And I will. Faith of a mustard seed can move mountains. Sow in tears, what you water will grow. Never fear, it's all under control. The storm is here, but I'm asleep on the boat. Tight your bed. That's why I love that song so much. Yeah, I don't fuck with Discord at all. At all. I already told y'all the last time I was on that bullshit ass fucking app from that one guy. I don't remember the guy's name. Some dude off of Instagram that, like I said, always was doing the single dad shit. Soon as I got on his Discord thread, within 2 days, my Instagram account got hacked and I got locked out of my own account for almost 2 weeks. That's why I started the backup page, the JustDshow.official, because I couldn't get into my regular Instagram because someone stole my login information and sold it. And Instagram accused me of doing it when I didn't even know that it fucking happened. All I knew was I couldn't get into my account for 2 weeks. I have never fucked with Discord again and never will. That ain't nothing but a goddamn hub for fucking hackers. Norma, I don't know, my love. I don't know if it works in Africa. I would say to just look it up and see if it's available in your area. And if so, you guys, again, if you send a donation through PayPal, please send as friend so it comes through as an actual donation and not as a sale. Thank you, my love, for being willing to do it. You know what, Debbie, if you want to do that, yes. But I'm not going to ask you to do that. Because again, I don't want people out here saying I'm scamming people and begging people for money. No, I'm just telling my truth. That's it. So yeah, if you want to do that, my love, feel free to do that. And I appreciate that you even have the thought and the heart to do that. Thank you. I got to plug up my adapter. And I'm going to end the live soon because I need to go use the bathroom. And it's like, damn, it's almost 7 o'clock. I guess I ain't going to be braiding my hair up today. Right. Absolutely, Andrew. Thank you. Definitely. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you. I received that. I know, right? That's also why the bleeding spells have gotten so bad, because of all the moving and all the lifting. Even this place, I want to move now, but I have to come up with money to be able to get a moving van and hire movers, because I can't lift all this shit. I actually have all of my stuff from storage here. And that's even what I was telling the owner. I was like, it ain't like I'm trying to stay here, because I'm not. I'm tired of being here. I'm tired of sharing space with strangers. I'm tired of having to deal with people being assholes to me when I'm in the bathroom. You know, like I just want to be at peace. That's why I love living by myself. That's why I was paying all that money to rent out the Airbnbs where I could be by myself, but they're expensive. They're like, even the shitty ones are like $650 a week. That's a week, not a month. So that's why I started doing this, because this is cheaper, but it comes with a lot of bullshit. And then I got to be surrounded by energies. That's why, have y'all noticed I play this every day? I don't even watch TV no more. I don't even watch movies no more because of the energies that have been coming up in here. I have to keep my energy cleared. So the minute I get out of the bathroom and the shower, this plays all night until I go to sleep. Because I tried to sleep with it on, but the noise kept waking me up. Because for me to go to sleep, I have to have it be quiet and dark. So I run the fans to drown out the noise of everybody else. This is also why I haven't been cooking, because I don't like the energies that are in here. I've been ready to go. Definitely ain't trying to stay. But I have to raise the resources to find a better place, plus hire movers, plus be able to afford renting a van. So I don't have a ton of stuff, but I do have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 15 totes. And then my old work equipment, because they won't send me the return labels for me to return the fucking work equipment. So I got to keep lugging that shit around too. than my clothes. And, you know, this has been my life for the past year. But it ain't gonna be my life no more because I'm victorious. Everything I called in, I'm manifesting. But I've been going through a lot outside of YouTube that a lot of people don't know about. But yet and still the judgment that you didn't get back to me, you didn't respond to my email, you didn't respond to my text, you didn't call me back. Well, I got real life shit going on that I'm going through by myself privately because I'm very private. I don't, to be honest, I'm shocked I'm even talking about it now, but I feel like I need to just be transparent because I'm really getting tired of the fucking judgment and the negative ass energy and comments. Motherfuckers judging me and have no idea what the fuck my life really is like. You act like you don't want to talk to me. You act like, you know, you don't want to be there for me. How can I be there for you when I have no one to be there for me? How can I pour into you when I ain't got nobody pouring the shit into me? I can't fill your cup from an empty cup. So if I don't want to answer my phone, or if I put my phone on do not disturb to where I don't get nobody shit, then I get judged for that. All I want is peace, healing, joy, and abundance. I want to live. I want to go have fun, goddamn shit. I want to be able to go out and have a good time. I want to be able to go out of town and visit people. I want to be able to go back to getting my nails and feet done every 2 weeks. I haven't been to a goddamn to get my nails and feet done in months. That's why I got my natural nails. I paint my own toenails. I do what the fuck I got to do. But I'm not going to sell my ass. I'm not going to compromise my integrity. And I'm not breaking my celibacy to survive. I'm just not going to do it. And I'm damn sure not getting on OnlyFans. I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers recommending that shit to me too. No, I'm not a whore. I'm not a prostitute. No. I have skills. I'm an editor. I'm a multimedia producer. I'm a digital marketer. I'm a chef. I'm an artist. So I'm going to build my empire off of my skills and not my body. Period. Because when my daughter is born, she's going to know that that is not what you need to do to survive. All you got to do is have faith. Believe you deserve it. Believe you're worthy of it. And put in the work to manifest. And that's it. That's it. So yeah, it's time to move on. It's time to move on. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm at, where is the subscriber count at? Thank you, my love. $68.24, that's what's up. I didn't even know I hit 68 or 6,800. I didn't even know that. Wow. That's what's up. Thank you. Thank you. Always does, because I deserve it. Yeah. And Andrew been rocking with me faithfully. He's never wavered in his energy. That's why I gave him a wrench. He always supports me. Thank you, bro. Love you. Right. Do y'all know I did not know that was even a thing until sis told me. She's like, you know, people be buying subs and bots. Like, what? That's pathetic. So you're investing money to be fake? I can't understand that at all. Right. Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. We'll get that figured out. I honestly never even thought to do that. I really didn't. But thank you for that. I do think that's a very good idea. I do. Right. And that's why, like, I haven't stopped. I haven't quit, even when I've wanted to, because I can't, you know. I got to do what the Most High has for me to do. No matter who says what or treats me whatever type of way, okay, cool. You want to shit on me? Cool. Guess what? That karma's going to come back around to your ass anyway. So you want to shit on me, talk shit about me? Go right ahead. My ancestors hear you. They going to handle it. I'm good. No, she didn't. Neither one of us did. That's why, you know, I had to allow her to speak. But her manic, bless her heart, she really needs help. She really needs help. You know what? We will. Because, Andrew, that's what tonight was supposed to have been about. So we'll do that tonight, family. Tonight we'll do the throwbacks. I wanted to do some of DeBarge's songs because Time Will Reveal is one of my favorite songs by DeBarge, just like You Wear It Well. Rhythm of the Night. I wanted to do some from my favorite artists of all time, Sir Prince Rogers Nelson. I wanted to do Diamonds and Pearls. I wanted to do Fire and Desire. I wanted to do a lot of just like throwback, good time, laugh, joke, play the clips from Cat Williams, and then end it with sis music. So y'all, we gonna do that tonight. Y'all come back tonight. We're gonna do it again. Yeah, it was very fun. We're gonna do that. We'll have our Throwback Thursday tonight on Friday. And it really is okay. Thank you, Dion. Jay Mizek in the building. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you guys. So when she says muse, that's, you know, just like when I took art classes. If we had a human muse that we were, you know, drawing a still life of that actual model sitting there, that's all she means. Damn, that just gave me flashbacks. I used to have this huge canvas and a stool, and we would do the still life drawings. We'd have like one of the students volunteer, and she'd have to sit there, and we had to do like the gesture drawings and still life. I need to get back into that because I'm good with the digital, but I want to get back into manual art when I used to actually have acrylic paints, oil paints, pastels, the pen and ink. I got to find the photos because I lost my art in my storage after Elissa died. Actually, my storage that was here because I moved from Houston back to Omaha when she died, and I lost my storage that had my actual art pieces, but I took photos of them, and there was a one of those, you know, the flower pods when the flower dries out, and I use pointillism with pen and ink to draw that, and like that stuff, I would just get lost in it for hours, and I miss that. That's also why I want to move. I want the freedom that I used to have. You know, being in my own place, I could do whatever I can get. When I get in the kitchen, I play my music. Oh my God, I'm in my zone because I'm doing both of my favorite things. Music, my first love, and cooking. And I would have my old roommate would say concerts, which essentially I did because I'd be playing my favorite music and singing along, and then, you know, going on live on Facebook or Instagram. And you know, doing my chef on the budget each way. Like, I want to do my shit without having to worry about all of this fuckery. So yeah, I'm gonna manifest everything straight up. Everything got called in, I'm manifesting. Grand Rising, Didi Fox. Didi Fox, you left and now you're back, child. We still on. This is a very long live. I definitely didn't plan for this. But y'all, I'm about to go ahead and end it because I am really tired. I'm like, I remember when you left and said you was going to sleep. I still ain't been to sleep, and I may not go to sleep because I feel like if I go to sleep now, I ain't waking up to damn 5, 6 o'clock. Yeah, I might actually just rest and not actually sleep because it's 3 minutes to 7 a.m. my time. So yeah, I appreciate y'all for real, for real. No, I just be up. I be up. Another symptom of Graves is insomnia. But I've noticed over the past few years, I'm always up during the witching hour. Honestly, the only time I could fall asleep before 3 a.m. was when I was in a relationship. Because, you know, the good sex and then going to sleep next to someone you love always put me to sleep. but I'm always up between 2 and 5 a.m. So, yeah. I haven't been to sleep yet, Dee Fox. Not yet. Thank you, Franca. Appreciate you, my love. Good night, my love. Thank you, Expressions. Yeah, please let Locke know that we are praying for her. I'm speaking healing over her. And I believe she's going to start feeling better real soon. Tell her to claim her healing, and we're going to continue to pray for her. Yeah, no. Dwight Reed started having supervised dates with Jordan when she was 15 and he was 60. And he was the dean of the Christian Academy that we started when I was a member there before she was even born. And he definitely wasn't a member there. He allegedly groomed her until she was 18. He banned her family from coming to the wedding and married her on a Monday afternoon. And I know that to be a fact because my mom's a member there and she was there. Then he got in, and she was pregnant allegedly before they got married. So they've been married since November of 2021. So for a little over 3 years. And the whole church just acts like it's normal. She was 18 when he married her. He was 63. It's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, it's disgusting. And that's the son of the father of the pastor that I used to be under at that church. So yeah, I'm going to keep speaking out against that. There's no way I'm going to stop. I don't care how much spell work they do against me. They will not ever win. I am, my love. I'm about to go to sleep right now. Well, not sleep, but I'm about to use the bathroom and then lay down. I'll let you know, my love. Like because I have to do that anyway, because I want to be out of here by next week. That's my goal. Like literally, if I could leave here next week, that'll be perfect. I could just be done with this shit. So you guys, you're welcome. Like I said, I'm usually really, really private. For whatever reason tonight, I felt comfortable to let you guys know. But I guess also because it's also letting y'all know, like, folks really be going through shit in real life that y'all don't know about. Just because you don't see what they go through, or I don't look like what I'm going through, don't mean I'm not dealing with shit. And it was so many people back to back getting an attitude. Like one of the subs put a negative comment that I deleted on my community wall under my post about readings, talking about, and I've been waiting since. First of all, if you sent an email last month, I responded to all those emails and did those readings. So don't be putting comments talking about you still waiting for yours, when again, I'm dealing with a lot, and two, pretty much everybody whose emails I saw, I got to. And if I overlooked it, forgive me for that. Like I said, later today, I'm a fine tooth go through my emails, because I didn't realize until today that Google stopped the processing of me getting the notifications because of the Google One, their new fucking membership thing. So there was emails from the middle of December that I just got today. But it's like, don't just keep talking shit. Like, I shouldn't have to tell you what I'm going through, but this is what I'm going through. And then I do be up, doing a live. So if I'm getting off of here at 5, 6 a.m., then I got to take me about an hour to braid up my hair. I'm not going to bed till between 7 and 8 a.m., which is why I'm not waking up until between 3 and 4 p.m. I don't want to keep doing that. I got to get my body back. You feel me? So like, I was trying to start earlier tonight. Like, I'd be trying to start earlier, but then if I'm also participating in other lives and moderating, and then I'm eating dinner and I'm doing laundry, like, don't make me feel bad because I couldn't get back to you right away. I got real life shit going on. I'm not ignoring you. It's not intentional. I'm just managing and balancing everything. That's it. Grand Rising. Yeah, that would be amazing. I would really love to do that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Serene. Appreciate you, my love. So said, create a book of your favorite compliments and uplifting comments, or even. I will, love. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I ain't gonna hold you. I do miss getting my nails done because I'm a girly girl. But my nails have gotten stronger since I stopped. Like, they don't chip off as much. And then the other thing too, being a chef, you can't wear acrylic nails or even nail polish in any kitchen, not professionally. They'll make you get them taken off because it's a food safety hazard. Your nail or the polish could end up, breaking off into the food. So for a long time, I didn't wear nails at all or paint them because I was working in kitchens for so long. So yeah, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, DeBarge is Prince is my number one favorite artist of all time since I was 4, since the first time I heard Prince sing. But DeBarge is definitely a close second. A lot of the DeBarge songs we would listen to at the church when we would be doing our jam sessions, because I used to write at the church too. And I was a choir director and a section leader and a lead singer. And I was also a musician. I played the organ and the drums. So we would listen to DeBarge a lot during our jam sessions, during choir rehearsal and even after. And we got inspired by DeBarge a lot. I love DeBarge. Oh my God. I'm not going to try to sing now because my voice is hoarse, but later tonight, I want to try to do a few of the throwback songs, I love Time Will Reveal. I think that's probably my favorite song by them. So yeah. Landslide. I'm not sure who that is, Andrew, but come back tonight and let me know and I can plug it into YouTube and look it up if that's a group. So yeah, thank you, Margie. Grand Rising Dragon X. Thank you. Literally, child. Shoot, I started off on Maggies. Then I jumped on Jags. Then I jumped on the Tanya. But y'all, I'm not mad. At least y'all see I really support my family. Because I've been tired since I woke up. I ain't going to hold y'all. I was like, man, I'm tired as shit. Then I was like, well, I got to get up because ain't no telling who's going to check in that might be tying up the bathrooms. So let me go on and get up and do what I got to do. Oh, no, it's not that I can't sleep, Jay Mizak. So again, you guys, Graves' disease is the condition that Wendy Williams has. It's an autoimmune disease you're born with. It's a very debilitating condition. I just wasn't diagnosed until my mid-20s. So insomnia is something I've struggled with since I was a kid. Just never knew why. Yeah, gummies are definitely helpful. They actually help me a lot. I even make my own everything, gummies, brownies, cookies, cakes, cheesecake, cup. I do all that. I just can't do it right now where I'm at, So, and I did take my sleep aid, but because this live went longer, they've worn off. So, it's just over the counter diphenhydramine. Grand Rising Eden Love from Scotland in the building. Thank you. So it's gonna depend. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm trying to start them earlier than 11. I'm trying to get back to starting them around 10 p.m. Central Time, but I will keep y'all posted. What I'll do once I do, wake up or whatever, and I've got everything together, I'll just put a post on the community wall because I need to cook too. I got groceries a couple of days ago and I got some chicken I need to cook before it goes bad. So if my body cooperates, I may even cook and go live. But if not, I'll just eat something quick and cook tomorrow. But yeah, I want to get back to my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments because I miss cooking. It's just hard to do that when there's constantly different people coming in and out. Because the person that was in that room that was here long term, she got her own place and moved out. So it's like almost every other day there's just random different people in here and it's different. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Joan. Shout out to the family in the building. Oh, I love to hear that. And I'm hoping that the 963 hertz music is raising your guys' vibration back up. Because I know that, you know, with what happened with Ginger, there was a few people that said it affected them. So definitely didn't want that for y'all. Stevie Nicks Landslide. Okay. I'm going to look it up in YouTube so I can save it in my history. And then I can listen to it later today. Hold on. Stevie Nicks Landslide. Okay. Oh, I think I know this song. I remember Stevie Nicks. Yes, and Fleetwood Mac redid it. Yeah, I think I do know this song. Okay, gotcha, Andrew. Grand Rising QTW. That sounds good. Buenos dias, Temper. Grand Rising, DJ Sweetie. I love that y'all are coming in. Unfortunately, I'm into the live though. Because, yeah, it's officially 7:09. Family, please, please, please let me put the link in the chat again. Please make sure to sign this petition. Share it to everybody you know. We got to get our minimum of 15,000 signatures. Thank you to 235 signatures. We got to get the signatures. Jesus Christ, I've been on this live for almost 8 hours. And y'all, this is not a job. Because a job is a just over broke. Grand Rising Amanda. I am a successful entrepreneur. So family, I love y'all. Genuinely. Sis, I love you. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for your encouragement. Thank you for your strength and your tenacity. Bro, thank you as well. I'm praying for both of y'all. I love you both. Praying for Maggie. Praying for Natanya. I love y'all too. Praying for Ronnie Bo. Praying for Roro and Sean. Praying for Jonathan Hay. And I'm going to be showing some more content about Jonathan Hay too. Shout out to Jonathan Hay, by the way. Y'all don't forget about him. Don't forget to pray for him. And above all, don't forget to pray for the victims, family. That's what we're doing all this for. Don't forget to pray for the victims, for their healing, especially these children. And don't forget to sign this petition. Mojiji, hold on, let me bring it back up, my YouTube channel real quick before I go. Because my email's listed under my community wall. Hold on. And I definitely got to go because I can't hold this no more. I got to go pee really bad. I drink all that damn water. So the second post down has my update about the spiritual psychic readings. My email is there. Now, family, if I am able to get enough rest and do 2 different lives tonight, I will do a live psychic reading live for those who want to get your readings, publicly. If not, definitely tomorrow I will do it. But I know I'm going to need to get some rest. So my email is listed under this post, under my community wall. Please feel free to send me an email. Okay? You're welcome, bro. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. I'm hearing school buses and shit. It's about to get noisy to the point where I'm not going to be able to sleep because of all the outside noise. So I love y'all dearly. Shout out to all of my DzPeepz. Shout out to my JagaDz. Shout out to those that newly subscribed today. I can't even say tonight because we well into the morning. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. Shout out to the mod squad in the building. Shout out to my good sis, the Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Odell. Shout out to Natanya, Maggie, the Nerd Herd, the Owls, the Jaganators, the Wolf Gang, the Roros, the Sean Atwooders, everybody. I love y'all. Thank y'all. For real. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your support. And again, to those that do want to support the channel, my Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, as well as my PayPal, and family, please, for your readings and for any donations to PayPal, make sure you select family and friends so it sends it as an actual donation and not as a sale. So I love y'all dearly. Y'all stay up, keep your vibration high, and come back tonight. We're going to be doing the Throwback Thursday tonight on Friday. We're going to have fun. We're going to roast a little bit. We're going to laugh Kiki at Cat Williams. We're going to laugh Kiki at the old school stuff. We're going to vibe out. And we're going to close out with me reviewing and giving my reaction to our Good Sis Live reaction music. So y'all come back tonight. Like I said, it'll be either between 10 and 11 p.m. Central Time. And if I have the time and strength, I will do the live reading sometime earlier in the evening. So y'all stay up. Know that you are loved, you're valued, you're appreciated, and you matter, and your life has purpose. Remember that. And have a beautiful, beautiful day. Love y'all.